What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Thursday night show. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out here on this Thursday night, man. We are almost there, baby. Friday is tomorrow, TGIF. And we got another weekend of boxing fights, man, that we are going to go over today, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out last night, man. I think we did about 4, maybe 5 hours. I don't know, man. We had a great topic, though. We had great chat participation. Not a lot of callers. I was expecting more callers, but the callers that did jump on the panel, man, brought some great perspectives to our topic, man. This weekend, Danny Swift Garcia is making his farewell to Brooklyn, basically his farewell to boxing. Barclays Center, it's going down in the main event. He will be facing Danny El Gallo Gonzalez. So this is possibly, again, a good chance. This is the last time we see Danny Swift Garcia in the ring. Does he win and go out with a bang, or does he lose, man? He is coming off a very disappointing loss to Erislandy Lara in his last fight, man. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens on Saturday. I'm sure he's going to want to walk away with a bang. But our conversation yesterday was, when it's all said and done on Sunday, in 3 years, when he's eligible, does Danny Garcia get into the Hall of Fame? And even if he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, does he eventually get into the Hall of Fame, man? So we had a lot of people, again, man, that were opposed to him getting in. And then there were some people that say, yes, man, he's done enough in his career to get in, a former 2-division champion. I wish he would have got a chance to win a title in a 3rd division. I think that would have made him a lock for the Hall of Fame. I've always been a big Danny Garcia fan, so I do hope he gets in. And yesterday I said it, man. We pulled up some stats. We pulled up some accomplishments, some accolades. We compared his accolades to a lot of other fighters that are already in the Hall of Fame, like Arturo Gatti, like Timothy Bradley. But we also talked about guys that haven't got in that may have the edge over him. There were people that brought up Mikey Garcia. There were people that obviously brought up Sean Porter. So we kind of compared their careers as well. And, Danny Garcia never ducked no smoke, man. Very impressive resume, beat some really good names, but he lost to some good names as well. And that's what happens, man, when the best fight the best in their era, man. Sometimes you're not going to win those fights. And there's no shame in that, man. There's no shame in that. Boxing fans are the worst, man. After a loss to an elite fighter, they want to throw one fighter in the trash, or they want to diminish his accomplishments, man. And like I said, man, Danny Garcia did accomplish a lot in the sport of boxing. So I do hope he gets in, but it was some good conversation, and we could continue that today. Because, again, he is fighting this weekend. And we will go over that fight as well as some of the other fights on the card. There's a lot of other fights going on in the boxing community. So, yeah, man, make sure you guys are tapped in, man. I really appreciate the Hangout Spot family. DHS, y'all always come out, man. This is Thursday night. We're going to get it popping. But y'all know the ground rules, man. If you are watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. And help us get DH out into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We did start early today. We started at 8 o'clock, man. But usually we go on at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Times. We do Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Thursday nights. Let's not forget our epic Sunday night recap show. That goes down at 8 p.m. every Sundays. And now we are getting into doing live fight chats and post-fight live reactions, man. We cooked for the Canelo Crawford live fight chat. We cooked for the Boots Ennis and Lima live fight chat, and we did not end that fight chat till probably about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. The Canelo Crawford didn't end till about 4:30 in the morning. So this is where it's going down, man, at the Hangout Spot. It is the ultimate late night spot. Shout out to the third shift and the overnight workers that rock out with us. I appreciate y'all, man. And tonight ain't no different, man. We are just getting started, man. So make sure you smash that like button, man. Again, we've had a lot of callers, a lot of chat members that have checked us out because this channel has gotten into their homepage. It's gotten into their algorithm. They decide to give us a shot, and they're like, yo, man, I like the vibe, man. I like what's going on there, man. Nice, chill, laid-back boxing talk. It's a safe place to share your opinions and perspectives. We do not down them. We do not dog them. We don't always agree, and it's okay. It's okay to agree to disagree, but at the end of the day, we do it in family fashion, baby, because we are just all talking about the sport that we love, the sport that we are most passionate about, which is the sport of boxing. In my opinion, the best sport in the entire world. That's right, I said it.
Let's go, champ.
But I ain't gonna front, man. I ain't gonna front. Y'all be coming out for me, man. So y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Y'all know the deal. We also streaming live on X, man. So if you're watching this on X, throw me a retweet and share. Follow over there on X. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. And when you're done with that, come on over here. It takes 2 seconds to subscribe to the Hangout spot on YouTube. That is one of the ground rules. We are also streaming live on Facebook. So I want to salute my Facebook family with both hands. Appreciate y'all. Smash that like button. Come on over here to YouTube and join the party in the chat, man. We got the best chat and boxing podcast. I'm a firm believer of that. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, shame on you. But there's an opportunity for you to make it right, man. Subscribe to the channel today, man. And if you've done that, you know the rules, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this small train right now into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / more family members. That comes with subscribers. There are power in numbers. We're already doing big things with the subscriber count we got now. Imagine when we grow, when we double and we triple, man. This is the way it is in social media, man. There are power in numbers, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We've only been doing boxing content for a little bit over 17 months. So we are cooking. We are one of the fastest growing boxing channels out there on YouTube. And that's a testament to you guys rocking out with me, man, sharing the channel, liking, subscribing. So let's not stop the momentum, man. We got to keep our foot on the gas pedal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Right now, today, we are at 2,699 subscribers. Meaning, one more subscriber gets us to 2,700, and that leaves us 300 subscribers away even to get to our 3,000 subscriber goal. And you know the deal. We want to do that. We set a deadline. Before we hit that live button, before we go live to do the live fight chat November 22nd, it is going down, Riyadh season. I'd like to be able to celebrate with that 3,000 subscriber mark. So we got time to get there, man. We got time. It's October 16th. This card is going down a little bit over a month, November 22nd. So we got a month and a few days, man. It is going down. I put a poll in the chat. Really, really curious to see what you guys feel about that fight card and which fight will steal the show. So definitely, again, tell a friend to subscribe. And one of the most important ground rules is you guys got to cook in the chat, man. It is a must. It is a must. When I don't have guests, I got family members in the chat. You guys go back and forth. You troll. We have a good time. Keep it going, man. That is an absolute must, man. But if you do have a question or comment that wants to be read, the chat be cooking. The best way to get that across is via super chat because it will come up as a star message. Your boy will see it. And of course, you showing me love, so I'm going to show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts, man. If you want to make a donation to the channel, man, if you want to make a donation to DHS, Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App, which is scrolling down below on the screen, or I made it easier, man. You got QR codes right on the side of the screen, man. You got my Zelle and my Cash App, man. That is the best and most easiest way to make a donation to the channel. Every penny counts. I appreciate it. We are putting in that work for the third shift and overnight workers. You can count on us, man. You can count on us to have a good time and talk that good, passionate boxing talk here at the Hangout spot every single night. So definitely keep the chat going. As always, man, I put a 10 super chat goal up there, man. I put a 10 super chat goal up there, man. So help a brother get there, man. 10 super chats of $2 or more. That's all it is, man. 10 super chats of $2 or more, man. Help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal, man, because you know we cooking. And shout out to everybody who's won a hoodie, man. We've also done a couple of hoodie raffles, man. If you guys see Kerry G won the hoodie raffle last night. I put out my email, but I did not get a response from him. So if you guys happen to see him either in the chat today, of course, I'll probably see him. But if you see him before me, make sure, you throw him a holler and let him know that he did win the raffle yesterday. He's got to get his information over to me so I can get his hoodie over to him. Shout out to CJ Rich. I got his hoodie sent out today. He won the raffle the other night. We cooking, man. We absolutely cooking, man. Yeah. I'm in a good mood because it's Thursday and we got boxing this weekend, man. One of my favorites, man. I've always been a big Danny Garcia fan, man. I've always been a big Danny Garcia fan. When I lived in the Northeast, I must have hit about 5 or 6 of his fights at Barclays Center, Brooklyn, like I told you on other shows. Every time he fought at Barclays, it was a different type of buzz, man. Always a good turnout. A lot of people from Philly, and the New York area came out to show some support, man. And yeah, I've always been a big fan of Danny Garcia, man. One of the interviews that I'm trying to get scheduled, man, via the Hangout spot or Millions is a Danny Garcia interview, man, because that's going to be epic, man. There's just so many different questions. I'd love to be able to get in the mind of Danny Garcia. He's also a very successful businessman, heavily into real estate. He's one of those fighters that did the right thing, kept his circle small, and invested his money wisely. So, I admire that from him. You know what I'm saying? I admire that from him. Always loyal, especially to his dad and his family. Shout out to Angel Garcia. But no easy task, man. Shout out to Danny Gonzalez, who he's facing, man, who told me during our interview, if you guys did not check out that interview, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot, man. I interviewed Danny Gallo Gonzalez, who's going to be Danny Garcia's opponent on Saturday, man. And, he wants to shock the world. This is his 8-mile moment, like he said, man. You only go one shot, his 8-mile moment. And there is familiarity between the two. He sparred Danny Garcia. He sparred him over 30 rounds, man, in preparation for the Sean Porter-Danny Garcia fight. So there's some, he's familiar with him. And I know sparring is sparring, but we've seen this before when old sparring partners, fight guys that they used to spar. And it becomes either a very competitive fight or sometimes an upset victory in favor of the guy that many feel is not going to win, who was the sparring partner. This is boxing, bro. Anything can happen. But there's also some other good fights on there. Chris Colbert, Primetime Colbert, another guy that we've interviewed for Millions.co, and that interview is at the Hangout spot on YouTube. He's going to be making his return, coming back from a loss at Pro Box to Omar Salcido. I was there. Good interview. He's motivated, and he's ready to make his return to Brooklyn. You got King Gabe Rosado from Philadelphia, who's going to be fighting on the card. He's lobbying for a fight with Edgar Berlanga. So, I mean, there's a lot of interesting storylines going on, a lot of good young talent that's going to be fighting on that card in Brooklyn. So shout out to Danny Garcia and Swift Promotions. If you want to see that telecast, it will be streaming on pay-per-view, Millions.co. Check it out. Y'all know Millions.co is family here at the Hangout spot, man.
Yeah.
They family here at the Hangout spot, as well as all of y'all in the chat, man. Who's up in here, man? Let's do a little bit of a roll call, man. Suckers are watch out. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you, man, with the fire emojis. Appreciate you rocking out. Smash them likes, man. Suckers are watch out says smash that like button. So you got to smash that like button for the brother. Let's get to 100 likes. Yesterday we got close. I think we got to about 85, 86 likes before I called it a wrap. The night before that, we did 100 likes. We usually like to do 100 likes, man. That is the standard. That's the barometer here. 100 likes a show here because we putting in that work. It's free. And again, those 100 likes can go a long way into getting us more viewers, more family members, more subscribers, man. So smash that like button. It is free, man. It is free, man. Alberto in the building. Salute to you, champ.
Yeah.
What's good? Determinology, man. What's good? He said it's go time. You already know.
My man.
You already know it's go time, bro. It is go time, bro. It is fucking go time. Yeah, man. I just got a new toy, man. I got this new mixer, man, and I'm in heaven, man. I'm absolutely in heaven, man. This shit is dope. Hopefully the sound quality is great. Hopefully you guys hear me great. But yeah, man, there's going to be a lot of different things that I'm going to do with this mixer, including trying to set up some X spaces so we can have our X family members call in, possibly get a phone number as well so we could get callers on the fly. I mean, we're going to be doing a lot of good things here at the Hangout spot, man. 2026 is going to be fucking fire. I'm telling you, tell a friend and subscribe, man. Tell a friend and subscribe. We've been on for 14 minutes. I still haven't gotten that 2.7K subscriber mark, man. It's only one subscriber. Come on, y'all. Y'all on your phones right now texting somebody. That person you texting, girlfriend, uncle, your boy, tell them to hook a brother up, man. Go to YouTube. It takes 2 seconds and subscribe to the Hangout spot. We doing big things here. Roger that. Salute. DHS in chat. Salute to you, Roger that.
Yeah.
Salute to you. Alberto said, let's go, Johnny. Let's go, Alberto. Let's go, DHS family, man. Let's go, DHS family. AB 2 times, my guy. What's good? He said, let's go. We up in here with the Mexican flag and the fire emoji. Salute to AB 2 times. Sucks that you're not going to be able to fight at Border Wars. I was really, really looking forward to your fight with Justin Yancey. But as people know, Justin Yancey suffered an injury. AB 2 times has not been able to get an opponent. Nestor Gibbs, if you're watching, find this man an opponent, bro. Call in and let me know if you're gonna get this guy an opponent, man. Because I'm liking his film, man. I'm loving his film, man. Keep working, AB. Keep working. El Consejero, my favorite Washington fan, is in the building. Salute to you, Johnny DHS fan. El Consejero, give me a check on the score, man. I know you guys lost game 3 at home. Are you winning tonight? Are you winning tonight, man? You guys are still up 2-1, but are you winning tonight, or the game has not started? Okay. So you guys start in about 10 minutes. Right now, the Dodgers are beating the Brewers 3-1, and the Dodgers are up 2-0. It looks like the Dodgers are going back to the World Series, man. It looks like the Dodgers are going back to the World Series.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
This is nasty.
Nobody want to see the Dodgers back in the World Series, man. The best team money can buy. No offense to you guys that live out in L.A., man, but they used to talk hella shit about the Yankees, man. Back in the days, how the Yankees used to buy their talent, blah, blah, blah. Ain't nobody talking about the Dodgers, man. Ain't nobody talking about the Dodgers, and that's billions of dollars that they done spent on players, including Shohei Ohtani. That's my baseball rant for the night, man. G-Von, what's good, my brother?
Yeah.
So Johnny, I heard Tony somewhere cheek to cheek with Bill Haney. Yo.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Tone is cheek to cheek, bro. Did y'all hear Tone show Tone show the Hatrix the other day when he was glazing Devin Haney, Mr. Flip Flop himself? I love Tone. That's my brother. And shout out to the Hatrix community, the Hatrix family. Y'all always showing me love. We are family, man. The Hatrix and the Hangout Spot and TBV, we blood brothers, man. But Tone was going cheek to cheek, man. I had to play a love song that night. It was disgusting.
This is nasty.
Mr. Flip Flop, man. Mr. Flip Flop himself, bro. But I still love you, Tone. You my guy. It's not a safe space when I'm here. No, you always got to throw flame. What is that? Gasoline in the fire, bro. And lighting the flames in the chat, my man G-Von. Very, very passionate, but you my guy, man. Bones 13, salute to you, my brother.
Yeah.
Salute to you. Salute to you. Cam's in the building. What's good, Cam?
Let's go, Cam.
He said, salute, Johnny. You always keep me laughing. Great news, man. I try, man. Listen, man, it's all about having a good time, man. I love this shit. I'm passionate about it. And the most important thing is I love doing it with you guys. Weeknights, man. If we don't have a guest, it's all good, because even though I'm alone here in the studio with my dog right here, I'm not alone in the show, man. You guys are rocking out, man. We rocking out right now, but I don't know why we don't have at least 20 likes yet, man. Come on, we got hella people up in here. We got 35 people up in here. We got about another 10 people on X. Again, usually we start slow, but then we start cooking, as we get along with the show, man, and more viewers catch on. But let's go, man. Let's start out and let's get these likes. We got to get 100 likes today. Eddie Villegas, what's good? My stepdad in the building said, Raul. That's an inside joke, y'all. Salute to you. Salute, Bones 13. Salute to you, my guy, Unbiased Brim, my favorite warehouse manager in the building.
Yeah. My man.
He said, good evening, Johnny. What's up with Big Turk lying to the boxing public?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Did y'all see that, man? Did y'all see that? I'm not crazy, man. Shout out to Ryan from Boxing Talk up north. He went live earlier today, and they talked about it a little bit, and they pulled up the zone. And it seems that now they are charging $60 for that November 22nd card after they initially told us that all these Ring Magazine cards, starting with that one first, were going to be free, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Turkey fed us a shit sandwich, bro. Turkey fed us a shit sandwich, bro. And I'm a turkey fan. I'd love to be able to get a turkey interview one day. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs and the Boxing Voice for nailing that one, man. Big time. I'd love to be able to get on that level one day and get a turkey interview. But he's feeding us shit sandwiches, bro. Shit sandwiches.
This is nasty.
We were told if we had a subscription with DAZN that the Ring Magazine cards going forward were going to be free. Starting with that card, I'm not crazy. People are now questioning if that's what he said. He absolutely said that. I'm not crazy. We've been talking about that shit for weeks. We've been talking about that shit as long as we've been talking about Norman and Haney on this channel. How we were looking forward to that card, and it'll be free if you have a DAZN subscription. $60. Listen, don't get me wrong, man. I'm not complaining because the card is absolutely fucking phenomenal. It's worth the $60. Like I said yesterday, we talked about that. Not yesterday, but the day before that. The card that they are putting together December 6th in San Antonio that's being headlined by Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz is going to be pay-per-view. If it stands alone as the main event, it's not pay-per-view worthy. It's just not. But they put some good fights on the undercard. I mean, Johnny Beck is going to be fighting against Erislandy Lara. That is a unification for the 3 middleweight straps, the IBF, WBO, and WBA. That's a good fight. A very good fight. Anytime that there's a unification fight, count me in. That's what I believe champions should be doing. They should be trying to go undisputed. Count me in. And there was another good fight that was added to that card. We talked about it. I forget right now, but there was another good fight that was added to that card. Not to mention Jesus Ramos and Shane Mosley Jr. is going to be on that card as well. What was the other fight, man? Let me know, chat. I'm drawing a blank. There was another good fight that they put on there. Oh, it was the Oshaki Foster and Stephen Fulton fight that was supposed to go down October 25th on the Fedora Thurman card that got postponed. Now they moved that fight to that card. So again, 4 really solid fights. Really, really good fights. So if you're going to charge me and you're going to take money out of my pocket, at least let me feel like I'm getting my money's worth, bro. If you're going to charge me for a steak dinner, man, don't fucking come out with a bologna sandwich. Give me a steak medium well, man, the way I ordered it, or else I'm throwing that shit back. Or I'm going to eat somewhere else. So again, man, if you're going to give me quality, then I don't mind paying for it. But you know the deal, man. If you're going to give us shit sandwiches, bologna sandwiches, no disrespect. I grew up on bologna sandwiches, but I ain't trying to eat that shit now, man. Give us some good fucking quality fights that we don't mind paying for. So I'm not complaining about it, but what I'm complaining about is Turkey reneged, man. What's going on, Turk? I mean, I know people are allowed to change their minds, but stop playing with our emotions, bro. Stop playing with our emotions.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not the first time he's done this. I'm glad you brought that up, Brim. We're going to open up the phone lines. If people want to talk about that, let me know how you feel. Ed Consejero said, nasty work, Turk.
This is nasty.
Nasty work, Turk. I agree. But the card is fucking fire. We can't fucking lie.
Yeah.
I ain't going to lie. Chad from Canada. What's good, my brother? He is in the building. Appreciate you. Dog man, what's good?
Let's go, Chad.
Fire Stick Boys outside for this Danny Garcia fight. It's $40 on Millions, man. And again, I know there are going to be a lot of people, most people, that are going to have a hard time paying $40 to see this card, man. It's $40, man. It was going to be $50, so they lowered it $10. Listen, I don't have a problem with the people that don't want to pay for it. I don't. I'd love y'all to be able to support Danny Garcia and Millions. They are family, but I totally get it. I don't even know if I'm going to buy that shit.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Y'all ain't hear me say that, man. Y'all ain't hear me say that, man. Yo, Boots Vega in the building. What's going on, Vega?
Yeah.
Yo, I'll be back. Just wanted to say what up real quick. Okay, we'll be here, bro. We ain't going anywhere. You know, we just getting started. We only 24 minutes in. We probably do 4 or 5 hours, man. 4 or 5 hours. If the conversation's good, we got callers. We got people that are cooking. We're getting super chats. We're getting likes. We'll keep the show going, man. We'll keep the show going, man. Tomorrow's Friday, man. I'm always in a good mood. Thursday is the best day for me because then it's Friday, bro. I love me my weekends, man. Date night with my wife, boxing, Sunday night shows. Doesn't get any better than that. Vega, come back once you full of White Claws. Vega ain't drinking, man. Vega ain't drinking. We were together on Sunday at the fights in Hollywood, Florida, man. And Vega didn't want to have a beer with me, man. Vega's in training, bro. He's taking that training shit serious, bro. Shout out to Vega, man. Shout out to Vega, man.
Let's go, Chad.
But I am, anticipating a return after Border Wars of White Claw Vega. That's a fun Vega. That's a crash out Vega. Just ask Edgar Belanga when he crashed out on him on that TBV short on IG. See you November 9th then. Okay, so immediately after the fight, Vegas said after he win, he told me he gonna crack open a White Claw, bro. He gonna crack open a White Claw, bro. Unbiased Brim said at Dogman, the doing something else night, I wouldn't even fire stick it. Okay. Damn, Unbiased Brim's not even watching it, man. You don't want to see Danny Garcia's farewell fight, man. Farewell to Brooklyn. Shout out to the champ, man. Shout out to my guy, Poison Jr. Jones in the building. This is for you, champ.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
If you guys didn't see that interview that I did with Poison Jr. Jones, who was one of my idols from Bushwick, Brooklyn, New York, where I grew up at, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot, man. Dope interview, man. As well as all of our interviews, man. And while you're there, subscribe to the channel, man. Stop playing, man. Subscribe to the channel. Make a pit stop. Text somebody, tell a friend to subscribe, man. It's easy, man. It takes 2 seconds. Shout out to Chad with the Canadian flag. Appreciate you. I know you're rooting for the Blue Jays. Game probably starts in a few minutes. Seattle up 2-1. Chad, I'm rooting for Seattle. Toronto smacked my Yankees around. Acted like it was a World Series. We need to pack their asses up and get them out of here.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Pack their asses up and get them out of the playoffs, man. Sorry, Chad. You my guy, but yeah, we need to get your asses packed up. What's the Border Wars card looking like, Corky? Hella fights. Hella TBV community fights. I could tell you that. Vega be fighting Forbes. Macau be fighting Tip. I believe OC the Boss will be fighting round 1. Who else is on that card, man? Was supposed to be AB 2 times against Justin Yancey, but that got pulled out due to injury to Yancey. Who else is on that damn card? There's a ton of community members on that card. I'm drawing a blank right now because I don't have it written down, but DHS will be in the building, Koki. It'll be worth it. Trini Bronx, what's good? My favorite overnight worker, man. What's poppin', champ? Salute Johnny and the DHS family. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Happy Thursday. What's up, Johnny and the HOS? Appreciate you, Towers. Jonathan says, saludos. Tocayo. What is good, Jonathan? Towers said, what is that? Se pasaron? Se pasaron? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. I told y'all my Spanish. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Don't be hating. Good card, PBC. You must be talking about December 6th. I agree. I think it's a solid card, Chad. Again, if you're going to charge me for a steak dinner, don't bring me a fucking bologna sandwich. That's all we ask. Or else we're going to have to go fire stick, which means we're going to have to walk out and go eat somewhere else. That Consejero said, I want to tell you something. I am a liar. Shout out to Turkey. Is that what he was saying on the Boxing Voice interview? I want to tell you something, right? Is that what it was? Tower said true. Roger that. They probably blowing Turkey Twitter up about the $60. LOL. Absolutely. But shout out to Turkey. He's still giving us the fights that we want to see, man. That card's going to be dope. Again, I don't mind paying the $60, but it is kind of fucked up that first you told us it was free. And then when we get there with no money in our pockets to pay for the dinner, you're trying to charge us for it, man. That's whack.
This is nasty.
But it is what it is, man. Chad said they got lucky and built it off the Fundora mess. Yeah, absolutely. They did luck out a little bit because it wasn't looking good when they first announced that main event was going to be pay-per-view. People were crashing the fuck out. People were crashing the fuck out. They were crashing out here. They were crashing out on TBV. They were crashing out on a lot of different other boxing podcasts. Like, what the fuck is going on? Alberto said, who's paying $40 for Danny Garcia on Saturday? No comment. Answer in the chat, y'all. Or you can super chat. We do have a 10 super chat goal, y'all. If y'all want to help a brother get there, any super chat, a blue super chat or above, which is just $2. will get us to that 10 super chat goal. You know, we putting in that work, so every penny counts. Chad said, not me, Alberto. Damn. No Danny Garcia supporters up in here. All right. G-Von and Vega got a squabble. Okay. Fire stick, boys. Hold your remotes to the sky. Chad, hold your fire stick remotes to the sky. If you got a fire stick remote, hold that bad boy up and say, hey, yo. Can somebody scream? Chad, Alberto said, Chad, Johnny, my guy. So shout out to Millions.co, but nah.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, man, Millions.co gives us a discount if we want to buy the pay-per-view, but it's not, I think it's like $5, bro. I think it's like $5.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But they family, man. We got to promote, man. Check out the pay-per-view. Danny Garcia, farewell to Brooklyn, farewell to boxing. Farewell to what most believe is a Hall of Fame career, man. A Hall of Fame career, a future Hall of Famer. A lot of people called in yesterday and said they believe he gets in. Not on the first ballot, but they believe he gets in. I believe he gets in as well. You got other guys in there. We went over it yesterday. We pulled the stats on the show. Arturo Gatti is in there. And trust me when I tell you, I loved Arturo Gatti, one of my most favorite and entertaining fighters to watch. If you ask me 20 times who my top 10 most favorite fighters to watch are all time, he will be in that top 10. He's in the Hall of Fame, but is he really Hall of Fame worthy if you look at his resume compared to Danny Garcia's? Nah. Let's keep it a buck, because that's what we do at the Hangout spot. We keep it a motherfucking buck. We compared it to Tim Bradley's. Now, again, I may have lost that argument because when Tim Bradley got nominated, I questioned, is Tim Bradley really a Hall of Famer? But we had some people on the panel yesterday, and we pulled up some stats that say that I was wrong. Shout out to Tim Bradley, no disrespect. But there are some people in there that are really, really similar, if not, a little bit less, more accomplished career-wise, than Danny Garcia. We read the stats yesterday, y'all. So y'all ain't gonna tune in and watch Danny Garcia's last fight. Y'all just bad people, man. Y'all just bad people, man.
This is nasty.
Roger, that said, I'm not wasting $40. We going to stream East route. The Fed's gonna be all over y'all, man. Stream East might not even have it. Damn.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Y'all came to hate tonight on my guy Danny Garcia, man. So while we're on the topic, smash that like button, y'all. While we're on the topic, we got 31 likes. We still need a little bit less than 69 more likes, man, to get to 100. We will get to 100. Or y'all will be stuck with me here half the night. The only way that I don't keep y'all here with me until 100 likes is if we hit that 10 super chat goal. That's right. I said it. Y'all my peoples, man. I love the DHS family, man. Off strength, what's good? What the fuck? I thought no more pay-per-view 4. We all thought that, but we thought like Nelly. Instead of eating jelly, we ate shit. I think that's how it goes. For those of you old school heads, maybe I said it right, maybe I said it wrong. Feel free to correct me in the chat. Y'all know the deal. They pulled a fast one. They definitely did. David was going in on my Spanish, man, on Ryan's show. David, you be hating on my Spanish, bro. Pero no te apures. Porque el año que viene, el español va a estar por la maceta. Ya tú vas a ver. Entrevista todo eso. You like that, right? Y'all like that, right? Y'all like that, right? Keep talking shit about my Spanish. Yo, what's up, G? What's good, Victor? Victor in the building.
Yeah.
What's good? What's good? Victor, if you're new to the channel, man, make sure you subscribe, man. Make sure you subscribe. Don't know if you might have changed your screen name. We still need one more subscriber to get to that next goal of 2.7K. We can't get to 3K until we get to 2.7K, y'all. So help a brother get there. We going to the Haney route and suing Turkey for false advertisement. Damn, y'all calling lawyers, man. I don't think that's on the fire stick. It'll be on the fire stick. Y'all some haters, man. Danny, respectfully, we are fire sticking. Michelangelo on the pit. Damn. Why am I wilding, bro? Danny Garcia is not a borderline Hall of Famer. We talked about this yesterday, bro. Accomplishments, man. Damn. Nobody buying that trash Danny Garcia jersey bottle. This is a shit fest, bro. This is a Danny Garcia shit fest, man. We can't do that, man. Danny Garcia is one of my favorite fighters of all time. Good dude. Accomplished a lot in the sport of boxing. Did it with class and dignity. A man that most people thought didn't have the type of skill set as some of the bigger and better names in the sport of boxing. But look what he was able to accomplish, bro. Great counterpuncher, great left hook. Titles among 2 divisions. Could have been 3 if he would have beat Lara. It hurts my heart that y'all hating on Danny Garcia like that. But what y'all think about the main event, man? What y'all think about the main event? You got Danny Garcia against Daniel El Gallo Gonzalez. What is your prediction? What's your prediction, guys? Does Danny Garcia go out in style? To me, this fight was obviously picked purposely. Danny Garcia did not want to retire after that performance. Your lasting impression or your final performance, when you go back and look at your career, fighters of that magnitude, they usually don't want to walk away with a loss. That was a very disappointing loss. I'm sure he was disappointed in his performance. I was disappointed because I just felt like mentally he just wasn't there. And my thing is, if you're not going to be there mentally, then don't show up, man, because you can get hurt. You can get hurt, man. So it was a disappointing performance. I remember, again, as a big Danny Garcia fan, I just didn't want to see him go out like that. But immediately after that fight, I said, you know what, champion, you need to call it quits, man. It just isn't there. It just didn't look like the fire and the motivation was there. And we do know that Danny Garcia has dealt with mental issues in the past with anxiety. Shout out to him. I take mental health very, very serious. I take mental health very serious for a reason. I can relate, and we'll just keep it at that. And I know he was going through some shit. I know Angel Garcia had been sick at the time, and you know how close he is with his father. But again, man, boxing is 85% mental when you're in the ring, man. You could be physically in shape. If you're not mentally there, more than likely you're not going to perform to your maximum capability. That is fucking fact. And he just looked like he didn't belong in there. He didn't want to be in there. He took that knee. He ended up, when do you ever see Danny Garcia get seriously hurt or dropped in a fight? One of the best chins in boxing when he was fighting. I ain't capping, y'all. Yeah, I think he took the Puerto Rican knee unlaced. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs for starting that bullshit. But yeah, I was very, very disappointed. And again, I was disappointed because I know Danny Garcia is better than that. And he said that. He has said that, during this whole press tour. Didn't want to go out like that. I'm a much better fighter than I showed that night against Lara. So I'm glad he's going to try to come back and go out on his own terms. That's dope. But what if he doesn't do it? Then what happens? Again, man, he's facing a guy who most people don't know, right? But Danny knows him. He knows Danny. They've sparred together. He's hungry. We've interviewed him. He's saying all the right things. I got nothing to lose. This is my 8 Mile moment. Does he go out there and shock the world? It's a possibility, man. You just never know. Again, we can only go by what we saw Danny do in his last fight. Unfortunately, we know the deal. You know the deal. Boxing is a what have you done lately for me sport. Now, the good news is, after you have a shit performance that everybody's going to dog you about, you could come back and have a spectacular Hall of Fame performance, and people will remember that, and they will forget about that shit performance. So there's good and there's bad when it comes to this what have you done lately for me world shit in boxing. But Danny's got to come back and prove it. Danny's got to come back and prove it. He just wasn't himself. And I'm not saying he should have been the Danny Garcia that we saw in his prime when he was beating guys at 140, when he was stopping guys like Amir Khan, when he was beating guys like Lucas Matisse, who at the time was considered the boogeyman at that division. Yesterday, somebody in the chat was just hating, bro, and they were like, "Yeah, well, he beat Eric Morales and Lucas Matisse. They were already washed up." That's disgusting. Lucas Matisse was one of the most feared fighters at that time when Danny Garcia fought him. There were plenty of people that didn't think that Danny had the skill set or the power to beat Matisse, and he cooked on a big stage on the undercard. I believe on the he was the co-main event of Floyd Mayweather and Canelo Alvarez. He cooked on the biggest stage. I thought it was the performance of the night because the Floyd Canelo fight was a wash. I thought that was the performance of the night, man. Shout out to Danny Garcia. In my opinion, his most impressive win. And he's got some really good names on his resume, but he's also lost to some really elite fighters in his era, bro. And he wasn't afraid to fight these guys. He didn't duck no smoke. We're not having that conversation when Danny Garcia is retired if he fought Keith Thurman. Nope, because he did. Check. Did he fight Errol Spence? Check. Did he fight Sean Porter? Check. Again, losses. But the Keith Thurman and Sean Porter fight were very, very close fights. Errol Spence, pretty much a whitewash. But at the end of the day, he got into the ring with those guys, didn't duck any fucking smoke. Can we say the same thing about Tank? Who most people will say if he decided to retire tomorrow, he'd be a Hall of Famer. But we're going to have questions, right? We're going to be talking about Tank forever. As good as Tank was, he ain't never fight Shakur if he doesn't. He ain't never fight Tio. He ain't never fight Devin. Those were all guys considered the four kings in his era. You don't remember? You're going to be talking about this to your grandchildren. You don't remember? I got to tell you something. There was four guys that they considered the four kings in the era. This guy ain't fighting none of them. That's the type of shit we're going to be talking about. But at least we can't say that about Danny. But he has to go out there and prove it. Again, Daniel Gonzalez, Danny Gonzalez is a tough dude. He's aggressive. He punches in volume. He's 35. Danny Swift Garcia is 37. Gonzalez is on a 2-fight win streak. Has been stopped once and lost decisions to solid contenders. Right here on this site, Garcia is a -500. Heavy favorite. Gonzalez is up +350 underdog. So again, if you want to take a shot at the underdog special, the upset special, as Coach Bermudez calls it. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. I think he's in Belgium right now. I reached out to him. I don't think he's going to be able to jump on tonight. He is working the corner of one of his fighters out in Belgium, I believe. Shout out to him. We had a good time on Sunday. So I don't know if he's going to jump on and do his lock picks. But if Vega wants to jump on later, y'all people always say that Vega really has good picks. Maybe Vega will want to break down some picks because he's not busy later on. But this is a good one if you want to take a shot at an upset special. I don't know. I'm not a bettor like that. But I do feel that Garcia's experience, he's got some pop. And the fact that, there's a lot riding here. He wants to go out on top. I think it'll be a pretty good fight. I think it's going to be a little a sneaky entertaining fight. But I'm picking Danny Garcia to win this fight in front of a pro Danny Garcia crowd. Because there's going to be a lot of people. I know ticket sales have been lagging, and we've all talked about how they're not selling. But trust me, man, there'll be a lot of people in there from Philly, from Pennsylvania, from different parts of Pennsylvania that'll come down and support the former 2-division champion. Who are you picking? Are you picking Danny Garcia? Do you think he stops El Gallo Gonzalez? I don't know about stopping him. I do think that Danny Garcia wins, but I'm not picking a stoppage. I'm going to say it goes the distance. But he could stop him because, again, Daniel Gonzalez is gonna come forward. He's gonna be aggressive. There's really nothing for him to lose. Go in there and try to be great. So maybe Danny Garcia does clip him. I'm not sure. But I'm doing a safe pick, and I'm picking Danny Garcia to win by decision, man. But shout out to both guys. Shout out to El Gallo Gonzalez, man. Good dude. I'm wishing him nothing but the best. If he pulls this shit off, man, I'm going to be proud as hell. Because we had a good conversation, a good interview, good vibes. We'll get him back on the show. Trust me. But, we're going to see what happens. But the co-main event, I think, is going to be pretty decent. Richard Comey, man, former champion, man. RC Comey, man, with a record of 30-5 with 1 draw, 27 knockouts. Former lightweight champion, lost to Teofimo Lopez. Y'all remember that? He's going to be fighting Nahir Albright, man. Nahir Wu Albright, who's 17-3 with 8 knockouts, coming off a performance where he beat Keyshawn Davis's brother, Kelvin. And then all hell broke loose in the fucking locker room.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Good fight. Good fight. That's the co-main event. That's 10 rounds. It's a super lightweight fight. Yeah, man. Comey's aggression versus Albright's boxing ability, his footwork, man. Comey's going to come forward, man. Who are you picking in that fight? Richard Comey or Nahir Wu Albright? I love Nahir's performance against Kelvin. I'm going to go Albright on this one. You got Dominic Doms Crowder, who's 17-0 with 10 wins by knockout. He's a bantamweight. He's going up against Fernando Leoncito Diaz, who's 13-5-1 with 4 knockouts. Crowder's undefeated from Baltimore, man. And is considered a rising prospect. He's got some power. He's got some pop. I like him in this fight. I think, he's going to shine in this fight. I think Ryan from the 6 interviewed him for millions, and it's probably on Ryan's channel, man. So if you guys want to check out that interview, make sure you check it out. I did not get a chance to interview Dimes Crowder, but I believe Ryan did. So shout out to Ryan from the 6. King Gabriel Rosado will be on the card. 26-17, 1 draw, 15 wins by knockout. He's going up against Vaughn the Animal Alexander, who's 18-11 with 11 knockouts. This is a super middleweight fight. It is 8 rounds. Obviously, Gabe Rosado, who most people thought retired from the sport a couple fights ago, is back, and he's looking for a fight potentially against Edgar Berlanga. So I'm sure he's going to want to win this fight convincingly. But Gabe Rosado has always been considered one of those blood and gut warriors, man, not afraid of anybody. He has faced the biggest and best names, in the middleweight, junior middleweight, whatever it is. I mean, 154 to 168. He's faced the biggest and best, Golovkin, Jacobs. You name it. You name it. He's faced them. He's faced them. So, he's a veteran. He's got experience. He can box. He doesn't get cut as often as he used to in the early part or in the middle part of his career. It's going to be a fan-friendly fight, I believe, but I'll take Gabe in this one. Don't know a lot about the Animal Alexander. Chris Primetime Colbert, 17-2 with 6 knockouts, is coming back from a loss to Omar Salcido at Pro Box. I was there. We just interviewed Chris Colbert. He said his focus had been off for the longest time, and now for this fight, he's got it back. He's coming home, loves fighting in Brooklyn. He is from Brooklyn, has fought at Barclays before, loves the vibe. Said when Danny called him for an opportunity to get on the card, he didn't hesitate, and it motivated him. He said right after the call with Danny Garcia, he hung up the phone, he put on his sneakers, and he ran. So he said this is a new beginning for him. He's fighting Blas Ezequiel Cajro with 1 arm. Mine is with 2 arms. 10-7 with 4 knockouts. This is at lightweight. This should be a showcase for Chris Colbert to get right, to get back in the win column, and then possibly continue his career. We've seen a lot of good things from Colbert, but the Salcido fight, not good. He lost to Rayo Valenzuela after beating him, but then he suffered a knockout of the year. So, this is a fight that he has to win, I believe. And I think he will. I think he'll get it done. He's only 29 years old. And he's fighting basically a journeyman. So, I mean, if he's not going to get it done against this guy, then we got serious questions on the future of Chris Colbert. Vegas said no link. My bad. Yeah, I do need to stop talking, Vega. I do need to stop talking a little bit. We're breaking down the fights, man. I'm giving y'all my breakdown before I open it up and get y'all breakdown. Stop being so rude. Stop being so rude. Vegas just not a good dude, bro. He's just not a good guy. I don't know. I don't even know why I tolerate Vega, bro. Actually, he is a good guy, but I still don't know why I tolerate him, bro. The link is in the chat, Vega. We are going to be taking calls anyway. I do want to get everybody's take on this card, some of the other fights. If you guys want to talk a little bit of bets, we could do that. Are you going to pay for it? Are you going to fire stick it? I think I know the answer to that already. The chat's been killing it. The chat's been cooking when it comes to this whole fire stick shit. So I think I know the answer to that already. I don't. We really don't need people to come on and tell us they're gonna fire stick it. Y'all done a good enough job already in the chat. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Smash that like button. We still don't have 40 likes. We still don't have 40 likes, y'all. Let me pin the link to the chat if anybody wants to call in. If you do want to get a t-shirt like the one that I have on right now, we just pinned. Let me pin that to the chat. If you do want to get a t-shirt like the one that I got on now, the official DHS t-shirt, place your orders. The link that I just replaced is the link to my millions.co page where you can get yourself a fly-ass t-shirts, all colors. This one is in gray, but you got navy blue, black, royal blue, gray, charcoal. I mean, we got all colors, all different sizes. Men and women sizes. We got hoodies as well. We just raffled off a couple of hoodies. Shout out to CJ Rich, who got a hoodie. We still got to get Kerry G his hoodie. We cooking. So if you guys want to support the DHS family and get yourself a hoodie or a t-shirt, especially if you live in the Northeast, it is getting colder. Get a hoodie, man. Rock out. Rock out and support the DHS family, man. I'm going to put that link in the chat right now, just in case. I will put that link in the chat just in case. And I think I see Vega backstage. But before I bring Vega up, let me just put this link in the chat and let y'all know that we still need 10 more likes for 50. And then after we get to 50, we got to get to 100. My man Vega is in the building. What's going on, my brother?
What's going on? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I needed a break anyway, man. I was going nonstop, but I'm breaking down the card, man.
No. I just got out the gym, and before I sparred, I saw you was on. Popped in, said what's up. I come out, man. You still talking? I said, damn, he must not allowed to say.
Hey, man,
Wait.
I'm in a good mood, man. It's Thursday. There's fights this weekend. I'm ready to go, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with
I'm ready
that.
to
I don't
go.
know why you got to be so offended, man. Sensitive Johnny, what's up?
Why? What did I say? What did I say?
And then, I haven't
No,
really
I'm not
looked at the
sensitive.
fights this weekend.
I'm not being sensitive. I already know the way you are. What's good? What's good? So you're in the gym. Okay, getting that work in for Border Wars. All right. That's what's up. Good for you. Good for you. I just finished telling everybody that you're boring, Vega, when you're in training because you don't even want to have a beer. But it's all good. I understand.
Bro, you know how many people have been telling me that lately?
Boring, Vega?
That I'm
Boring,
so
dude,
fucking
Vega?
boring when I'm like in whatever you want to call it, camp mode, not drinking. Hey man, you haven't heard me yell in a minute, huh?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like I said, people were like, we can't wait to see White Claw Vega back. I said
Man,
November 9th. November 9th.
9th. Well, yeah, shit, that whole week, cause I'm off. Shit, right? I come back Monday the 10th. I'm off the 11th, so yeah, we're gonna
Good.
be
You be on the
cooking. We're
phone.
gonna be cooking around
Yep.
YouTube, celebrating this victory with my strap, because I'm fighting for a Border Wars
That's
belt.
right. That's right. You're fighting for a strap. That's what's up, man. A lot riding, bro. A lot riding with your boy Forbes.
Yeah. We were just finalizing the game plan today, man. It wasn't hard sparring. We had light sparring to work on the game plan and stuff like that. And man, if I wasn't oozing confidence before, I feel I just don't see a scenario where this guy beats me, bro. Like he has to go in Dragon Ball universe, go to the hyperbolic time chamber, and spend 20 years to beat me, bro. Straight up. I just don't see
Ooh,
it. I
Lord.
just don't see anything he could do, anything he could have learned, any gym he could have went to, any trainer he could have hired, any sparring partner he could have been with. How many 2, 3, 7 a days? It don't matter. This guy ain't fucking beating me. And, it's sad because when I first joined this the boxing voice community, I joined right during the high of the build up to the Border Wars. It was 13 at the time, which was at Plant City. And man, it was amazing the energy that Nestor Gibbs had. I mean, he was so invested. He there was a lot of storylines with the fighters. He talked about the fighters. He break down footage. Give a background. There was a lot of like bickering between the guys, and it was like a real true like. You remember when you're a kid and you're watching boxing and you're watching a pre-fight and they're showing you all the stuff that was said and done. That's how it felt like when I joined this community. And bro, that made me want to go to Border Wars. It really, bro. I was part of the community for about 3 weeks, and I I picked up my son in St. Cloud, right? So I drove from West Palm Beach to St. Cloud, took the fucking horrendous I-4, the worst way you can take it from Orlando to fucking towards
Mm.
Tampa to
You
Plant
ain't
City.
kidding. You ain't
That
kidding.
is that is the worst drive in Florida, guys. Miami's terrible. Let me tell you, all around Miami is pulling your hair out. There's nothing worse than driving through construction and traffic on the I-4 West. There's nothing worse. So,
Mhm.
anyways,
He's not kidding,
did
guys. I live in Florida.
bro, I did
That's all I gotta
that.
say.
I wanted to get a hotel close to the facility. I got that shit right by the plant, right by the Pro Box facility. Walking that bitch, smell like mold. Turn the water on, fucking roaches everywhere. I told him, hell fucking, give me my money. I don't, no refund. You giving me a refund? They refunded me. I had to call like 7 hotels. Found one for like $90 a night in Lakeland, and we had a great time. Border was amazing. Meeting everybody for the, like I said, I just came around. I had to introduce myself, to several people. It was great. Um, and the energy for this one is just not the same. And it goes all around, and it sucks because sometimes I feel like putting energy into it, and when I puff my chest out and I do my little spills, it gets a little annoying because, I'm hoping other people start doing it and we start, it sparks something. But man, it's like no one can get on the same page. If Ness is excited, the participants are, at work, got shit to do, at training, or just in their feelings about something. And then when we start shit talking in our little group chat, people get sensitive. Maybe Ness isn't on the same page. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's, I just don't know, man. We just can't get it together. And it's just like, from the time I've come around to this Border Wars, it's just we haven't had great consistent energy. And I'm just asking everybody, if you like Border Wars, if you're gonna be there, man, let's start talking it up. And I'm not talking about like talk about me or root me on. I don't care. Honestly, I say this all the time. I like when people throw tomatoes at me. When people tell me I ain't shit, I'm a wannabe boxer, I suck. I like you guys, you have to understand. I really truly love that shit. It really is it motivates me. And that like all my life I've been shit talked to by my mom, by my brother, by my cousins. That shit is normal to me. That is like eating ice cream after dinner for a lot of y'all the way y'all were raised when people fucking throw insults to me. You know what I mean? That shit
Mm.
makes me feel good about myself. Um but yeah, man, I
Well,
just ask for y'all. If y'all really care, man, just talk about it. Call in to the boxing voice. And then of course end your night here at the late night spot. But yeah, let's start some chatter, man. We're I think almost 21 days. We're like almost 3 weeks away, and the energy's bad, especially because Ness is in Panama. He's basically bedridden. Um, so I say when the show start, just speak up. Tell it Vega ain't shit. All he do is talk. Forbes gonna beat his ass. I can't wait to see. Mikhail's been working. Tip is in the shadows. We don't. And we don't. And guys, you don't even have to talk shit. Just talk about how you like how the fighters do this, and like I just say, you like how Tip is in the shot. Mikhail's showing you that he's gonna get better and better and better. You know, Vega's over here, you know, talking up Border Wars, while Forbes, all he do is show up and fight. We don't gotta talk down to each other. But hey, like I said, I like the shit talk to me. So talk dirty to me, baby girl. But yeah, man, I just want a little more energy, man, and I'll do better myself. So yeah, man, I'm asking you to help me. How about that? For sure.
I'm all for it, man. You know, anytime that we could talk about border wars, we always bring it up. If we could get any of the guys that want to jump on the panel, you know, and talk their shit. If we want to get two guys that are fighting against each other that want to talk their shit, this is the place to do it. We've done it in the past. I don't mind it. I love border wars. You know, I'm a supporter. But yeah, let's get the energy up. We still, like Vega said, we are 3 weeks away. It's funny, Vega, because you said you love, you know, when people talk shit to you. Well, there's some people talking shit in the chat about you today, bro.
That's what's up. So
They
what?
are-
Hey, I
Jonathan
appreciate
says
you.
that Vega is ruining the show right now, Johnny.
Shout out to Jay Sims, man.
You got
That's a
you
good
got
one.
Damaged Legacy say he sounds like a female. He has a lot to talk a lot. He has to talk a lot.
Yeah, that's true, man. Yo, you right.
Jittery Vega. David Garcia said you on that snack shit, bro. You sound like Jittery Vega, bro. Oh, they're
Yeah,
going
just
after you,
hit
bro.
just
Look,
hit a
somebody say
snack
you
pack.
taking. They say you taking PEDs. They're going in on you, bro. They call you Road Vega. Facts
Yeah,
only
nah,
said
man.
all you do is talk. Oh shit! Facts only said that's all you do is talk. Wow.
That's it. That's the best thing I could do, man. But I do it well. Give me that, girl.
That shit is fucking hilarious, bro. That shit is hilarious. Shout out to the chat, man. And shout out to Vega, man. He putting in that work, bro. Border Wars is going down November 8th, man. And as we get closer, like I said, we're going to try to get more people that are participating on the panel so they could just talk their shit, man, and do their part in promoting. I find it weird, though, that you say, because again, you know, I'm you know, lately I've been so busy with work and meetings that, you know, I can't really listen to the boxing voice like I used to. You know what I mean? So I miss a lot of the morning show. But with so many community fights, how is it that you're saying that the energy is lacking? It's not making sense. Bro, isn't this the border war year that the border wars that this is the most community fights that have been put together?
Yeah, it is. But a lot of these cats, I don't even know them. There's matches I don't know
Oh.
who this guy is, that guy. And that's the thing. Like I said, it's just we can never be on the same page. Like if I ask someone who's this guy, it's why are you questioning it? And like I said, we just like, all right, for example, here's a great example. Mikhail, you know, me and Mikhail have our differences, and I think it just started from a misunderstanding. But it's whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, yo, bro, if you got a problem with me, you can tell me in person, you can tell me online. It don't matter, bro. Like, it ain't even that serious to me. Do what you do. But I feel for him because he saw Tip do all that talking, all that yapping, and that's what he wanted. Because it's fun, right? It's fun. I like the shit talk, right? So Mikhail thought, yo, if I get a Tip fight, it's going to be a fun build-up. And as soon as the fight gets made, it's like, what the fuck? One part that I was looking forward to is just non existent. And no matter what I do, what I say, what I don't do, what I don't say, the motherfucker ain't giving the energy that I was looking forward to because that's what's supposed to make this different than a regular amateur show. And when someone doesn't meet that expectation, especially when the head is saying that's the expectation, give us something to talk about, a promo, shit talking, footage, and the person is barely meeting that, it's a little disappointing. So I feel for him, but you know, the one thing you got to give Mikhail that whether you like him or you don't, the motherfucker in there fighting, whether he win or lose, he just wants to get back in there, and that's something you got to respect about the dude.
Agreed, man. In fact, I think he's fighting this weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He's fighting this weekend. And how many
I'm about
fights
to
has he
cut out
had?
for like 8 seconds. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, no doubt. So shout out to Vega. Again, smash that like button, y'all. Mikhail's fighting again this weekend. And I believe since the Tip fight got announced, might be either his second or third fight leading up to Border Wars. So He's staying busy. One thing I have noticed about Mikhail when he jumps on is he's trying to entice a trash talking war here too, right? So he's trying to do his part, but Tip is not buying in. Like we have not heard the same Tip Bayless that we heard going into the Lobo fight. That was a different Tip. Am I right or wrong, Vega?
Yeah, no, definitely.
That was a different Tip. So somewhere along the lines, that loss either humbled him or he said, you know what, that shit didn't work. So let me try something different. But I believe, and I told him this the other day, and I'll tell him this again, you got to be yourself, bro, because this is who you are. Like, this is what you are known to be in the TBV, in our community, in TBV here, DHS. I mean, you're a troll. You like to talk your shit. Be yourself. So I don't know what happened along those lines. He said, he's different. He's focused. I think he called in, if not yesterday, the day before that. Again, Tip calls in when he does his 5-mile walk home. So he's calling in while he's walking from the gym. So at least this time it looks like he's putting in the work. Because we all had questions if he was really realistically putting in the work against in that camp against Lobo. But yeah, we're missing something with Tip. But I still think that as we get closer, again, maybe 2 weeks out, we start seeing a little bit more trash talk, a little bit more promotion. I don't know. We'll see.
It's never happened that way. Everyone gets quiet.
So it gets quiet as it gets closer. Okay.
This is, let me see. So I came around 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is going to be my 5th or 6th one that I've been around the community.
Mm-hmm.
It gets quieter and quieter as the time goes. Like the guy I'm fighting, I haven't heard from him in 3 weeks.
Honestly, I don't know if I've ever heard from him, period. Maybe one time in one of those Border War shows, I actually was listening to that when he called in.
Yeah, I enticed him to call in like 2 times. I pissed him off. Forrest is a nice guy, man, but it's Border War, so it's war, right?
And you guys are friends, though. Like, you guys are real cool, right?
Friend. I mean, I wouldn't. There's many ways to describe. Listen, we both won the last Border Wars. Yeah, yeah. But he felt disrespected because, I was dismissive of him. Like when they filled him in as my people forget. This is what. All right, we're gonna make this a Border War show, baby.
Hey,
Fuck
man.
Danny Garcia show.
Because the head said, I think Tip is in love. That's why he's quiet.
Yo, that's a good. Yo, that
could be.
Isn't he in love with a stripper? Anyways,
could be, bro.
Yeah.
Could be.
We got narratives to create. This is what it is. This is what we need more. We need people to create these narratives off of facts. The one thing I can't stand is people make shit up out of thin air. Because we'll go to that later. All right. So people don't remember this because they haven't been around that long. After Border Wars 13, I signed up for 3 Border Wars, paid my money. Back then, the fees were $300. $300. I paid that shit 2 times. The events got canceled. Ness wasn't really running it himself. He was letting someone else. That was a big part of the boxing voice back then. Then the 3rd time, I think I paid $200. We were going into Las Vegas, and I was supposed to fight somebody with 2 amateur fights that I used to co-host every now and then. His name was Rob the Business or something like that. It was a redhead dude. And Ness, I think that's where it started, where Ness didn't like Border Wars Vega, because everybody was like rooting for me, even though the dude had 2 fights and I never fought before. And the only footage we had was me and Keem sparring and at LA Fitness. And while we had footage of the dude actually fighting, because Ness does not like me in Border Wars at all. All he does is trash me, but it's cool. Anyways, so we were going to Las Vegas, and the dude, I forgot what happened, but the dude ended up pulling out because there was rumors circulating that USA Boxing was going to shut it down. And they ended up doing that. But they gave me like 3 different opponents. I almost said no to one because it was like at like 180 pounds, but I ended up saying yes. The week of, I got my shit booked, everything to go to Las Vegas. The event gets shut down by USA Boxing, like certified letter and everything, right? Can you hear me still? Because I'm outside.
Yep, I can hear you. I'm letting you cook.
So mind you, I signed 3 Border Wars, and one of them got canceled the week of. Ended up going to Vegas, having a great time. It was awesome. So then when it came to the next one, which was I think 15. It was 14, because 3 got canceled, never happened. First person I took was the dude Chris Vega. I said yes because I didn't want to go through this again. Ness was giving us a lot of the green check mark, like, yo, what's gonna happen no matter what? Like, we good this time. We're doing it with Adrian, and if Adrian has thrown the best Border Wars shows, the best boxing shows, lights, ring girls, all that. He makes sure that the event has everything. So signed up. Chris was the only person they offered me. I took it, beat his ass, right? And then yeah, the next time I said, nah, I can't do it. Right. So then remember we were supposed to come to Florida for this for Border War for that last one. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. The last one I was hold on. 14. I can't even remember, bro. There's so many Border Wars. I know the last Border Wars, remember I was supposed to fight the guy they call Big Bay Quinn, right? And they say he's the best one, he's the greatest, he's the best. Ness was saying this guy's fucking Bud Crawford, basically, right? And I said, yeah, I'll fight him, no problem. It's like, did y'all forget the man wanted $2,000 to fly him and his coach out to fight me? Like, people forget this.
Oh yeah,
Like, when
that's
people,
right. That's right. That's
yeah,
right.
like, yo, y'all gotta listen. I'm not begging for respect, but y'all gotta understand this shit is annoying. Like, it gets annoying when a narrative gets created that ain't real, and then people repeat that shit. It's like yo, you got it. Like, how are you gonna talk shit to me when you don't even know where this bullshit start from? Because it start from literally the toilet after a dump. So then they offered me Forbes, and bro, I just couldn't get more dog. Like, I just stopped training, bro. Like, this is what people understand me. When I train, I'm on my break. I'm working out. After work, I'm going straight to the gym with my food and my lunchbox, warming that shit up, eating it in the parking lot, getting dressed in the parking lot, going to the gym, coming home, hitting the treadmill, hitting another workout. Like, that's how I usually do it. So when the opponent switched, like, I was like, Forbes, it wasn't the same. So I was like, bro, I'm not. I didn't buy nothing yet because the rumor was circulating for a while about this money. It's just Ness didn't tell everybody for like a couple weeks. So when I went to go buy the shit, it was like over $1,000. I'm like, I'm not going to Milwaukee for a fucking $1,000. Like, it just ain't worth it to me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
Hmm.
it just ain't. I'm not training as much. Fuck that. I'm not going.
And you did get shit over that though. You did get
Which is
shit over.
fine. Which is fine
I
because that's
remember
felt
you
like I
got shit
ruined
over
the
that.
event because he talked it up. He talked it up. He did a good job. He actually promoted me decently. I got it. I got it. That's the first time he ever did, and I think that's why he's a little. He's not doing it as much this time because maybe in his eyes I let him down, which is cool. Um, because no one likes to waste their time, right?
Hmm.
Nobody. So I feel him,
Nope.
but so
Nope.
this time around. I was trying to go down in weight. I wanted motivation to go down because I don't really like being this heavy. It limits the way I fight being this
How
heavy.
much how much are you weighing right now?
Like 170,
And what's this fight at?
168 limit.
Oh, okay.
It's like an amateur.
Okay.
I mean, it's considered 176 because the last fight I did was 168 too.
Yeah,
But
no. And I
I'm,
saw you in person on Sunday. You look great. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you look like you're in shape.
yeah, I'm all right.
You
But
look like you're in shape. Like, I was about to give you a body shot. I want to see if you could take, a DHS massive body shot. But I took it easy on you because I didn't want to crack a rib, and then you had to pull out
yeah,
the top
yeah.
floor. I
I'll be
took it
like
easy on you, bro.
Johnny did it. You would never be
Yeah,
allowed
I
on the
took
show.
I took it easy. Yo, and let me tell you something to the chat. I took it easy on him. I could have gave him that DHS like, massive body shot, but he wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have made it to the eighth, bro. He wouldn't have made it.
Yeah, he spared me.
I
But
spared him. I spared him, man. He said Judah said Forbes is a tough fight. Yeah, I mean, hey, but Vega said earlier, if you did not hear him, that he has envisioned there is no way this man can beat him.
no, he's a tough fight for most people. He's just not. It's just he's not going to be a tough fight for me, man. Like I said, I'm extremely
We got to
confident.
clip. We got to clip this part. We got to get it to him, man, because we got to get him to come out, man.
No, for sure, man. Yeah, I just don't see Anthony Forbes being tough for me, man. All the preparation, my mindset, my visualization, the work I do in and out the ring, the hard nights. of doubling down on the workouts, the sacrifice that I'm making, all that. I can't let this guy beat me, and I just won't. It is not an option. This guy has to lose to me. And November 8th in Atlanta, Georgia, it's going down. I'm gonna win. 168-pound champion is speaking to you right now in Border Wars. Step to the rear. Vega is here.
Woo!
Let's go, champ.
I love it. I love it, man. I love it. Even though you're getting some hate in the chat,
No, I
you know,
wanted
you are,
that.
you,
I
you are
literally
getting
asked for
some
it.
hate in the chat. I mean, if you'd like, I could read some of the hate because there's a lot of
I
hate
can
here.
see it. No, no,
Oh,
no,
you can see
bro.
it?
I
Okay.
literally asked for it like 10 minutes ago.
Okay. All right. Because people are saying that you said that I'm a talker. They
I don't
said
even
you haven't
remember
stopped
saying
for
that.
like
But
the
yeah, I
last
said
20
it.
minutes.
Sure, why not?
Look. Oh shit. Look. Attorney Bailey said he 175. What up? He want that
What
smoke, bro.
I mean, what do you want to do? You tell me.
Oh,
You know
oh,
what
oh,
I do.
oh.
I mean, you've been
AB.
listening. I don't know what you do. For all I
AB.
know, I mean, I see the name, so that means you're a talker.
He's an attorney. Absolutely. Shout out to my guy AB. But AB, are you talking about a squabble? You talking about sparring? You know, maybe going a couple of rounds, helping Vega prepare. You know, maybe getting, helping yourself get back in the swing of things. Like what you talking about? Or are you active enough where you're like, nah, next Border Wars, I want Vega. Is that what you're talking about, AB? Is that what I mean, you got to be clear. You got to be clear. He said I am, and I'm an ATL. Yeah,
Yo,
but you
man,
got to be clear
come
what you
buy a
asking
ticket.
for.
Come buy a ticket November 8th. We're in Marietta, the Lugo Gym.
So, AB, you got to be in the building for that because number one, I'm gonna be up in there so we could, break bread, we chop it up. But number two, if you want to lobby for a future fight, then there's no better way to do it than to be ringside. And then after he wins, if he does win, Vegas seems to think he's gonna win. Then you get up in there and be like, "Yo, what's up? I want next up," and see what's popping.
You know why heavy Chevy? Because a lot of what you learn is a lot of
Cool.
people are sensitive. A lot of words get on their nerves, and it makes them act out like a
Oh,
child. That's why I
he
get
said, "Why
called
Vega
out.
always getting
Because
called
a
out?"
lot of people are. All I do is expose these soft dudes. I'm gonna keep it real with you. A lot of you
Mm.
guys are just little fucking babies, and it's embarrassing. I would be embarrassed to be you.
Wow, Vega has spoken, y'all.
But
Vega,
I
I'm
think
telling you,
David
there's a list of
Garcia, he
people.
brought.
There's a list of people that want to fight you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, no. They say they want to fight me. They don't really want to fight me.
But they don't want to fight you.
People want to get paid to fight me, dog. Like, get in fucking line,
Oh,
bro. I pick you.
damn.
You don't pick me. Like, that's the thing. You don't pick me. I pick you. You're fucking like, get the hell out of here.
You even got guys from smaller weight classes that want to jump up 3 weight classes to fight you, bro. Like
Bro,
AB 2 times.
I've
He
had heavyweights
140.
call me out. I've had 126 pounds people get upset. You know what I mean? But no,
That's
David Garcia had
classic.
the comment of the day, and I truly agree with he said Price, he like changed things or he kind of ruined the vibe. Price and the CYP beef, like it was just a lot of talking. And listen, talking is great, build up is cool, but you got to be fighting, bro. That's what I can't stand. Like why are we clout chasing? Like let's if we're gonna talk shit, let it be because we rumbling right now.
What is going on with CYP? Like the last time that he shot me a DM, it was the shit that was going down with him and Price. Again, I have not been listening that often, so I'm out of the loop. Is he or is he not fighting?
He doesn't have a fight right now.
So he still doesn't have a fight. Okay. And the
Yeah,
last because the last
mhm.
oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead. What you
No,
gonna say?
no, listen. I've been in the back trying to make different fights, but the other matchmaker and I just can't be in agreement. CYP's been matchmaking his own fights, and they haven't
Who is this
been.
other matchmaker that you can't agree with?
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it don't matter. At the
I
end,
think I know who that other matchmaker is, even though you
bro,
don't want to say it. Okay.
CYP move. One thing that I can say that I can agree with is no one tells me what I do. So I can when it comes to CYP, I feel him. Like if I want to fight somebody, that's who I'm gonna fight. You can say whatever, but when he wanted to fight Marvin, which I disagreed with, and I was pleading
Mhm.
like, "Yo, don't make that fight." They made it because he said, "Yo, CYP wants it." Marvin was gonna take it, of course. You know, he wants a comeback fight, so CYP
Mhm.
fit that. But shout out to CYP for actually getting in a gym, a local gym, showing footage to the people so they can help him. And they said, listen, you need a couple fights before you can beat this guy. And you know, a lot of people make fun of him for it, but I think that it was the smart decision. Like, yo, if you really like, we compete to compete, a lot of us, right? But you really want to win, right?
Of course.
And it's not about like you don't want to have a step over, you want to challenge. But the thing is like Marvin's been boxing at a pretty good level for a couple of years. He's just been
Mhm.
hurt. I mean, he represented El Salvador in the Central American boxing games. Like, that is a pretty decent level compared to what the level we are, which is off the couch. So it was never a good fight. And I have a lot of respect for him for pulling out and not just letting his pride, you know, say, no, I said I'm going to do it, so I'm going to do it. Because I had to do the same thing. Like, yo, I said I'll take Forbes on the short notice. And when it came down to it, it was like, this just isn't worth it. I don't have the same intensity. It's not worth my money. Why am I gonna do this? Just because I said yes? Like, bro, we're grown men. You know, people can say, well, if you say you gotta do it. No, the hell you don't. Now, if you don't have a valid, you know, what if you don't, you know, if you just don't want to do it because you said it and then all of a sudden you just change your mind, I can see people not liking it, but I mean, come on, man. We are adults. I got a life. Border wars ain't it. You know what I mean?
Shout
But
out to AB 2 times that said Vega definitely locked in. I believe he is. I believe he is. I got a question for you though.
mm,
Before I ask that question though, one fight that I thought would the fight that I've always wanted to see CYP have is the one with OC the Boss. So and this is no disrespect to round one. This has nothing to do with round one. I just wish they were fighting instead because you know, there's what we would call a rivalry there. I would consider with the trash
yeah,
talk.
no, agreed.
And you know, I just think that would be a good fight. It's a shame that that's not happening. But again, no, that's not this. I'm not saying anything in round one. That's no disrespect to him. Go out there, fight, do your thing. I'm excited to see Marvin Furman / Freeman. I call him Freeman. I'm excited to see him. But is there will that? Do you ever think that you can go up, right? Gain a little bit more weight, maybe go to 180. Do you ever think there's a chance that you may consider fighting CYP?
Um,
I mean, because what is he fighting at? 180?
I don't know. You
You
know,
probably walk around at 175, 176, maybe
me,
180 if I'm not mistaken. When you drinking White Claws on a Friday night doing a fight chat here,
yeah, definitely. When I'm drinking, I'm
exactly.
super heavy. But I mean, when
So
I
do
when
you
I
ever
have a fight,
envision that? Now think about the fucking build up to that.
yeah, no, the buildup is exactly what I think most people would like. Yeah, CYP is exhausting. You guys have no idea how exhausting he can be. I mean,
Which
that guy can. I've
must see
seen that
TV,
guy.
brother.
I've seen that guy have 30, 48-hour beef with somebody. And so what does that mean? That means I woke up, jumped on the back call. He was beefing with somebody. I went to, I spent the whole day on our lovely back call with him and someone else saying slurs and talking shit to each other the whole time. I woke up the next day, they started again. And I went and through the whole day, they were talking shit. So I went to 2 whole days of listening to that man. That man can talk some shit. Um,
He's fucking great at it. There's people that are good at it, and then there's next level people, bro. CYP is I've always said that he's must see TV, man. He's must see TV.
you know, it's like yes and no. It just depends on how I feel. But I don't know, bro. Yes and no. It's like,
Mm.
yeah, I kind of want it, but then it's exhausting. And then it's like, I just don't think the fight's going to be good. Like, I want a good fight.
Because you think that you would walk over him?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's two different
Mm.
levels, man.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, I listen. I man, I wanted to ask you that a while ago, and I keep forgetting or whatever. But I'm like, yo, why wouldn't you consider a CYP fight? Y'all not far off weight wise. It could happen. You're younger than him, so I don't know if he would want to take that fight against you, right? Like, cause he's in his 40s, right? He's in his
No, he's
early
just 40,
40s.
41, but remember, he's an
Yeah.
elite athlete or whatever. He's in great
Oh,
shape.
Yeah, no, he is in great shape. He's in great shape.
But muscles don't win boxing matches,
Muscles don't
bro,
win fights. I get
at
it.
all. I've seen it so many. Dude, I remember one time I went back to the gym. I think it was last year. There was this dude, bro. He did like 30 straight pull-ups after we worked out because we were like maxing out on the pull-up bar.
Mhm, mhm.
Bro, I could barely do 8. I was struggling. That motherfucker did 30. I said, God damn, man, I stopped that motherfucker in 2 rounds. Like, this shit don't matter.
Mm.
It doesn't fucking matter.
I hear
But
you.
yeah, so when it comes to this, like honestly, I'm so annoyed with this Price and CYP situation because the thing is that they paid to talk so much that they've sucked all the attention to not even fight each other. So at the end of the day, what's the point? If y'all were fighting, I would have no problem. But now everyone is wondering if y'all fighting, and none of us just like, bro, it made me fucking hate the Border Wars show. Like I just didn't give a shit at all. Like I didn't want to do shit about it. I didn't want to talk about it, but honestly, being in the gym, once I started showing my coach some footage of my opponent and we started actually game planning, it kind of got me motivated again. So, I mean, I just want to make the best of it, bro. It's like everything's already paid. I'm committed. I'm gonna participate. We're all gonna be there. It's supposed to be a good time. And I let others, such as Price, is talking that shit uh, and not fighting affect me. And at the end of the day, I'm a grown man. This is what I'm gonna do. I need to make the most of it. And that's why I said my little spurt earlier. Like I'm just asking help from everybody. Let's talk some shit to me. Talk about border wars. Call into the boxing voice during the daytime. Pop in for the first hour or two, and then jump on the hangout spot where we talk real boxing. And we
Let's
get
get
down
it.
to the nitty gritty.
Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. Anything that we could do. Like I said, man. November 8th is going down. Alex will be fighting Forbes. I'll be in the building, man. I'm gonna be in the building. I'm looking forward to that. I have not booked a hotel yet because I'm still
Mm-mm-mm.
trying to figure out how I'm gonna move because I may stay in Atlanta because I'd like to be able to hook up with the champ before they split to Saudi for a little bit. But I'm also trying to see if I can hook up with Senior because I know Senior is going to Border Wars.
Right.
So yeah, so I may roll with him. So I'm trying to figure that whole thing out logistically. That's why I haven't booked anything yet. But I'll be
They're on the
driving
east
down.
side, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And we're
I
gonna be
believe
on
so.
on like the northwest
Well, you guys are
Marietta.
at least about from Granite City. I mapped it. You guys, Border Wars is at least Marietta is about an hour. It's about
I'm
an hour.
staying downtown.
Okay. Yeah. Because you're about. You said you're about a half hour away.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right by the State Farm Arena.
Okay. I got it. Okay. So I'm still trying to figure out the logistics. But and I almost wasn't gonna be able to go because it wasn't because of the fights. I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna be able to do the Pro Box fight that's on that Friday here in Florida. But I gotta travel. I gotta fly out to New York on Monday for a day job work meeting until Tuesday night. So I was like, damn, I'm gonna end up fucking going to Border Wars. Then I gotta fly out Monday morning. But what I'm gonna
So you're
do
not
is I'm
going.
gonna no, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drive up Friday early morning, check in to wherever the hell I'm staying, be there Friday night or whatnot, Saturday all day, and then I'm gonna get up early Sunday morning and then I'm gonna drive back. And then hopefully get home early enough where I could just chill and relax. And then I'm flying out Monday, but I'll be back Tuesday night. So it's not a long business trip. It's just, Monday morning to Tuesday night. So, but I'll be out there. I'm gonna be out there unless something drastic happens. I'm gonna be out there. I'll be out there. I want to be out there. I want to be out there. I think the fights are gonna be good. I'm looking forward to spending time with everybody, to meet a lot of different people that you hear, you talk to. They come on your show. You hear them talk on the boxing voice. I want to be able to meet, and you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be dope. No, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
we'll
dope.
see what comes out, man. Bro, fights are gonna fall
Two-tone.
apart.
I want to be able to hang out with Two-Tone for a little bit. That's me and
That
Two-Tone are mad cool,
motherfucker.
but we've never actually seen, met each other, face to face. And I've hung out with Ness. I've hung out with Ness a couple of times, but just for that, just for that, the fellowship, it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope.
I know. I was looking forward to meeting him for my Border Wars, and the motherfucker no showed.
Yo, that shit was crazy. I remember he was supposed to be out or something. Well, no, not Border Wars. He was supposed to be for the live fight chat for the Crawford and whatever. He was supposed to go down for that, and then all of a sudden I go live and I see he's live. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna go down for the fight for the fight party. I'm sorry, not for the fight party for Bud and Canelo. He was supposed to go down for that. He didn't go down. Yeah.
I guess he'd just rather work it himself. I get it. That was a big opportunity. Because that's how you get new people, right? As those big fight chats. Bro, I can't believe how them fight chats keep putting up numbers.
I did well. I did well for that, especially on X, man. Shout out to X, man. If you guys are watching on X, man, make sure you guys retweet. I did well that night with that. YouTube, I did pretty well. It was good. It was good. I want to do more of those. I really like them. I enjoy them. The only bad part is I don't get to hear the fights. And I'm one of those guys that when I watch the fights, I like to hear the commentary. But the last couple, I've heard that the commentary has been kind of ass.
Yeah.
The commentary has been kind of ass. And if that's the case, I'm fine, man. Let's just rock out here. We'll get a couple people on the panel. We'll have a good time, read some chats. Let people call in after the fights, crash out. I think it's dope, man. If I'm not mistaken, somebody paid $200 to boot you out of here. Is that what? Was it you?
No.
That was that night, right? Who paid $200 to get somebody boot?
No,
it was Michael.
I paid.
Somebody paid $50 to boot him.
Attorney paid $100. I paid $50, and then Mo Fraser, drunk ass, paid $200 to bring him back.
So again, I did well that night. There's more than ways than one to do well, man. Speaking of doing well, we still need 49 more likes to get to 100. We're at 51 now, man. Let's get it popping, bro. We got over 60 some odd people here. Everybody should smash that like button and show the channel some love. My man CJ Rich getting us started late, man, with the $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said, "What you got on my hoodie, homie?" He says, "Sibo, CJ, appreciate the super chat. We still need 9 more to get to our goal, y'all. And CJ, I just had your hoodie shipped out today, so you should be getting it in a couple of days, man. So shout out to you for winning the raffle, and everybody else that joined the raffle. We still need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. We got Alex Vega. I was gonna say Alex fucking Vega in the building. Talking about Border Wars, man, getting us hyped the fuck up about Border Wars, but." Alex, we got fights this weekend. I need your breakdown, man. What you got? What you think? Is this opponent that Danny Garcia picked, El Gallo Gonzalez, tailor-made to have Danny Gonzalez walk out as a victor and possibly wait for that Hall of Fame call?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about the guy. I've never even looked at this card because I just don't care.
Wow. Whoa. See, this is why you are hard to figure out. You are extremely hard to figure out sometimes. And I say that affectionately. You're
Let me
this
tell you why,
hardcore fan that has called in the Boxing Voice on numerous occasions to say there was great boxing going on this card that I saw going on in Belgium.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see that great card that was going on in Spain on Saturday night, which nobody fucking knew about other than Alex Vega? Hardcore shit, bro. That's what made me fall in love with Vega. No homo.
Whoa.
No, we don't do that. We don't do that Paul shit. We grown-ass men. We are comfortable with our sexuality. We don't do that shit. We are more than comfortable with our sexuality. We are good. We don't do the Paul shit, whatever, unless Alberto comes on and starts talking about meat. That's different. That's fucking different. But then all of a sudden, shit like this, I don't know. Don't care. Don't know who's on the card. Not interested. I'm trying to figure you out. Danny Garcia. We talked about it yesterday, bro. A guy who you feel and I feel will one day get into the Hall of Fame. And now this garbage that you just hand me, bro. Explain yourself. You need to explain yourself. Sorry.
It's okay. What's in it for Danny Garcia? What's in it for Danny Garcia this fight?
Well, he gets an opportunity to make a wrong or right. Obviously, he is he's regarded, a big name in his era when he fought. 2-division champion, a guy who has said publicly in interviews that he feels he's done enough to be a Hall of Famer. And then that last performance, you just don't want to walk away with that last performance. The last, when you think about it years later, damn, I had a great career. But that last fight, man, I wish I could get that last fight back and walk out a winner. So there's a lot riding on the line for him. I don't think this win propels him to a title shot. I don't think we see him again. But he's got a chance to make it right, man, and walk out on top, man. That means a lot to an athlete. Do you not agree?
No, kudos to him. But why would it matter to me? You said it matters to an athlete, to the athlete. Why does it matter to me? I don't need to see Danny Garcia say goodbye.
Okay. I thought after yesterday you were a Danny Garcia. Were you a Danny Garcia fan when he was a fighter?
I like to see competitive fights. Danny Garcia did everything he could to make competitive fights. How is this a competitive fight? Why do I care to see him do a farewell tour?
Fair. It's fair, but you do know there are other fights on the card other than Danny Garcia, including the co-main event. You got Richard Comey, former champion
good fight.
against
So
Nahir Albright.
How much is this card?
Well, we're not talking about the price.
Yeah, I'm not in. Yeah, so that's the main reason I'm not interested.
Well, we do live in a day and age, and of course, I don't even have to repeat it. Just look in the chat. I mean, it rhymes with fire. Instead of fire, it rhymes with what? Meyer stick. We do live in a Meyer stick age, where you don't have to pay for it if you really don't want to pay for it. But I mean, there are some other fights on the card, but
not one fight on that card besides the co-main interests me at all. I don't care to see Gabe Rosado try to get his victory so he can fight Berlanga. Don't care about that fight at all, but I understand it. Will I watch it if it's on DAZN, part of the subscription? Sure. But I'm not going to go out of my way. Shout out to Keith Cologne. I know he does a lot of interviews. Cool. I've never seen him fight, and I'm not paying $40 to watch him fight. Chris Colbert makes his return. Cool. I don't know anything else on that fight. I've heard Brian from the Six talk about Quincy Williams. Cool. I mean, there's 2 fights I'm only have my interest this weekend. One of them is Sharetta Metcalf versus Crystal Rosado. I want to see Crystal Rosado lose. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that Sharetta was a champion, right?
Wow.
They forced her to do a rematch against a chick, right? In New York against the Japanese chick. Good fights, but she wins. Then she goes to MVP, gets mollywopped, and now she's not ranked in the IBF. I mean, if you know anything about women's boxing, there's no depth at all. At all. Like, you can have a losing record and be ranked. And Sharetta Metcalf is not ranked, even though she was just champion. And now they have her fighting a prospect that has like 4 fights on or 7 fights, I'm sorry, on the prelims. It's absolutely disrespectful. Metcalf has terrible technique, but she's a dog, and I hope she dogs out Crystal Rosado. Like, I'm supposed to root for Crystal Rosado because she was born in Puerto Rico, and she waited outside for Amanda Serrano. I don't give a shit. Hope she gets beat up.
Yes. No, I'm kidding. You're supposed to root for Crystal Rosado because she's very, very talented, bro. She's extremely talented, and she's up and coming. And they're pushing the envelope. Obviously, she's on a big platform. I think she's very talented.
I guess, for sure. I mean, in your eyes,
first of all, she's about this big.
I like Metcalf's story better.
She's about this big. So she's small by scale, no disrespect. But she's very, very talented, man. Very, very talented, man. And there's a lot of pride there. And obviously, yes, you're right. She's got the backing of Amanda Serrano, who's her manager. She fights on a big platform, mostly on the most valuable promotion cards. I get it. You can't fault her for that, right? There's a lot of different fighters, let alone female fighters, that wish they can be in her position right now, right? She's very, very lucky. And this is a big opportunity for her to put a very, very respectable name on her resume at a very early part in her career, which I think is pretty intriguing. And intriguing makes for, I got to see that. So that was good. I'm glad you called that out. We haven't even got to that part yet. Because remember, I was talking for about 45 minutes, but I had about another fucking half hour in me that eventually would have got to that, because I say that to say, I'm not a betting guy, but who's the favorite in that fight?
Come on, man.
It's Crystal.
I don't even have to look. I mean, bro, Metcalf
Because
is
I'm
gonna have
thinking
to
that maybe because of the
A2 her.
experience that Sharetta Metcalf is, I'm going for the upset if that's the case.
Yeah, Metcalf has to A2 her to win by split decision, bro. Come on.
Oh, okay. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm
Yeah,
totally
no,
not
I mean,
sure. I'm thinking that based on the
smart
experience,
money is on Rosado.
that's
They're
what my money would be.
pushing her.
That's what my money would be. But I'm thinking based on the accolades and the accomplishments and the experience that most people would consider Sharetta Metcalf as the favorite. If that's the case, I'm going underdog in that fight. That's just me. That is just me. But that's a good one. I'm glad you called that out. There's actually a couple of other ones that I want to get your
No,
take
I'm definitely
on.
supporting Metcalf.
You're going for Metcalf? Okay. Okay. That's
I don't
fair.
really know
I like
everybody.
Sharetta Metcalf
I'm gonna
too.
keep
I
it real
do,
with
man.
you. Yeah. And on that same card, the Omar Juarez, I've seen Omar Juarez. He comes to fight, and I recognize the Omar Rosario name. I just can't. I know I've seen him fight. I just can't recall how he fights. But I know the Mexican or the Texan dude, Juarez. He's gonna come to fight. So, that's always gonna be good to tune into. That's what we want to see, right? If I don't know your name, at least excite me, right? When it comes to watching boxing. But here's another fight that's gonna go under the radar. Let me see if I can say his name right. This is gonna
Which
be
one?
really difficult.
You can't say it. I don't know if I can say it. But while you practice, let me just read this super chat because this is about you. El Consejero with the 5-piece. He said Vega is packing up Forbes like he did his brother-in-law. Play that video, Johnny. Damn, of course, the head wants me to play that video of you destroying your brother-in-law, man. Hold on. I gotta do that while you think, man. Meanwhile, smash that like button, y'all. We have 55 likes. We need to get to 100 or we ain't going anywhere. Y'all know the rules here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the rules. Hold on.
You got the video, or I can talk?
The video's up.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, child. Ooh. It's not easy, right? Oh, Lord. Oh, yo, he hit you with a good right to the bottom. Oh, and he just ate like 4. Oh, Lord have mercy. This dude's fighting you with jeans on, bro. He's fighting you with skinny jeans on, bro.
Yeah, he's tripping.
Ooh, Lord. Those are like spandex, though. So he good. Oh, damn. He took that shit. He probably had about 6-7 Coronas before he took that shot.
2 minutes.
Oh, somebody was timing y'all. Was that your wife?
No, that was my little sister. I got a bunch of sisters.
Yo, shout out to El
Yeah, I told her.
Yo.
I said, "Yo."
Good. I gotta ask you a question. But good. What you told her? I gotta hear this.
I said, "Yo." When he told me, yeah, he want to do it. I went to my little sister. I said, "Yo, record this."
Vega had a plan going in, bro. Deeper, darker, bro. He had a plan going in. Yo, shout out to Vega. But Vega, I gotta ask you, bro. He took all those shots, bro. How come you didn't drop this dude, bro? Do you not have snapping those punches? No power?
Bro, he's fucking huge, dude. He's
Bro,
like
those
6
were
foot.
clean shots, though, and he took them like nothing, though, bro.
I mean, listen. At first, I wasn't trying to hurt him, but yeah, when he was taking some, every shot I actually like put like some and I missed. I was like, fuck. But I mean, I wasn't really trying to hurt him. But no. I mean, hey,
Really?
you know,
Oh,
they
shit,
say
I could
Mexicans
only
got
imagine if
chins.
you were trying to hurt him. Motherfucker say he wasn't trying to hurt him. Unreal. Bro, that stab jab to the body or whatever it was that you threw, he probably had about 8 Coronas in him, bro. I would have threw up.
I don't think he was
He didn't throw
drinking.
up.
I was.
He
I was
wasn't drinking?
drinking.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't
He
think
wasn't drinking.
he might have had like 1 or 2. I had like 10.
Lord have mercy, bro. Shout out to Vega, man. You fought that dude with skinny jeans on, bro. Skinny, tight jeans on, man. It goes ahead. I appreciate you. CJ Rich, boxing and BS with the 5-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
He said no membership option. We working on that, CJ. Yeah, we will be doing membership soon. Not expensive, but I am working on some perks, right? Because I don't want people to pay, $2 a month, whatever it is, $3 a month, and have no perks, right? So we want to do some emojis, maybe some boots to ground stuff that's available for the members only. So I'm thinking about what to do, but yeah, eventually we will do a membership option. Hopefully you guys will support, but I appreciate you supporting with the super chat. I see you back, so I'll bring you back in here in a second, but that is 3 super chats, guys. We need 7 more super chats to get to our goal of 10. We got Vega up in the panel. We just showed Vega beating the shit out of his brother-in-law in preparation for his big fight November 8th against Anthony Forbes. Was that probably your best sparring partner so far in preparation?
What? Shit, that was like a couple of years ago.
Straight cash,
If I'm not
homie.
mistaken. Or maybe, almost 2
That was
years
like
ago.
hitting the heavy bag, bro. That
Yeah,
was
a
like
little
hitting
bit.
the heavy bag.
But yeah,
Oh,
man.
shit.
So the other
Classic
fight,
shit, bro.
that is going under the radar is not taking place in the States or the UK, but it's actually taking place in Belgium. We got a fight with Walid Wissa. He is
Mhm.
on Vanakari. Now, why is that important? Well, it's an IBF Intercontinental strap, and not just that, but Anton Vanakari or whatever is trained by Coach Bermudez.
And I'm assuming that fight is in Belgium.
Yep, so Anton is a 6-foot southpaw at 140 pounds. Walid Wissa has been knocked out by Dalton Smith in the first round. That's the only time he stepped up. So, this is a big opportunity for Vanacker. I can't say his name. Anton. He gets to fight somebody that, Dalton Smith is
Jacked it
now
up.
fighting for a world title.
Jacked it up. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find that card. That is in Belgium. That's Saturday or Friday?
It's Saturday.
It's Saturday. Okay. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, who isn't answering my text messages.
I know,
So,
right?
yeah, he's like, yeah.
He went ghost on me too.
He went ghost on you. Okay, so now I feel better because I know he likes you better than me. So if he doesn't
Don't
respond
say
to
that.
you, he definitely
You
likes
funny.
you better than me.
Why would you say that? He stayed talking to you for hours. I gotta wait a day for that motherfucker to text me back.
He be feeling you, bro. I'm about to play the Careless Whisper song when both of you guys are on the panel. Cheek to cheek. These motherfuckers be going cheek. Oh my God.
I got.
Oh, you never guess who's backstage, bro.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, peep game.
Who?
Real quick. I
What's up,
got
CJ?
no beef with nobody. I'm in the content creator space
Hey,
now.
CJ,
so
your mic's not
we can have it
connected.
fun.
Yeah, your mic is not connected, CJ.
That's why we couldn't hear you.
But we did hear that you got no beef with nobody. And I'm assuming that's meant for Alberto.
Oh, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it sounds like you're like 10 feet.
Is that better?
There we go.
Boom.
There
Okay.
we go. You want to be a content creator, you gotta get shit like
I
this
know,
right, bro.
champ. I was going crazy earlier, but yo, peep game. No, I got no beef with anybody. I mean, dude can troll for attention. He's always in Marco's Discord trying to call me out, and I put him on ignore. The same way as on YouTube, so I don't have to see his shit. I don't have to react to it because I'm just way past it. I'm too old to be going back and forth with dudes on the internet. This shit is not real. I mean, come on, man.
Okay. I got you.
I
Well,
could go way deeper into it, but as a
I know.
mature man at this point, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Listen, I've been trying to squash that beef with y'all for a while, man. And I
I
thought it was
tried
squashed
every which way possible. So
But you know
all I
what?
can
At the
do
end of the
is
day,
just let it go.
just stay away from
All I
each
can
other.
do.
Man.
Yeah.
Just stay away from each other if that's going to be the case, man. Some things.
Well, you can pull up on my panel. I mean, it's open. I don't even mute anybody, much less kick anybody off the panel. So if you really wanted to hash,
there you go, Alberto.
Oh, he ain't gonna do that. You know that. Come on.
Hey, man.
I'll call. Hey, Johnny, I'll talk when dude gets off. We're not going over there, though.
Go ahead. Just drop off. Just be a bitch about it. See? Now you
Lord have mercy.
Johnny, this dude is CJ Smollett. He made up that I doxed his mom. He's a clown.
I know.
CJ Smollett.
Hey, shout out to my mom. I did get a chance to visit her earlier. So despite your best efforts, I'm still holding down my family. Thank you.
Okay, Smollett.
Are y'all done? If you guys want, I could provide this space for you guys to go back and forth, but we can't do it right now, right? We're gonna have to take a rain
I want to
check.
speak on your topic and keep it boxing. That's what I pulled up for.
Got you. But I do have a special guest.
Okay.
I do have a special guest that I got to bring on the panel, who we were just talking about. My guy, Coach Hector Bermudez.
Yeah. What's good, Vega? What's good? Fuck you doing?
Vega. You see what I'm talking about, right, Vega? You see what I'm talking about? He comes on the panel and he says hi to you first before saying hi to me. That's crazy.
Vega's my guy, man.
You see, I told you you're his favorite, Vega. I don't get mad.
He keep it down the line. You don't. You go towards Brian Norman's side. You go towards the Coach Marcus side. You know what I mean? Everybody that's against me,
That is hilarious, man. You must not watch that show when I went in on Coach Marcus the next day after y'all crash out, right? But it's all good. It's all good. The fact that when he was going back and forth with you, I'm like, yo, enough, bro. But that was going against you. It's all good, Coach. I still love you. It's all right. It's all right.
And then you kicked me off the show.
No, I actually kicked both of y'all off the show. And I didn't kick y'all off. I just put y'all in the back and I brought you up before him.
No, at the end, because he was a little twisted on the Henny. He kept talking.
That is true.
And then he kicked me off. I was being patient. I liked it. What was that dude's name?
Claymore Rain.
Claymore, yeah. I was feeling Claymore's. I was feeling Claymore's comments. He was kicking some shit. But
Claymore was trying to play peacemaker, man, and trying to change the subject. But nonetheless, it was a good time. But man, at the end, I was fucking tired, man. I was just beat. I was mentally beat, man. Y'all were going back and forth. I'm like, man, I had enough, man.
I missed that one. Okay.
You keep saying y'all. I wasn't going back and forth. I was just being quiet because I needed to say something about Senor Sabor, and I needed to crop a video of Senor Sabor, and my man wasn't letting me. So I wasn't saying that. I was there on business. Talk to him, CJ. You there on business, man.
What's up, champ? You see?
Now what?
You now? Yeah, man.
What's up with this?
I done came up since I first chopped it up with you. What's up, Coach? Yeah, we do this thing, man.
I know your Spanish is terrible, but
fuck you. I'm trying. The effort don't count.
He said his Spanish is better than mine. I don't know.
Effort don't count. No, I didn't say that. I said mine was at 50 and yours at 75. Bermudez said, no, y'all both at 0.
He would say that shit. He would say that shit.
But no, I'm chilling.
Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man, who's making an appearance in Belgium. What's going on, man?
Oh, you over there right now?
Yeah.
I knew you had the fights coming up. Okay, cool.
How's it going out there, man?
We just long process on the weight cut. This is a big boy. He's 6 foot tall, and we got to be careful on the weight cut. We got to get it right because it's for the IBF strap. And you know, they do that stupid ass second day weigh-in, so you can't be over 10 pounds. So this fight is at 140, so he can't be over 10 pounds tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning. So
we made it today, and now we just got to maintain it until tomorrow at 8 a.m. Okay.
Cool. No. Tomorrow's the weigh-in.
Oh, tomorrow's the 1st of February. Okay. Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Friday. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so tomorrow's the weigh-in, and then we got to just be careful from there. I mean, we got to be careful all the way up to the first one too, because we just got to prepare the body to not like overeat.
Is that the biggest concern? When you put on more weight, it gets overheat. I mean, I'm asking you at a
when you take off a lot, usually the body will blow up that much more the next day.
Okay.
Yeah. So we gotta just be careful on that. How quick we take it off, and we can't just take it off them all in one shot.
Understood. I see. Okay. The science of weight cutting. I'm with it.
You know, we do it all, man. We do it all. We're real coaches, you know.
It's a science, man.
We do our own cuts. We wrap our own hands. I'm a scientist when it comes to all that.
All right. Salute. I respect it.
Yeah, no, I get it. What's the time difference over there? What time is it over there now?
Right now it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Damn,
7
p.m.
doing up, bro.
West 7
No,
p.m.
but I just got over here this morning, so I'm on, you know.
Right. I feel
you. You on demon time? He said he on demon time, man. Shout out to Coach Bermuda. Coach. This
Yeah, her little inside joke there. I peeped that. Okay.
Nah, every time I come on, my biggest fan come, you know.
Bro, like what notifications are on? What's going on, bro? Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner. She family. That's my sister with the 2-piece. And then pretends like she just want to say hi to El Consejero and me. She said, I'm here. Shout out to Johnny in the chat. Chevy, no shout out to the coach?
No, El Consejero said both Coach and Chevy not on. LOL.
Fuck y'all. What about me? Say what's up to me. I'm
no.
the star.
No. Well, she said what's up to me.
She said I'm a star.
Well, she said what's up to the chat, but she ain't say what's up to Vega.
I'm fucking rude.
Look. She said, "Did someone say my name?"
No, she was looking for that. She got the response she was looking for. Exactly. She was just trying to, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chevy, man. Shout out to Chevy for rocking out. Coach, I did a show yesterday. I ain't see Chevy in the chat. All chat. What's up with that?
That's good.
What's going on with Chevy, bro? What's up, man?
Notifications is only on when I come on.
Yeah, Chevy, you got to put your notifications for 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when the Hangout spot is on, not only when Coach Bermudez is on. You know,
just like my man Vega, he only hit the like button when I'm on.
Yeah,
that is true. He's
let me do that real quick.
You haven't hit the like button, and you've been talking all this shit for an hour about smash that like button, man. That shit is crazy. That's borderline dirtbag shit, Vega. For real. That's borderline dirtbag shit.
No, everyone coming in here should be hitting the like button. I don't understand the ratio, but
smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. We had a good time, though. We had a really good time on Sunday at the fights, man. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. Your guys did their thing. We talked about that at length during Tuesday night show. Vega, we had a good time breaking down the fight. Chevy, we had a good time with her as well. She know her shit. You know, she know her shit. She putting in that work, boots to ground. So great stuff, man. And other than losing my mic,
what does that mean when someone knows?
Yeah. I got a question. Let me dial that down real quick. I got a question for Coach Bermudez.
She's more than a casual, is what I mean by that.
I know you're not a fan of the women's boxing. I'm gonna give you that.
That's CJ. That's full of shit. CJ, don't even
with that.
That's all fucking cap.
Show it.
He trolled. Or what?
But when
That's
I
what I
say-
heard.
Coach, when I say that, I mean, you know, there's casuals and then there's hardcores. You know, Chevy's a hardcore.
Right.
Like she
No.
can, you know what I'm saying? Like a casual can break down in fight strategy. She could break that shit down.
Let me dial this in. I didn't
That's what
say
I meant.
he's not a fan of women's boxing analysts. I said women's boxing. He don't like to watch women's boxing because he perceives. Hold on, playing devil's advocate. Let me know if I'm wrong. You don't like watching women's boxing because you view it as like a lesser, like a minor league to what the men do at a higher level. Is that right?
Well, if
I'm just asking.
If they're minor leagues, right? Because that Fondora girl, we got to watch her, right? No, what's the Boricua? Soriano?
Crystal Rosado fights.
He doesn't even know her name. He says Soriano.
No. He know. You talking about Amanda?
I try to act like I watch women boxing.
No,
you watch women boxing, bro. Okay, so
let me tell you something. Hold on. Because something popped up on my feed. Something popped up on my feed the other day that I thought was very, very interesting.
I know where you're going.
Something popped up. Hold on. So I'm scrolling up my my YouTube feed, and something really, really mysterious popped up. It was somebody on a all-women's podcast panel teasing like this, smiling and shit. Guess who that person was, y'all? Guess who that person was?
And to my that way.
My brother from another coach, Hector Bermudez. And I'm like, really? What were the ratings on that show, Coach?
It went up.
Get the likes up.
What were the views on that show? Because you talk about my views when I got the ladies on. I'm sorry. What were the views on that show?
I don't know, but if you see all their other shows, and then when I got on, it helped them.
The numbers changed.
Coach, I was like, wait till I catch this mofo, bro. Wait till I catch him. That was dope, though. That's good, though. That's good, man.
No, but I didn't get to. I mean, I want to. It's a two-part question, right? So I asked him before. Cool, and you on them women's boxing shows, so obviously you ain't that against it, but. You said, okay, you respect like a fighter named Gabby Fondora. Cool, I do too. But do you respect like the women analysts? That's what I was trying to get to. Like, girl, what was Chevy? You respect their opinions?
Is she an analyst or?
Well, you know, just like me, just got a channel, just talking shit.
Well, the thing about I don't know. It's an individual thing, honestly, because there's some guys that are corny.
Right.
If you're corny, you're corny. I seen Chevy interview Scooby, Kurt Scoob, and no, she wasn't corny. You know, she wasn't corny. She had good energy. You know, it's just about that. You ask corny questions, but I just like it that if it's a girl, keep it girly like that. Don't try to be more than you know. I don't know because a guy could be. I live this sport, man. So it's I got high standards. I got high standards of coaches only having one fighter.
Oh man, come on!
Fire starter here.
That's high standards.
But he's innocent. What y'all say y'all for? You always say y'all. What y'all?
I ain't done it. I'm gonna say it. Not in my whole life. If I don't support a fight, I won't buy it. That's it.
Okay. And most people are gonna agree, and they're going to have that.
Most people still in fights. You bullshit.
Oh, so what you say?
I'm the opposite. If I don't want to see the fight enough to buy it, I'm not going to see it at all.
Oh, okay. So you won't steal it. You won't steal it to still watch it. Okay, yeah. I got you. Okay, all right, I got you.
What a good guy.
Damn, you are a good guy, bro. You are going to heaven, bro.
And CJ,
one-way ticket to the pearly gates, brother.
You ain't know the other side,
arms, brother.
Hell no. I ain't
Hey,
going
hey,
there.
what's up with this red light special going on in the background?
Hey man, I'm trying to find my lane. I got the lights are changing. Yeah, it's red, it's green, it's purple, it's whatever. I got it changing. I got it
He
on
said,
rotation.
As long as it ain't strobing, bro,
he
because
said
I'll be like,
red
yo,
lights.
turn your shit off.
No, that was funny. TLC red light special. I got you.
We do it all here at the Hangout spot, man. We troll, we talk boxing, we talk shit, but at the end of the day, we provide that entertainment, man. We cooking. But coach, talk to me, man. Talk to me, man.
What we got, Vega?
Talk to me, bro. You
What's
got
good?
some bets for us? What's going on?
I got one. I got a lock. I got a lock, man.
I got a
something
lock
for
too.
you.
I got a lock
Yeah.
too.
Oh yeah, what we got?
I got a lock. I'm gonna let Vega go first.
Yeah, Walid, let me stop. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, I think his opponent's not gonna make weight, man. Make weight good. I ain't like that talk earlier.
Yeah, I know you already. That's fine. Is that on the betting site?
It is Bovada. Homeboy Antoine is minus like 225, 200.
Okay.
That wasn't one of yours, obviously.
No, I didn't see him. On there.
I got a lock.
Oh, did you already cook on your bets? I got to go back and watch.
Nah, he ain't cooked. He ain't cooked yet. He just got on. Honestly, I wasn't expecting him on because he has not been answering my text messages.
You know, I was traveling. Right? You in the middle. You know,
you're going to Belgium or some shit. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Something like that. But I didn't think you were going to be on because yes, we did. We do know that you were traveling. Obviously, there's a big time difference, or a few hour time difference. But you're here now, so yeah, man, that's dope. Give us your picks. I do have a lock though. I have a lock.
What's Vega? What you got?
I haven't been looking, bro. Keep it real with you, man. I'm starting to lock in on myself.
Hey,
he's been talking about border wars for the past hour and a half, coach.
Yeah, we lost viewers. I should have talked about women's boxing. That would have helped, right?
Yeah, we definitely lost viewers when he was talking about fucking border wars. But, that's the type of friend I am. I just let him talk.
I actually mentioned a women's fight.
Fucking dropping.
Yeah, I actually mentioned a women's fight, and the channel almost shut down.
That's the one of the woman fights is actually one of my locks.
Who's that? Crystal?
I'm taking Crystal over Sharetta, man. I'm taking Crystal over Sharetta.
I hope Sharetta beats her ass.
I know you do, but I'm taking Crystal over Sharetta. That's my lock.
Yeah, I got Crystal. I got Crystal too. I got Crystal. I got Omar Juarez.
Hold on.
Oh, what you got, CJ?
Champ, I'm not speaking on that. I only bet on fights I'm super confident in. That's why I made 1350 in 1 week without even putting up that much. But no, I only bet on fights I'm super confident. I'm listening to you to try to get the game. So these fights I know less about.
That's what you should. Like, you shouldn't bet on fights that's like almost 50-50. And when you got fights out there that you could do parlays that are,
Exactly.
And Crystal Rosado is one of them. Omar Juarez is a close fight. He's fighting Omar Rosado. Rosado, right? That's his name?
Rosario.
Yeah,
Rosario.
Juarez comes to fight.
That's a good fight.
Rosario's he act like he's fighting 15 rounds. He's very slow starting. Just he's real lethargic in there. He got some good moves. Him and Rohan was going back and forth. How Nick Floss and Rohan was at one point in time. Rohan fought him in the amateurs twice, beat him twice. And they were just going back and forth. So I wanted that fight early for Rohan. But I got Omar. I think Omar come to fight.
Okay.
You got Omar.
Yeah, he definitely does. I've seen him. I just can't remember Rosario's fight.
Real quick, Zoro, I'm gonna let you go, but Coach, can I ask you to put a percentage on that? Like, how confident are you?
No. That's not a lot.
No. Okay.
That's not one of your locks, but you taking that money line, right?
Yeah, I'll take the money line. Also, I think Vega, what you think about Danny Garcia going the distance with
Oh
this
man,
guy?
Oh, for sure. They have
I
like
said
30
that earlier.
rounds.
it ain't
Yeah,
gonna be it.
they
Yeah,
have familiarity with each other. I think for sure it goes the distance.
absolutely. I will almost lock that in. If I'm gonna bet on one this weekend, shit, I might need to circle back. Yeah, absolutely. He's not. He's older and he got the stopping power. Like he never really had it like that. Like that. Ain't no Wilder, but yeah, definitely the
I got a
distance.
question.
That's a good bet.
I got a question.
What's up?
I got a question. Could Gallo Gonzalez be an upset special for certain people based on Danny's last performance?
What are the odds? What are the odds?
I think I read them earlier.
It's
If
not
you are-
humongous. I'll
It's
tell you that.
It's got to be
but that's
700 for
that's
me.
what I'm trying to tell you.
It's got to be
Most
Yeah,
plus
people
7.
think it's a little bit closer.
I think it was like minus
And you're-
600.
It is, well, again, I don't know. You know, this AI was kind of wrong yesterday on a couple of things.
Got to
So.
be plus 700.
No. Danny what I have here, and again, this is not a site, this is AI, is a plus 350.
No,
No,
not
no.
enough sauce
wrong?
on it. No.
That's wrong.
No way. What side
Nope,
is
it's
that?
gonna be Danny by
But
decision.
didn't you just say it was a lot closer, like than what
Yeah,
people
no, it
had
wasn't
anticipated as far as
crazy,
betting
but
line?
I mean, he's still minus 750. No, yeah, like she just minus 750 on Bovada.
So does anybody see a potential upset special in that fight?
No, it's Danny's show. No
I mean,
way.
why would Danny pick him for his last fight?
He's got to get stopped.
Okay, he
There-
didn't say that
there's-
though. I hear
Coach,
this narrative, and let me back out.
you
I
act
hear
like
this narrative that's going to be his last fight. He said farewell to Brooklyn or New
Brooklyn.
York, something like
Yeah.
that. He didn't say farewell to boxing, so I'm not putting that much on it. No, he could have another fight if he has a good showing. You feel me?
so again, they're familiar with each other. They've sparred
Yeah, so
numerous
that's why,
rounds.
that's why I know for a fact Danny Garcia. There was another guy that I saw. I went to Danny Garcia gym one time. I went there to spar with some other guys. This is a long time ago. I remember bringing Thomas Blumenfield there, and he was so impressive that Danny Garcia saw him ringside and was like, "Yo, I remember that kid. I remember him. He came to my gym." So, and Danny Garcia was sparring a guy that a couple years later they fought. I was like, "What the hell?" I remember them seeing each other. So I thought Danny Garcia did it just to get the guy some money. The guy, he was training out of Canada. I think he was looked Mexican. Forgot his name, but you know, I say that to say I think they're they're accustomed to doing things like that. They know who they're gonna beat.
Okay.
It's funny you say that because that's exactly how this guy got this fight. Not just because they sparred, but because Danny and the manager have business together. So, you know.
Yeah, I think Danny's awesome like that. I think Danny just give people opportunity to make some money while he beating the shit out of them.
There ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
But you
that's
can't.
right.
I mean,
Somebody else gonna
not,
beat the shit out of him.
That's
I'm
what
not
friends
paying
are
$40.
for.
I ain't paying $40 for
Bugging.
it, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I need that soundbite. That's what friends are for.
That's clean. If you don't get it, I'm gonna steal that. That's hella funny.
It's yours, brother. Sharing is caring, baby. Sharing is caring. Speaking of sharing, man, what's going on? We still need 35 more likes to get to 100, y'all. Let's get it, man. We cooking. Coach Bermudez is just 2 bets in. Or you betting Danny Garcia to go the distance? Is that one of your bets, money line?
I think a cool bet is Danny Garcia to go the distance, Crystal Rosado, and Omar Juarez. I think that'll get you some money.
Let's parlay it. I'm
I
gonna
like
wrap
it.
it up.
Yeah. Danny distance is minus 230. Crystal is I think minus 4. I just had it. Minus 325. And then Juarez is a minus. This shit is not in order. 4 something. I know that.
Okay, so while they're all favorites, if you wrap it up in a parlay, it could be profitable. Okay, that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
435.
Plus 435. That's pretty good.
Minus 435 Juarez.
Minus. See, that's what I'm saying. They all favorites.
CJ,
What's up, champ?
I don't know if you got my message, but I sent out your.
Oh no, I
hoodie
definitely did. Yeah, shout out to you.
All right, just wanted to.
And
So it's coming from New York. I'll probably be like 3 days.
New York. What you talking about? I don't live
Oh,
in New York.
Florida. Oh, my fault.
Come
All
on,
y'all
man.
East Coast folks are alike.
Get it right, bro. Get it right. We got standards here at DHS, brother.
It's plus 130 altogether.
Mhm.
So
Plus 130. Okay, exactly.
Yeah.
It would turn it. Okay.
So are those the only 3 you going with?
No, I got the dog of the week. I'm gonna pick Karan Conway, I mean.
Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. He comes
You
to fight.
taking
He
him
got no power.
over Littered?
Yeah. I don't think he's not done yet. He's young. He's still young enough. I think Leonard's not ready. I think he's young enough.
Coach,
Interesting.
Trice ain't gonna be happy about that one. That's his guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was talking about him earlier on Ryan's show. I think he was talking about him earlier. Hold on. So you taking Conway?
Yeah, for the underdog of the week. I think he's the underdog, right?
Didn't Conway just upset someone, or is
So
that
that's your
another guy?
That's your upset special.
Yeah.
Conway over undefeated Littered.
Because there's a couple of those middleweight guys, bro, that like got no power, but they fight over there in the UK. Oh nah, the Ryan Kelly. I thought Ryan Kelly beat him. Did you see that fight, Coach?
He beat Ryan Kelly. What you talking about?
Yeah, I know. I felt Ryan
What's
Kelly
up?
beat him. That's what
No,
I'm
I
trying
didn't
to
see
tell
that.
you.
I got to go back and watch. No.
Yeah, Ryan Kelly can box, man. I got to give him that. He's fun.
What was that
He's
on,
fun to
Vega?
watch. That was the zone fight.
Okay, cool.
Probably over
Do
the
you
UK.
see Jimmy Vega? Do you see Jimmy Sains?
Sains,
SAIN?
Yeah.
Because I got him by knockout.
Oh, okay.
You got Jimmy Sains?
Yeah, SAIN.
Yeah. I got him. I know
Yeah,
who
that's the fight not to go to distance is minus 310. I don't have props on specifically him winning by KO. There's this chick fighting tomorrow that a lot of people.
Wait.
are big
You putting
on.
up a real quick, champ? You putting up a minus 310 on it to not go to distance? I'm just asking.
Yeah, he's saying that fight. He's saying Saints gonna win by knockout, and I'm saying like from my book, I only see it not going to distance for minus 310 is the only option for
Hey,
like
what you on FanDuel?
stoppage.
Okay.
Not Bovada.
No.
But yeah, there's this chick that fights tomorrow. Her name is like TMI Aiden or something like that. Allegedly, this chick is supposed to be like the next best thing. She fights out of the UK, and like a couple of people that I know that I'm in a group with, they like are speaking extremely high of her. Like she can actually box. So if you're into women's boxing for whatever reason, check her out tomorrow.
What card is she on, Vega?
That Conway Lillard.
Okay. All right. You talking about her last name is Aiton? TMI Aiton?
Yeah. They're saying that she's like the truth for real.
Really? I've never seen her
Yeah.
fight. But she's 2-0 with 2 wins via night.
Yeah, you don't see that too often. Even with girls, it's
19
hard for them
years
to
old.
get stoppages.
Oh shit. I got 19 years old too. Okay. Good call out. I don't know anything about her though. Well, I'm not really a big women's boxing fan, but
Don't do that, Johnny. You got women
I
Wednesday.
show the wit. No, see, there's a difference. I'm not as knowledgeable about all women fighters like that. I mean, I do like watching women fighters, and I support them, but I'm not Hector Bermudez or.
Did you have when's the last time you had like a women's show on here?
A couple weeks ago, it was.
You talk a good game, like you got couple shows a week on what, but you haven't had one on it?
No.
I thought it was once a week, but okay, it's been a couple.
No,
weeks.
it's not once a week.
We had the Cut Woman and Chloe Chaos.
We've had a ton of women guests here, including Christy Martin, the legend. We've had her on here. And we're gonna get her back on because you know her movie. She got a movie coming out in November. Shout out to her. Maybe once a month, maybe once every 4 or 5 weeks. I do a ladies' night.
It was supposed to be every Wednesday, wasn't it?
No,
that's what I thought. No, for real. I'm not even trying to clown. I thought it was.
Might as well take Wednesday
y'all
off.
not listening. Y'all not listening. Y'all not comprehending. Reading is fundamental. Listening is actually part of communication.
I actually got two guys on the betting thing. I got Antoine Vanicure, and I got Ronnie Alvarez.
Vega, it took Vega a half hour to pronounce that.
It's the ones you most.
Yo,
Hold on,
yeah,
I gotta
how do you say
dial
his
this
last
down.
name?
You guys, can't talk over each other, guys.
I'm sorry, real quick, Vega. I just wanted to ask Bermudez a quick question. Are those the ones you most confident about?
Well, those are my guys, so I'm definitely confident.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Ronnie, you train Ronnie?
Yeah.
I didn't
Ronnie
know that.
Alvarez. Yeah.
Whoa! Hold on. I got him writing these down. Who's the other guy? The first guy?
We got Antoine Vanicure.
Vanicure. Okay. Vanicure. Okay. I was
Uh,
butchering that shit like crazy.
where the hell is he fighting on?
Bro, that's the Belgium. God, come on, Johnny.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
looking
over
right
there.
at it. I
You
don't
said
fucking
it.
see his name, bro. What's wrong with you?
He's fighting Walid Wisa, I think is how you say it.
Y'all ain't no good, man. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
Oh, well, he's a tough opponent though. 'Cause when I was studying, there's a fight that he threw over 100 punches every single round for 12 rounds.
That's crazy. That's
damn
output
And then
off the
I seen him
hinges.
get punched out by one punch before too. So
Yeah.
Only takes one.
no,
Oh,
but
that-
Dalton's thunder for a reason.
Hold on. I don't know. I can't find that for some reason.
Well, him and then Ronnie Alvarez, a Cuban kid.
Now that I found. Why did I find that?
So he's fighting also Saturday in Texas.
Oh, that's why. I'm looking at the Sebastian Juarez fights on that card too. He's from Box Lab. I know him. Alex Gaethje. I've seen him fight before.
Geechee? Yeah, Geechee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
That's
dude,
the
he's like a
Omar-
straight,
that's
he
the
sounds like a
Omar-
straight pothead.
What was that?
He's a pothead.
Who's a pothead? Gaethje?
He sounds like
I said
one.
he sounds like, I didn't say he is, I said he sounds like one.
Where the fuck is that fucking Belgium card, man?
Where are you looking for on Box Rack?
Yeah.
No, don't look there.
What pay? Where do you search your fights at?
I mean, I put a star on, and then it was on page 1, bro.
Page 1 of what?
And I put pro boxing because I ain't trying to see all the other bullshit.
I just look at boxing schedule and whatever's up towards the top. I could hold on. I could do it now.
Boxing. What are you talking about? You use box?
In the search engine, I'll search boxing schedule or calendar. You feel me? And then
You do
we
that.
got like box.live. You feel me? That's pretty reliable.
Yeah, I feel you.
Box.live. That's what I use.
Is cool.
I feel you. Okay, I found it. My bad. The search, the sort option
There you
actually
go.
works really, really well when you use it. Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
Shout out
Who
to
knew?
me. Yeah, exactly.
Conway, Lazard,
Where's
that card.
the fucking fart button for that one? Yeah. All right. I see it. All right. So,
Johnny.
Coach, what's up?
Just real quick, I need like a tutorial on this StreamYard shit. I don't know. There's some shit I don't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can do that one day.
Like the
We're not gonna do it
soundboard
now.
specifically. I don't know about the
Not
soundboard.
right now, though, right?
No, not right now. But the soundboard when you have them up. All right.
Yeah, we can.
So-
I got you, bro. I'll help you out. It's not a big deal. That is not a big deal. All right, so we got to recap here, Coach, because you got about 8 bets. So I want to make sure I got all these written down. Okay. So, matter of fact, let me rewrite them. Let me rewrite.
You think
What was that, Coach?
so you got Crystal Rosado too, right?
I'm gonna read them to you.
No, you said you got them.
I got yes.
You picked.
I mean,
Yes.
you got her.
Yes.
Cause you know that's the other girl who she is, right?
Yes, of course. You were on the podcast of her trainer.
So you know
Oh,
you're
what
going
happened?
against,
Hold on. Y'all got to dig into that. Go ahead.
you're going against her. You're going against her fighter, your friend's fighter.
There's no friends in boxing, Coach.
When you were I got to ask Coach. When you were on the a live stream with the coach, like what insight did you get, or why are you so confident in this one? That's what I want to ask.
No, I seen Rosado. Rosado's a beast. She could fight, and I just They call it chicken. The other one, Metcalf.
Mhm.
I think she's just a little uncoordinated.
Okay.
She's a mod. She'll fight though. She'll fight her ass off. But she's a little uncoordinated. It looks like she's picked up. I don't know how long she's been boxing. It looked like she picked it up late. She's like 40 years old.
Mm.
When the other girl's 23 years old, she's Puerto Rican. She's signed to Amanda Serrano, and she's a beast. She's a beast. So I think they know what they're getting themselves into, and they're picking wisely.
Okay.
She's a
So
good
good
hand.
matchmaking to build her profile as a young fighter, a
If
younger fighter.
if
Yeah.
Crystal pulls this off, that is a really good name on her resume at a very, very early part of her career.
Yeah, she's an ex-world champion. She just lost the belt, right?
Yeah, Sharetta just lost. Yeah. Yep. She
Yeah, so
just
she's
lost.
ex-world champion. So I will put that together. I will put Rosado and Omar Juarez and DSG. And
Yeah,
I want to
this-
earn some money, so I'll put DSG as. I mean, people don't have to do this; they could do it the main line. But I just want to earn. I want to gamble, and I don't gamble a lot anyway. So, but I want to gamble. So, by me gambling, I will put DSG by decision.
Okay.
And then I would pair up the underdog bet Conway with Jimmy Sains by KO.
So you wouldn't put them all in one parlay, like a 3 and a 2. Okay. I know this betting game, obviously, but okay, I get you. Cool.
Yeah. And I would pick my boys, of course, Antoine Vanicure and Ronnie Alvarez. And I don't know if you can see Dominique Crowder in there, but I would pick him by decision.
Oh, no. I don't see him on the betting website. That you got to ask Vega or one of these guys. But I know what fight you're talking about. I mentioned that fight earlier. To beat Diaz.
Yeah.
By decision or just money line?
I would say by decision because he came to my gym. He's pretty explosive, but he came to my gym and he sparred, and I really didn't see the pop on him.
You didn't or you did?
I didn't.
Okay. Got it.
He's a masterful boxer. He can box though.
Speaking of boxers, pass along my information to Avius, bro.
Okay, what time is it? What time is it?
I'm trying to get Avius on the show, man. We got to get Avius on the show, man. He got a big opportunity. Big opportunity on a big card, November 14th. I'll be in the building. You gonna be obviously you'll be there, right, Coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be in the building for that.
You want them on now, or you want them on like by?
No. I want to have him hit me up so I could set up a time for him to jump on. Regular time, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, whatever it is, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 10:36 already p.m. Johnny's time, 7:36.
Yeah, no, we don't rock out like that. Interviews early, and then we get our shows, man. That's when our shows get started after the interviews, man.
I had him on that girl.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that.
I had him on the girls, CJ.
Yeah, that night?
What's up, champ?
Yeah, he was so I was on what's her name? Christina, right? Christine?
Yeah, Christine, yeah. In the ring with Christine, man. She dope, man. She cool.
And she definitely know her shit. She's a boxing trainer.
Oh yeah, no, what she I think she trains USA female boxers, right?
On the team, yeah, she was on the USA team. I don't know if she's still on there or not.
So
but she got a couple girls that she trained that's on the team.
So the first ladies' night that I ever did, she was on the panel with Chevy Red.
Yeah, she's cool.
I both of them on the panel. Yeah.
But now I would say this: she has a co-host that's some girl.
Yeah, I know who she is.
No, she's a straight airhead. She ain't.
Yo, I knew at one point. I knew Coach was gonna go in. Let's go, baby.
course.
No, but she is though.
You wouldn't be coach. You wouldn't be coach.
It's a pleasure to speak to someone that could talk your language,
Absolutely.
boxing. But then the other girl, she on there talking about baseball and her Yankees are losing, and like every other sentence was like, "Oh, I'm watching this game," and she ain't paying attention to the conversation. I was like, man.
Well, I hope you do drop by my shit again, Coach. I know you tapped in for that first stream, but it is called Boxing and BS. So we might get off topic here and there, but we always come back to boxing, always.
But so Avius was on there. He on there. He's shooting quick. He's like, "Yo, what's he trying to holler."
And you had when I saw what's his dude was in the background too. Scooby was in the background too.
Yeah, no, I had actually everybody come down. I had School, Avius, I had my Olympic boys come in, give them see if they could get some followers on Instagram.
There you
go.
Okay, Vega. Okay, Vega.
Who the fuck is that with no beard, bro? Who is that? What did y'all do to Vega, bro? When I saw Vega on Sunday, I was like, man, who are you?
Oh, he got a girl. He got tamed. Is that right, Champ? You tell me.
Nah, man. He shaved his beard, bro.
No, I'm saying, why did he do it though? Because his girl said, "Oh, you look better, clean cut."
Nah, she hates this.
all right.
She's not happy.
I like the other Vega. I don't like this Vega.
Yeah, grow her back out. Fuck that shit.
All right. Recap, Coach. Crystal Rosado. Crystal Rosado.
Yeah,
you know, Christine trains Metcalf.
We know.
Yeah, we was talking about that, and that's Johnny's friend. So tread lightly, Johnny.
She the homegirl. She family, but I think Crystal's a beast, man.
No, she's a trainer. She's a student.
Why you laughing though? Why you laughing?
You said Crystal's a beast.
Yes, I said Crystal's a beast. Did I stutter?
Relatively speaking. You said relatively speaking. Let's go.
Have you ever watched her fight? Have you watched her fight?
Live, bro. Yes.
Okay, so direct the people to which fight she says she's a beast.
Well, you're talking when I say beast, I'm talking about skill wise. I'm not talking about power. She's not sparking chicks out. I mean, what chicks are really sparking chicks out though?
Tia.
Oh, yeah. Somebody we don't know with 2 fights. Somebody you don't even know. They told you about her.
Yeah, no, exactly. At least, hey, she has a better reputation than fucking Crystal.
Oh, come
Tam
on.
Thibault.
That's not a big enough.
Tam Thibault is
Tam. She's knocking women out.
Clarissa is sparking chicks out, but I mean, talking about lesser names.
She's trying to knock women out.
Yeah, she ain't only getting that many stoppages. I have to look up her KO percentage. She has more power than most women. I will say that, but nah, it ain't like that.
Well, she has way more skills than any other woman in this planet.
Gabriela Fundora is
she's knocking
sparking chicks out. Shout out to
Trump, that are a foot shorter than her. Yeah, no, for sure.
What the hell happened to Coach? He got that bootleg
5 a.m. He had to go.
He must have got an important phone call.
All right.
Yeah. So Crystal Rosado, he got Crystal Rosado money line. Omar Juarez, Danny Garcia.
Oh, you got all those before you dipped out. Okay, I didn't have my notepad out, but okay.
You gotta let me finish, champ. I got you, brother.
I'm sorry.
Crystal Rosado money line, distance. Omar Juarez money line, distance. Danny Garcia distance money. He threw in Crowder when you weren't on the panel, Vega.
Yeah.
Distance, because he had been to the gym, so he didn't really feel like he had a lot of pop, but he got skill. Antoine Vanacker, whatever the fuck his last name is. Ronnie Alvarez. And then his upset special is Conway over Littard. And he said you could mix that in if you want with Jimmy Sames KO over Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he got. That's the bets, y'all. That is Coach Bermudez's bets, but he never gave us a lock.
He didn't.
He didn't give us a lock. He did not give us a lot, which is all right because he gave us an upset special. He didn't give us an
Right.
upset special last week, so that's
A lot of
fine.
this
Upset
shit in
special is where you make the money at.
I'm sorry to cut you off, homie, but a lot of this shit is so lopsided. You can't really go there on this weekend. We got a lot of great fights coming up, which is like you might be able to take, I don't know, hypothetically, right? A Haney 140 underdog, plus 40 rather, and make some money on that. I got my money on Norman, but my point is upcoming fights are going to be closer, so I think he'll get more spicy coming up. But it's kind of a slower weekend. I'll say that. A slow weekend.
Yeah, it's not a big name boxing weekend, but it's there's a lot of fights this weekend. This is more of a hardcore.
Absolutely.
This is more of a Vega weekend. Even though Vega he threw a curveball at me earlier. But this is more of a Vega weekend more than anything else. But hold on, what do we got in here? Hold on. Salute to the chat, man. We still need about 30 likes to get to 100, y'all. Let's get it popping, man. We got hella people up in here, and it's free.
Absolutely.
Let me see. Yeah, so those are our lock. Well, not our lock picks, but those were Coach Bermudez's picks. Anything you want to add, Vega? Because people been giving you props for your picks lately.
That's because I usually study the picks, but I haven't studied nothing.
There you go. That's why I hardly ever lose.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Why aren't you picking this weekend?
I told you I'm locked in on myself.
This guy.
No, that was bars, bro. I don't lose because I'm locked in on myself. Yeah, I'm putting in work. I'm investing in myself. Yeah, I feel him.
You want me to lie?
Real shit, though.
Yeah, I want you to lie to me a little bit. Lie to me a little bit, bro.
The Jets are gonna win.
Well, that's
Johnny.
I didn't say, dude.
Johnny.
That's more.
He said a little bit. He didn't say go all out.
I said a little bit, bro.
Oh yeah.
You ain't
Damn,
fucking.
bro. Johnny,
bro.
I had I've been out of I played fantasy. I'm not trying to take it off the rails, but played fantasy for 20 years. You know what I mean? Got back in it this year because of my friends. And I had your quarterback as my backup. He just shit the bed. I had to drop him, man. He's terrible. Justin Fields. Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't let him fool ya. Who sings that? Bob Marley. Don't let him fool ya.
Yeah.
Trees. Coach picked against your guy. I brought that up. He's picking the other guy to beat your guy in the upset special, Conway. Because Treese is in the trap. The chat.
Man, he's in the trap. He's in the trap.
Let's do it.
He's in the trap. Treese is in the trap. Shout out to Treese, man. Did your Packers win this weekend, Treese? What's going on in the base? Who's winning the game tonight? Let's
the Bengals. The Bengals are beating the Steelers.
Who the hell is in my green room? Marco say he's in my green room. I don't see Marco in here. Hold on. Oh, I don't know.
Let's glad the Raiders got
some. Marco texted me like a half hour ago, say he was in the green room.
Marco boxing
dropped out. Yeah, shout out Marco.
Yeah, he must have dropped. I didn't see him. I wouldn't purposely diss him like that. I would have brought him up. I did not see him, and I must have been concentrating, and my screen must have not had. It happens sometimes.
You guys coach up. It was like 4 or 5 of us up at that time.
Yeah, I don't like to do the more than 4 people, man. That's not how we rock here. We structured.
I might have to adopt that because I had like 10 dudes. I was glad to have motion, so yeah, but it was messy.
Nah, I feel you, man. But that's it's just a fucking free for all. People talking over each other.
I like a Royal Rumble, but to a degree.
Nah, you see, I'm not a wrestling guy, so I don't do the Royal Rumble. Fair fights, bro. Fair fights. Tag team matches, maybe, but nah, we don't do 4 or 5, man. Not what we
Johnny,
do.
you know I was a real life pro wrestler 20 years ago, right?
Were you?
Hell yeah. Out here in Cali.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I put in that work. I broke it down when Rampage Jackson's son fucking what they call it crashed out. Yeah, I broke that shit down to the highest degree. So yeah, gosh, I know exactly what goes down in the ring. In that ring. Not the other one. But in that ring.
Fucking kill that dude, bro. Is that dude even Alive?
Oh, I didn't get the update, and I feel bad about it now that you mentioned it. I should have looked it up, but I don't think it was life threatening, but concussion. You feel me?
Jesus. Shout out to the Blue Jays, man. They actually beat how the hell the Mariners beat the Blue Jays 2 times in Toronto, but then getting their ass spanked in Seattle.
Oh, you're more into baseball than football. I see.
It's disgusting. No, I'm not really. I'm really not. I'm just, I don't know, just looking at the score. I'm not really a baseball guy like that. Nah, not really. The Steelers are losing to the Bengals. Holy shit. All right, whatever. We've digressed.
The score? What is it?
24-27. The Steelers are
it's not too bad.
losing in the fourth quarter. 11 minutes left, but the Steelers have the ball.
Okay, that can go either way.
Fuck football. The Jets suck ass.
I almost tapped out, but Raiders won, so I'm back in it.
Yeah. So those are our picks for this weekend. And like I said, the one that I'm really, really concerned about is the Crystal fight with Sharetta. I think that's gonna be a good fight too. Jonathan said you look scrawny, Vega. He said Vega looks scrawny. He ain't beating nobody. No wonder why he talks a lot. Oh shit.
Well, that's some hating shit. Respond.
Vega, they going in on you, bro. They going in on you, Vega.
You said fuck it.
Words. Oh my god. No, my weakness.
Yeah, he been on this internet for a minute. I understand. Not everything deserves a response.
Nah, he's just doing what I said earlier to do.
But Jivon said that you sleep, Sims. if y'all fight.
Sims need to go to bed.
Do you have one coming up? I'm just curious. I didn't even know you was fighting like that. I didn't see your fight. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the last Border Wars. But do you have a fight coming up?
Oh, yeah, November 8th.
Okay, that's
gonna be in Atlanta.
Less than a month. All right.
Check out Vega's last fight. It's only like a minute long.
Oh, he stopped.
He handled his business. Yeah, no, he handled his business. But the guy he's fighting actually has what, three pro amateur wins?
3 amateur wins, yeah.
Or 3 is it 3 Border Wars wins or amateur wins?
3 Border Wars wins, yeah.
Border War wins. Okay, so he's fought.
Border Wars is amateur, though. You got to get the USA license, right? So I count it.
I know that. I'm just trying to say, was it on that platform? Does he have any losses?
He has 1 loss.
Oh, so he's 3-1. Okay, got you.
And then he has a loss in some other shit.
And his last fight was a victory over OC, the boss.
Correct.
Okay.
Who has 15 fights.
Got you. Okay. I like that, Vega. I like what you're doing there. Don't downplay your opponent, baby. Don't downplay your opponent.
Never, because that'll make you look bad in retrospect. You got to upplay him. Hey, shout out Floyd. He would always say, he's a tremendous fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
Great champion. Yeah, so Floyd, now when I beat him, I look all that much better.
Floyd used to say he's a tough competitor.
A tough competitor. Okay, there you go.
Which I love. I don't understand why fighters shit on their opponents. That makes absolutely and fans do it too. Fans do it too. You know, their favorite fighters. That guy's a fucking bum. Really? So when your favorite fighter beats him, what does that make your fighter? Like that makes no fucking sense.
Yo. I wanted to tap in on that because it reminds me of that line that Crawford said to Canelo. He said, "Hey, you fight nobody, you beat nobody." And he was like, "Well, when I beat you, will you be nobody too?" And there you go. Right?
That's right. And that's the moment. Where's that? I got to get that soundbite. That is the moment where he knew he fucked up.
But I'm sorry to overtalk, but Vega, real quick, since I haven't seen you, what weight class do you fight at? I'm just curious.
This fight is taking place at super middleweight.
168. Or for the amateurs, it's 165?
Well, technically, because we're fighting at 168, it's light heavyweight, 176.
Okay.
And for everybody out there that's watching, shout out to y'all, and I just want to tell y'all that I can vouch Vega is taking this shit serious because I wanted to buy Vega a beer at the fight, and he said no because he's in training, bro. That's fucking discipline, especially when you looked around and everything you saw was a fucking bar with beer and alcohol. Right, Vega? In the casino?
Yeah. No, cigarette smoke and alcohol and
now that was
betting.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Now that was disgusting, but because we don't do the cigarettes, that we don't do. But you know, it was everywhere. It was just all over the place. But he was like, "No, man, I'm in training, man." I was like, "Damn, that's what's up, man." I did that shit on purpose too, just to make sure you would.
No, at the end I said, "Yo, one beer, fuck it."
You did, but it was at that point where I'm ready to go, man. It's already 9:15. I had a 3-hour and 20-minute drive back home. You know, which yeah, it could be pretty long, you know. But I got home okay. It was good. I had a great time. I'm glad I did it. Got a chance to hang out with Vega, Coach Bermudez, watch his guys fight. Even though Yo-Yo's fight wasn't much of a fight, but you know, got a chance to chop it up with Rolly. Rolly was hanging out with us, right, Vega? Rolly hung out with us a little bit. I'm expecting that Pacquiao and Rolly fight to be announced. I'm almost positive that. I mean, if I had to bet a lock, that fight happens. I think that's the fight that happens in January for Pacquiao. I think they go to Rolly. That's just my opinion.
You seen Lewis Crocker try to throw his name in the mix?
Lewis Crocker. There was some kind of a post. I don't know how you know how legit it was about Lomachenko. Somebody had thrown Lomachenko's name in there, which I don't know how fucking legit that was. Did you guys see that they added Anderson Silva to that Tank and Jake Paul card against Chris Weidman?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Lord have mercy.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It is what it is, man. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Like, how is that going to draw more fans? Like, Chris Weidman's been getting his ass whooped for years.
And it's not even MMA though; it's boxing, right? They're gonna be wearing gloves. Like, this is crazy.
And he's a wrestler.
Yeah, that was his strength. I remember.
Was that his strength? Look at that, because I don't really.
Yeah. No, he was a great wrestler.
Did they fight in MMA?
That's what put him on.
Yeah, that's the
guy he snapped his rematch.
You remember the first fight? Anderson Silva was playing around, and while he was slipping, he got knocked out.
Right. Exactly. I remember that. And then the second fight, he broke his ankle, right?
Yeah, with the leg kick, and then just snapped his shit.
So in essence, this is the third fight, but this time it's taking place in a boxing ring with gloves.
Yeah, it's just for the name. It's just, again, I was a pro wrestler. It's for the fucking
a 2-pack of ass.
You can't even defend that, bro. Like, I'm not even
promo. No, negative. I'm not trying to watch that shit. But
that's disgusting.
I get it. The name, first name. Man, yo, shout out Anderson Silva, though. He was an all-time great. He just, like Roy Jones, right? Like, almost too athletically gifted. And then once it went overnight. He didn't drop weight like that, but it was like in a flash, because he was the fucking man. If you ain't, go back and watch him, man. This shit was like, he put people in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh, Silva?
Oh, yeah.
Anderson Silva?
He was
motherfucking yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like, listen, I'm not an MMA guy, but I know like the top guys, like, you know, Silva, what's his name?
Bones Jones.
Bone, the guy that was always in trouble or getting popped for drugs.
And a little powder, you know, here and there.
Legit, I would say he's probably one of the best to ever do it. Obviously,
both of those. There's a lot of other guys. I mean, Chuck Liddell really put it on the mainstream.
George St. Pierre.
Even before that, Shamrock and Dan Severn. A lot of guys.
What about I remember back in the days, the Gracie brothers.
Oh yeah, they put jiu-jitsu in there and showed you that it's not all about size. They'll just
fucking wrap you up with their legs and fucking choke you out.
Yeah,
right. They were doing that shit on the ground.
BJJ. So, yep.
There was another wrestler. I forgot what he was. A big country guy, wrestler. Fuck was his name, man?
He looked like he was out of shape, wasn't he? I think I
remember he fought Gracie.
A big white dude.
Yeah, man. He was big time back in them days. I forgot his name.
I forget the name, but
he was legit. So, you know, I'm a casual here and there. If there's no boxing or whatever, I'll throw on MMA and have it on the background. I'm more of because when I lived in Pennsylvania, I hung out with a couple of dudes that we used to hang out, and they were big MMA guys. I wasn't. And you know, so the big fight cards, right? The pay-per-views, I would go hang out, drink beer with them, and I was only into the main event. Because yeah, you know, but I had a good time. I'm not an MMA guy.
It was popping like back 07, 08. I remember those days. But I came from a wrestling background, amateur wrestling, not just pro, but an amateur wrestling background. So I could really appreciate a lot of the shit.
Greco-Roman? Greco-Roman?
No. What they call it, collegiate, and then I did some freestyle, but mostly just what they call collegiate, like the standard amateur wrestling. But But yeah, I got a black belt in Taekwondo years before that. So a lot of this
Dope.
I was into.
Dope. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to
Appreciate
you, man. Alan Rockin said, I love this show, and this show loves you back. We love everybody here at the DHS family. I'd love you guys more if you gave me 30 more likes so we could get to 100.
Let's go, baby.
Right. If you're gonna create these fake accounts, like at least put the
Oh,
like
right.
button.
That's not Jonathan. That's not Jonathan Sims, right? That's not the
No.
real Jonathan Sims, right? I heard
Put
you
in
say
the
that.
alias, at least hit the like. That's crazy. Let's go.
I mean, but they've been running rampant lately with all these people with the fake accounts, with the people trying to jump on the panel and then put.
I'm seeing it across channels.
Garbage. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy.
It's getting cold outside. Yeah, I mean, people are spending more time inside, so they got more time to bullshit.
It's just ridiculous. Like, get a fucking life.
For real.
Like, what the fuck? Like, this is you go on shows and just to create fake accounts and put
it's kids. When I say kids, I
up.
mean anyone in the 20s, but yeah.
Yeah, like, get a fucking life, yo. Go get laid, bro. Do something with yourself. The fuck, man. But shout out to all of y'all that are legit in the chat that rock out with me. Weeknights, man. We went on a little bit earlier tonight. And we've been cooking.
Johnny, you stepped on me. I mean, you didn't step on me. I only got motion because of you, but yeah, you went on a little bit early, so it's all good.
My bad. Listen, man. Hey, man. This is
No, it's all in the game.
You can't worry about everybody else, man. Just worry about you, man. Keep putting in that work, man. I mean, it happens to me all the time. There's bigger channels.
Right.
Yeah. So we just got to keep working, man. You got to put your head down, keep working, man. That's what we do, man. We know strangers to hard work here at the Hangout spot. Putting in that hard. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Okay.
No, and it's no diss. The biggest thing I take from you is being consistent. I'm not consistent enough. So I was making up for yesterday by going today, and I got to go tomorrow. So yeah, I feel you. It's about consistency. It's about what you do, not about what other people do. It's not
I ain't worried about nobody else. I worry about me.
Right? If they like what I say on here, they'll like what I say on my channel. So it's about cooperation, not competition. All right, it's been a long ass day.
I worry about me. It's all about me. I ain't worried about what everybody else. I mean, you can't compete that way. Just keep doing you. Keep doing you, man. Exactly. Keep doing you. But Michelangelo said he was on last night, man. Yeah, we did 4 hours, man. I was beat. But what else? Anybody else want to call in? Now's the time. We are 77 votes in. I did throw that out there because I just wanted to kind of get a feeler. Again, I like to do
I'm
these.
sure it came back up. Sorry. Go ahead, man.
I like to do these at least a month out, of fight cards to kind of test the temperature. And then when we get closer, redo the polls to see if anything changes. But which fight do you guys potentially think will steal the show November 22nd? Because that seems to be the card that we talk about the most here at the Hangout spot. So there's 4 good fights on the main card. There might be another 1 or 2 that I'm missing, but you can only put 4 for the sake of the poll. Is it Benavidez and Yard, which is the main event? Norman Jr. versus Haney, Noakes against Abdullah Mason, and Puma Martinez against Bam Rodriguez. And right now, 68% believe that Norman Jr. and Haney steals the show.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I was sure that would take the majority. That's what I voted for. But as a super hardcore, I'm curious what Vega is most looking forward to.
Before Vega answers that, that's a good question. I want to say I'm shocked. No, I'm not. No, let me rephrase that. I'm not shocked at the voting, but I will tell you, I don't think that fight steals the show. I don't think that fight steals. And you know that I'm looking forward to that fight the most. Yeah. Y'all know that. Y'all all know that. We've been talking about this for weeks and weeks and weeks. We are invested. Y'all know the deal, the Norman spot, all that bullshit, right? Stock chases, crash, all of that. But I don't think that steals the show. So before I give you my thoughts, I want Vega to give his thoughts.
It's pretty obvious which fight's gonna quote unquote steal the show, and that's Bam versus Puma. Just the styles clash. Puma, I mean, I've seen that man land 400 punches in a fight, which means he threw over 1,000. And Bam, he's an offensive juggernaut. So that's definitely going to be the fight I think that steals the show. But the fight that I'm most anticipating is definitely Haney versus Norman, or however you want to word it.
Okay.
Well said. Well said. And I got to be honest, and we didn't rehearse this.
No, this
I'm
is a work.
vibing with you, Vega. I'm vibing with you there. I want to see. I'm not even gonna lie. Haney Norman. That's it. I don't really care about. I don't even really care about Benavidez and Yard, to be honest with you.
It's a good
Like
fight.
after the Haney Norman fight,
You think
it's a
it's a
good fight. But
foregone
after that, I'm gonna
conclusion?
be like, okay, and we'll just enjoy the main event.
His body language.
Right, my body language. Like after the Haney Norman, I'll be like, all right, now we'll sit back and we'll just watch the main event. Whatever, we'll be live. But I think the Bad Puma is gonna be it's gonna be a barn burner.
Okay.
Be a barn
Well,
burner based on styles. Yeah, I do.
because you guys say that, I'm gonna do. I've seen like 3 fights. I'm gonna do more research on Puma because I didn't think he was really a challenge. I think Bam just got it going away. But if y'all say that and y'all know your shit, then I'm gonna look into it a little more.
He gonna let his hands go, man. It's gonna be very, very entertaining.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, no, it's
I
gonna be a very.
I don't think
it opens
he's
up to getting
could
countered,
win.
right? I mean, you're vulnerable when you have that
You
high
don't think he's
value.
gonna win though?
No, I just his style.
The style, right?
That'll make it the most entertaining. Okay, I
Yeah.
can see that.
Again, stealing the show from an entertainment standpoint. You know, that's along the lines of where I was going with that question, and that's why I was curious because before Vegas said that if he wouldn't have been on the panel, I would have said the same thing. I said this is the most anticipated, but now I don't know. There's something about that fight. There's something about that fight.
Because it's the consequences. You know what I mean? For both fighters.
It's the most one we fucking talked about forever.
Yeah.
And again, y'all know that I say
you want to
shit.
speak on that? Like, okay, I'll start it off if y'all don't mind. Like, Haney needs this redemption, right? He definitely needs it, even though he got cheated. Like, he has bad PR right now. You could say that, right? And whoever wins is going to be the man at 147, and this will really solidify Norman as the man. And he could even move up from here. Even right after this, I wouldn't even demand that he unify with others because that's a former undisputed champion and a huge name. So I think the level of consequences, the outcome for both fighters, win or lose, that makes it the most anticipated fight for me.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point. I just hope it delivers. I just hope it delivers. From
It's almost no way it can't, in my opinion.
I'm with you, man. Again, man. Most of the time when I say shit out there, I want to be wrong. I don't want to be right. I don't pretend to want to be the guy that's always right, man. I'm not that guy, man. I don't want to be the smartest guy in the room, but I don't know. It's just, to me, it's more gut feeling shit. Like, I don't know. I just funny feeling, man. Something's not gonna be right, and I'm gonna be like, "Fuck, what the fuck just happened, bro?" And I'm not talking about a law. I'm talking about something weird. I don't know. Well, you know what?
No, I feel you.
We've digressed. Don't even want to go there. Again, we got how long do we have? 5 weeks? 4.5 weeks? We're in the 16th. The fight is on the 22nd.
Oh, 22nd.
We are turning the corner. We are getting down into the home stretch. November 22nd, it is going to be on. My guy, AB Attorney Bailey, who called out Alex Vega earlier with the 2-piece. Appreciate you. He said, "Can you get another Lampley interview?" I was thinking about that. Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. I could.
That was great. That might have been your what do they call it? Magnum opus, your best work to date. You feel me? That was good.
It was one of those that I will always hold near and dear because I grew up watching this guy, hearing him. I mean, so it was a big deal for me, but it was good. We got to do it again. I got to get a rematch with Jim Lampley. I can make that happen. Yeah. We got to get a rematch with Jim Lampley. The first one was really good. We need a rematch, so we will make that happen eventually. Attorney Bailey, you got to pick a good time. Like maybe is he calling that Ring Magazine card? I think he is. If I'm not mistaken, I think that he was hired to call the Ring Magazine cards, not the Crawford one. They went with Max Kellerman. with the Crawford and Canelo, but that was more Lufa and
He was at Times Square.
whatever.
Lufa stole my
whatever.
phrase. I start calling it Lufa is Zufa, right?
Lufa, whatever the hell. So that's more of a Dana White, Max Kellerman glazing the MMA over there. So he went with Max Kellerman. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Jim Lampley is doing the Ring Magazine cards going forward. So yeah, maybe we'll get him right after that to get his take, because we got him right after the whole Ryan Garcia, Rolly, and that whole time
after the Times Square. That's when you did that. Okay, good timing.
then,
Yes.
Yeah, then he did his share of shit on it, which I thought was pretty cool. You know, so yeah, we're working on it, AB. We'll make that happen, man. I'm in. He's great, man. He said he would be more than willing to come back. We'll make it happen, man. This is what we do here at the Hangout Spot. What the hell y'all talking about in this chat, Vegas? Somebody's trying to pay money to boot somebody?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't tell who. Man,
somebody said how much money to boot somebody off?
Johnny the Bread, I'll hop off if it's me.
Said, Johnny, do you really ban people or kick people off the show? If so, I'll give you money. Who is this? Is this really Jonathan Sims?
Nah, Jonathan Sims ain't no Yankee fan.
Jonathan Sims is also a pastor, bro. He don't talk like this.
Hey, whoever sent the bread.
Sims would have sent the money already to the Cash App. That's the way he rolls.
My Cash App has not popped off a message here, so it all depends. How much do y'all really want to pay to kick people off? Like, what's wrong with y'all?
Oh, Johnny, let me ask you this.
What's good?
How often do you do like merchandise raffles, a T-shirt, a sweatshirt? I just happened to pop in and drop a couple super chats, and I won it. I didn't even know it was a raffle, so I just want to know how often you do that.
It's kind of on the fly. It's nothing really planned. I will tell you that what I'd like to do is when we do the live fight chats, you know, those type of shows where we know we're gonna be on 5-6 hours, then yes, I would like to do a raffle or something and get creative with it. So those are pre-planned, but these shows, like we did a raffle yesterday because the chat was asking for it.
Oh, so I didn't win that one though. Okay.
What, did you jump in that one?
Yeah, I did. I was just bullshitting. I said 2 sweatshirts this week, but I guess I didn't win that one. Okay, that's cool.
No, you Kerry G won that one, but I haven't seen Kerry G to get his information, but yeah, I mean, they wanted it, so I did it. So I said, hey, man, if you guys send me 10, 11, whatever it is, super chats, I mean, we can do it.
So if you hit the goal, you should make it like that. If you hit the goal, then you'll do it, right?
Well, not every show. I can't do it every show.
You got to run your shit, but okay.
I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, but you know, we'll mix it in. We'll mix it in here and there. There's really no, but to answer your question, there's really no criteria or no, you know, we just kind of on the fly. But again, live fight chat, shit like that, yes, we will do raffles and stuff like that because we're gonna be on for hours.
Right.
For hours. The Canelo Crawford, I don't know what time I started, but we finished that one till 4:00 in the morning Eastern Standard.
That was quite a weekend. Yeah, I got sick after that. I went too hard, but it was
gangster. Who's in the background? Who is that in the background? Somebody is in the lobby that I don't know the name. You need to identify yourself before you come out. We are not doing that.
That's my policy. You got to cam up before I let you up.
That's another thing. I should start doing that, but then I only have Vega once a week because he never wants to fucking cam up.
No, just backstage. I don't know if I don't know who you are. Not everybody. Like if I know you, yeah. But
who is that? Hold on. You got to figure this out. Smash that like button, y'all. We just got to be careful, man, because we've gotten caught with a couple of
exactly, especially lately, right? A lot of trolling. You said it.
A lot of bootleg shit, bro. A lot of bootleg shit going on. There we go. See, legit, right there, legit. My man Trenny.
What up?
Work, man. What's going on? You working? Yeah. You fucking hanging out. I just saw what you pulled out of your mouth.
Nah, we off. Pause. We off.
Paul, I just saw what you pulled out of your mouth. Are we working or we not working, bro?
Nah, we off today. Today Friday.
No.
Okay.
Today Friday. Word. What's up? Salute panel. CJ, what up? Vega, what up?
What's good?
Chilling. The most knowledgeable fighting man.
No doubt, man. Vegas in the building, man. What's up, man? So talk to me, bro.
Chilling, man. Just tuning in a little. I popped on before when I was trying to wind down earlier. I caught Ryan for a little while. Malcolm was on Ryan's show, so I jumped on for a little while.
Yeah, I saw you on there.
What was that earlier?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was in and out of that one. Yeah, I was in and out of that one because I was working.
Yeah. The OG popped up too. Nuts from
yeah.
Yeah. Motherfuckers be dedicated, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if I'm ever in Panama, I hit you when I come back. Motherfuckers be dedicated. That's what's up. Respect to the OG.
Bro. That is dedication. But he was in recovery, man. He had his procedure done, so he was lying down and supporting. He ain't come on here to support though. The fuck. All good though. He's probably half asleep right now, man. We go on late, man. It's not even late, bro. It's only 11:13, man. This is uncharted water. Usually we on to like 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I don't think we're going on that late tonight.
Getting up early. Yeah.
Now I was going to jump on earlier, but I'm
cut you off.
I was trying to see if my Steelers pull it off. But it's tight as a close game right now, man. So I came downstairs real quick for a minute, take a break.
Okay.
Still is your team? I thought you was from the Bronx, right?
Yeah, I'm from the Bronx. I got caught up with the colors, man. As a kid, I was a Bruce Lee guy. The fucking black and yellow got me.
Yo, okay, that's a unique story. All right.
And I just stuck because I'm not, I wasn't really a football guy like that. We would play neighborhood, and I remember getting popped with my boy James. I said, I'm just not built for this shit. You know that no equipment, pop to the metal gate. And I know, football I watch here and there, but I never was like avid. Even with the Yankees, it's a funny story. I lived too close to the stadium. I remember hearing talks of building a bridge so they don't got to step foot in the Bronx to go to the stadium. So I always had a funny fallout with the fans. In my teenage years, I used to paintball tailgate parties, Yankee tailgate parties and shit like that. Because they used to grill like close to the shelter with my neighborhood, and I wasn't feeling that. So, and then being on the train with the fans and all that. So that's why I kind of don't fuck with the Yankees. And then when I was younger, there used to be these fireworks, man. And I used to always think it was the Yankees doing it. That shit was John Gotti doing them fucking fireworks. So little shit like that.
Hey, man, you entertaining dude. And no hate, but it's just like, yeah, like dude said in the chat, NY dude's funny. It's like these little things will get on your nerves. Like,
word.
The Yankees fans were like uppity on the train. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, uppity, taking parking overheads, no respect for the area, the neighborhood, little shit like that rubbed me wrong when I was younger, and it just stuck with me as a grown man.
Hey, champ, I am mad at you. All right, so Steelers, I'm Raiders, so we used to have that rivalry back in the 80s. I'm an old dude, but
yeah. I love Bo Jackson. I'm older too.
Cool. Yeah. You like my age.
We up there.
So, what's the score?
It was 24-30 when I came down. 4 minutes left. Bengals up. New uniform, Flacco.
Yeah, pretty boy Flacco. All right.
Yeah, and then my young boy, I like Fields still. My young boy went with the Jets, so he's over there with Johnny's team.
He shit the bed last week though, didn't he?
Yeah,
he took a shit right on the field. Changed his diaper. He need to wipe him. He need wet wipe.
Guys, I got a guest coming up, man.
Okay.
I got a special guest coming up.
Yeah, so, I'll drop off.
Yeah. Trini, can you call back in a little bit?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
You sure?
Yeah. If you could call back in a little bit, man. Let me pull up my man Avius Griffin is coming on.
I'll jump back in.
All right, you got it, man. Guys in the Vega jumped off too. Shit, I ain't. All right, that's what's up. Guys, if you guys definitely want to get a question in, we got a surprise guest, and it's just like I always say, you never know who gonna pop up at the hangout spot, baby.
I can't hear.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Avius, can you hear me?
I can't hear.
I can hear you. You can't hear me? I don't know what's going on, man. You got to check your settings, man. Do you have the phone on mute? What about now? Can you hear me now? We are having some technical difficulties. Check the mute on your try to come out and come back in. Maybe that's what it is. Check out the chat. Check out the chat. I'm gonna send you some in the chat. Try to log off and log back in. I just send you something on the chat. Read the chat. He's having some sound issues. Y'all never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot, y'all. Vega, you ain't have to jump off. Vega, you could jump back in because you were on the panel with me earlier. If you want to jump back in. We got Avius Griffith in the building, man. Avian Griffin in the building. All right, hold on. Let me see if we get him up in here. Hold on. Champ, can you hear me now?
Yep.
What's good? What's good? We got Avian Griffin in the building. What's going on, champ?
Man, just got through, man. Put another workout in at the firehouse, grinding.
You at the firehouse. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, man. I had him on a little while ago. And I apologize because there be a lot of people that be trying to jump on the panel lately, man, and with fake accounts. And I'm like, hold on a second. Who is this, man? I ain't want to take a chance. I get somebody up in here, and then once I put them on the panel, they start putting some crazy ass, I don't even want to say, but some crazy ass fucking troll shit or whatever, man. And we legit here at the hangout spot, man. But shout out my man Avian Griffin in the building. If y'all want to show him some love and y'all want to shoot out a question, again, super chat is the best way to be able to get that. What's going on, champ? How you been, man?
Man, we good, man. We grinding, man. We getting ready. November the 14th, we got an opponent. Finally got us an opponent secured now after about 3-4 no's. So now, we finna go down here and put that work in. It's time to go put that work in.
That's what's up. So it's going down, man. When I heard about you being put on this card, man, I was so damn happy for you, man, because this is a big stage, another big platform for you, man. Most Valuable Promotions. Jake Paul is fighting Tank Davis, man. How did it feel when you got the call to say, you know what, we want you on this card, because you know how many people are going to be able to watch this card. I mean, it's going to be one of the most watched events all year.
It's bigger than the last card, man. I was honored. I was honored. I was blessed. I was honored for sure, man. Things didn't go my way the last time, but this time we here to erase that and just let everybody know that we still a star. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the losses, it's the get back.
Absolutely. This is Avian Griffin in the building. He is 17-1 with 16 wins via night in the building. And he will be fighting November 14th. I believe that the opponent that they have you against is it Cardona, Justin Cardona?
Yeah.
Who's 10-1, man. Another tough guy. Again, a tough dude that you're fighting. But how do you feel about him as the opponent?
I feel like this shit ain't for him, but it's for him.
Be specific. What you mean by that?
I mean, like, this shit that I'm finna release on him ain't for him, and it wasn't intentionally for him, but it's for him now.
Okay, I got you. So he's stepping into deep water, so to speak, right? Because this is a different fighter than the last guy that we saw. Okay, I got you. I got you.
So I supposed to got my rematch, but it didn't go my way. He dug wreck, so he got to get it. This guy got to get it, and then we'll get back to him later. But we got Justin right now, and then that's the task at hand, and we're gonna go out and handle our business.
I hear you. And again, last fight, Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez, you lost in the 10th round in a great fight. Good back and forth fight or whatnot. But how disappointing was it for you not to get that rematch? Like, was it close and then all of a sudden it fell apart? Or, how did it get you to this point and not get you that rematch? Because we all thought that rematch was going to be a lock.
Oh, punk ass. Man, I saved his life, man. I guess he just want to run with his little moment of fame right now, you know what I'm saying? But after this fight, I got some plans for him. I'm gonna let the world know what really happened. I don't want to say it too fast, but when they give me that mic after I win, I'm gonna let the world know what really happened.
So that's what I was gonna ask you. Like, is this going to be one of those things where Johnny, this isn't a matter of when that rematch happens. It's going to happen.
Yeah, it's
Like,
gonna,
it's not a matter of what, it will.
yeah,
Is that one of those situations, like, you
yeah, it's
will
gonna
continue
happen.
to press on him to make that rematch happen?
You know, ain't nobody never got away, never. So yeah, we're gonna, it's cool though. It didn't have. If it would have happened right back, yeah, but in a fight or two later, now it'll be more money and it'll be a bigger build up. So you know what I'm saying. I ain't really tripping on that neither. You know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, him not accepting the fight right back let me know a lot. You know what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, when we do meet again, the mistakes that I made the first time will be corrected, and let's see how he can adjust, because at the end of the day, how he fought that day, that's him. That's the best he gonna be able to do. I can get better.
Yeah, no, I got you. So what you're saying is the rematch fell apart definitely because of his side. You wanted
Yes.
it. It was more on their side that it fell apart.
Shit show.
Okay. And tell me, man, what the so what do how do you kind of dissect that performance? Like, what do you feel went wrong for you that night?
Um, really just small things. Like in reality, like the last 15 seconds, I really could have just avoided him, and I would have won the fight. You see what I'm saying? So really, not just like, I guess, just not having the acknowledgement of knowing that, okay, I'm winning the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like, as far as the 10th round, I could have just chilled them last 10, 15 seconds. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just thinking like, I'm just fighting. It's just it's to the death. I'm just fighting. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I'm just going through it. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, besides that little moment, I feel like, yeah, I made little mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I was standing tall. My hand placement wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? Like certain adjustments I didn't make. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I still put up a good fight. You know what I'm saying? With even with making those mistakes, you know what I'm saying? Like I got the first knockdown, you know what I'm saying, etc. Things like that. So it's like I did good and bad, you know what I'm saying? But the bad can be can be fixed, you know what I'm saying? And regardless of the outcome, he knew he was in a fight to the bell, to the last bell, you know, and that's why it wasn't so easy just to come get right back in the ring with me, you know what I'm saying? So I did some good and I did some bad, but most of all, it was a lesson, you know what I'm saying? And I learned from it, and it's only the beginning, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm signed with the best promoter in the world, so I'll be on fighting on the big stage for the next 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like I made some mistakes. I I did some good things, but I know why I messed up at. So now the mistake's not a mistake; it's a lesson, and it can be corrected, and we're gonna just move forward.
That's what I was going to ask you because the way we put it here, it's never a loss, it's always a lesson.
Hmm.
So, and sometimes you got to face that adversity, right?
Right.
And you've done that. So, what have you learned about yourself going into this camp? After after that performance, like what's different now? What's different for you mentally? Are you doing anything differently going into the for this camp that maybe you weren't doing, before that?
I feel like, I mean, I did. I check off all my things, you know what I'm saying? As far as the preparation, a couple things could have been done different, you know what I'm saying? And so I guess only thing I would be changing is certain things I felt like could have been different in the first camp, you know what I'm saying? And and so as far as that, everything else cool, you know what I'm saying? We put in the work, I work harder, I was in shape. It's still gonna be that same way. It's just better preparation to make the adjustments easier in a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like not sparring such tall guys so much. You know what I'm saying? Sparring people that's a little shorter, things like that. You know what I'm saying? So you can make those adjustments and things like that.
No, I got you, man. AVS Griffin is in the building, baby. 17-1 with 16 wins via knockout, man. The chat is cooking. They are showing you love. And we're excited to see you back in the ring November 14th. Big card, big stage. Jake Paul against Tank Davis. You will be on the undercard against another tough opponent, man. Justin Cardona. But so talk to me about the change in trainers, right? Before this, you were with Bo McIntyre. Why the sudden change, or why the change after this fight? Why did you think you needed a change? And tell me about the differences now working in the Firehouse with Hector Bermudez as opposed to Bo Mac.
Uh, the only difference is, well, I mean, there's differences, but the circumstances are different. I live at the gym now. I live on top of the gym now. That's like the main thing, and um, I ain't got nothing bad to say, you know what I'm saying, about them. You know what I'm saying? Both made hell of a coach, everything good, you know what I'm saying? Like, we still on good terms, we're not on bad terms. It's just he with Chris Eubanks this fight, and I gotta handle my business. I can't just sit around and just, you know what I'm saying, wait. So I gotta I gotta do what's best for me, a lot of these guys been doing this professional a little longer than me. I done had a couple of hiccups, you know what I'm saying? I come from down south area, which is not already too big on boxing, you know what I'm saying? I done been to jail, you know what I'm saying? I done set out from boxing 2, 3 years, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. So I feel like a lot of these other fighters, they have bounced around and soaked up the game from multiple different great coaches. And I just feel like that's something that I didn't get to do, just due to my situations that I had to overcome and the adversity I had to get through to get here. But I still got here. You see what I'm saying? So that tell me a lot too. That tell myself a lot. You know what I'm saying? When I was in jail, these guys was fighting on PBC doing this. I'm watching y'all guys. I get out of jail and I catch up with y'all. And I'm right here at the same level as y'all. Olympic fighters, I'm training next to Olympic fighters. I'm next to Bud. I'm next to the #1 trainer. And I came from the cell. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys didn't come from the cell. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's always more game to get. A lot of these guys done bounced around. They done been around hell of a coaches for plenty of time. Whether it's Zab Judah, Floyd Mayweather, this guy. Like, a lot of guys done bounced around. I never did that. Only I had 3 professional boxing coaches, you know what I'm saying, and Hector be making the third. You see what I'm saying? So I just feel like it's all part of the game. You got to be a sponge to the game. You got to go around, soak up the game from the best advice, best coaches that you can. And you take what you get out of everybody and you just put it into one, you know what I'm saying? And they go from there.
No, we are very, very high on Coach Bermudez here. He is family, obviously, and he's a student, obviously, always studying film,
Yeah.
breaking shit down. So I think it was a good choice for you to be able to be in this atmosphere, to be able to be in the Firehouse. Obviously, there's a lot of great talent over there. And I do respect the fact that what you said, right? I mean, if Bomac's not going to be able to give you that love that you're going to be able to need going into a fight, because he's, obviously he's working with another high profile fighter. I mean, that takes a lot of it's good on your part. You're looking out for what's best for your career. So I give you a shout out for that. But so how do you feel? Like, how has it been at the Firehouse? How is it what you've expected it? What's the differences? Like, are you
I
satisfied
mean,
with
like
your decision?
like the circumstances, like, we in the trenches, like it's gritty, it's grind, but I come from that, so that ain't the problem at all. Just the enhancements that coach is installing in me, everybody else already got it. And I'm the only one in here trying to learn. That's the only frustrating part. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody else already got it. I'm new. I'm still trying to get it. So I'll be feeling like, man, I'm trash. And they already, you know what I'm saying? You like, nah, you ain't trash, bro. You getting it, bro. Just stay cool. But it's like they already got it. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if I had 2, 3 people around me that he teaching these tools to. I'm the only one. Everybody else already got it. They just like, you got it, bro. Just be cool. So you know what I'm saying? So it just be like those type of days. You gotta just stay calm and just trust the process.
But there's a lot of great coaches out there. So why Hector Bermudez? Why did you make that choice?
I don't know a lot of people, and I'm not like a I don't know a lot of these other guys. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm more like a guy that my connections be through people that I'm already connected with, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and
Mhm.
Scoob already had a relationship. We got the same promoter. I'm in the same
Sure.
manager. So it was kind of easy to come over here because Scoob already my brother. You see what I'm saying? Compared to me just up and going somewhere on, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna go, nah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay. I see the transition in school. I met him when he was with another coach. I see him now with this coach. You know what I'm saying? So then, like I seen him downgrade. He didn't downgrade by going over here. You know what I'm saying? And it was it really my brother's school, man. He reached out to me and he's like, man, just come. I've been there. You know, he been here before. He done took a loss before too. You know what I'm saying? He been there. He was feeling how I was feeling. And Coach Hector was already in tune with me anyway, because I'm pretty sure school talking about me, you know what I'm saying? We got the same things like that. So he been checking my game and he just basically vocally told me, like, man, I can help you. I can do this. I can do this. You know what I'm saying? I can do this. You know what I'm saying? You can come right here, check it out. If you don't like it, you can go ahead on. He said, hey, I'll be happy if you don't like it. It make my job easier. I'm like, all right, then.
He really said that shit.
Yeah, he keep it gangster. I like that.
He
You know what
keep
I'm
it a
saying? So,
buck, man.
yeah,
Okay,
so,
that's what's up.
you know what I'm saying? But he like, I can do this, you know what I'm saying? And you can come check it out, and it's that on that. And I ain't never running from no work or trying to get better, so I stayed.
Great decision, man. And shout out to my guy, man. Kurt Scooby is my brother, man. You know, he family up in here. So are you, man. You family up here in the hangout spot. Avian Griffin is here, man. He is here. Gave us a little bit of time. Obviously, it's late, but he still gave us a little bit of time. So I appreciate that. Got a big fight coming up November 14th, man, on a big stage. Again, another most valuable promotions card that is being headlined by Jake Paul and Tank Davis, man. Avius, you said earlier, man, again, you've been through a lot of adversity in your life, you know, being in prison. Did you ever think that you'd be in this position? Did you ever feel like, nah, man, you know, maybe I gotta quit? Like, what was your mentality, man, when you were locked up? Like, did you ever feel like you were gonna overcome that and be where you're at today?
Yeah, I mean, like, truthfully, in jail, it's up and down. You know what I'm saying? But I always kept a positive mindset. You know, I always felt like I was gonna prevail because I was innocent. I just felt like I was gonna get out, and I felt like I was gonna be who I am today, believe it or not. Like I used to tell myself it is, I used to tell everybody, like, bro, when I get out, bro, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this. And it's like I got out and I just did everything that I said I was gonna do. So I'll be lying if I didn't say I didn't expect this right here. Like it's like I manifested it, I attracted it. I got out, I put the action into it, and it's just more than just thinking and wishing. You got to put the action into it with it. So when I got out, I put the action into it after I already manifesting it for 23 hours in a cell, thinking about something 23 hours a day. I was doing 23 and 1. I'm in the cell 23 hours a day, just thinking about this shit. What I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do. So when I got out, I just had to put the action into it. So yeah, I felt like I was gonna get out and I was gonna prevail, and I felt like I was gonna be a world name like I am today. I felt
That's what's up, man.
I knew it.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. And how rewarding was it, man, when you signed under the most valuable promotions banner, man?
That's even crazy, bro. It's like I called that too. I can't make this up, bro. Like 2 years ago, bro, I called it. I was like, bro, I'm gonna sign with Jake Paul. I don't know what
What?
it was. I just felt like you can ask my manager, you can ask my mama, you can ask everybody, bro. Like Eddie Hearn was signing everybody, Top Rank was signing everybody. I'm like, I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm straight. I told my manager, hey, look here, he keep trying to, he was reaching out to other people. I was like, look here, bro, you need to reach out to them. That's it. I'm straight, bro. I was just felt like, hmm. I just like how he just popped up out of nowhere like me, and he believed in himself. He was confident, and he was just causing problems, and that was me. It's just that he had a bigger bag and a bigger name, but that's still my same path. I popped up out of nowhere. Who the fuck is this guy? I pop up out of nowhere, out of jail, 4-0. Now I'm 17-1. Now I'm in Vegas, knocking, flatlining people and sparring. They're like, who the hell is this guy? You know what I'm saying? So like. I was a problem child too. I caused a problem to get to where I was at. Same way Jake Paul called himself the problem child. So I just felt like we just fit, man. And I called it, bro. And it's like a year later. I promise I can go. You can go to my Instagram. I made a reel. I was at a jeweler. I was at one of my sponsors at the jeweler company, and I said, Jake Paul, I'm number 9 in the world. I had just jumped to number 9 on Boss Rick. I said, I'm number 9 in the world. I'm 14-0, some. Come sign me. Year later, I get signed.
Wow. So you kind of talked, you spoke it into existence, man. You manifested it.
Nah, for real.
That's dope. That is motherfucking dope, man. Avius Griffin is in the building, y'all. We got Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, my sister. She said, is Avius taking pictures during fight week?
Am I taking pictures? No pictures. No
No
pictures.
pictures, man. I get
No
Chevy.
pictures. Hold the
Chevy probably
cameras.
know you
Hold the
don't like
cameras.
taking pictures. You don't like taking
Hold the
pictures
cameras.
during fight week.
Look, when I'm feeling myself and I think I'm really sharp, no pictures, no pictures, no pictures.
I was trying to catch up with you because I know you were in Hollywood, man, on Hollywood, Florida, on this weekend, man. But I don't know if you were at the fights. Were you at the fights or were you just chilling?
No, I was there. I came
Shit,
when I
man.
went and checked out Armando. I was there.
Yeah, you was there. Mondo, Yo-Yo did his thing, obviously.
Yep.
Shout
I
out
met
to the
Yo-Yo for
firehouse.
the first time. That was my first time meeting him. I had seen him on Instagram though. He cool though. He don't know no English, but he funny.
Nah, he mad funny. He got a lot of good
Yeah.
energy, man. I think you're in the right place, man, with Scooby and all those guys out there getting in that work, living in the firehouse. The knowledge of Coach Hector Bermudez, man. I think it fits you like a glove. And this is no disrespect to Bomac. He's great. Obviously, he's one of the best in the business, but it's all about what's the word that I'm looking for, man? It's all about where you're most comfortable at, right? It's something about that, and I just feel that you're tailor made for that. When I interviewed Scooby, you were in the background. We spoke a little bit about you, right? And like you said, there's a lot of common denominators with you and Scooby, right? He suffered a loss, but look at him now. You know what he's doing now, and what some of the things that he's working on. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see your progression, man. But what's your end game, man? Like, what is your end game? What do you want to accomplish when it's all said and done in the sport of boxing?
Man, it never been a world champion from Chattanooga, Tennessee, small town where I'm from. A lot of people never heard of it, but Usher Raymond's from there. Uh, we had a couple football players, Chadell Sams and Reggie White. Um, like I just want to be the first world champion come from Chattanooga, Tennessee, and I just want to motivate and inspire others all over the world that no matter what you come from or what you've been through or who don't believe in you or whatever. I just want to be that person that people look at and just be like, homie came from nothing and made something. I can do it. And I just feel like that's my goal. That's my main goal. And I just feel like boxing is the platform that God used for me to do this, to inspire and motivate others all over the world. Boxing is just a platform that God chose for me to to disperse that energy too. And that's just my main goal, man. I just want people just to be motivated and just be inspired. And no, it don't matter who don't believe in you and don't listen. That's why my name is the underdog because I strive off doubt. It was plenty of people told me, "Homie, you gonna die. This and that. You gonna go to jail. You ain't getting up out of here." The CEOs told me I'll never make bond. You know what I'm saying? They all like everybody told me what I ain't gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be one of them people that people look at and just be motivated and inspired. It don't matter what you're doing. I don't care if you the janitor, whatever. Just go be the best at what you can be. You know what I'm saying? No matter what nobody tell you or what nobody think. Don't let no background, don't let no losses, don't let none of that determine where you headed or where you trying to be. That is my main end goal, just to motivate and inspire.
That's what's up, man. Hell of an answer, man. It kind of answers my next question I was going to ask you. Like looking back, like overcoming, what you've overcome with the injustice. How has that influenced your approach to life outside of the ring, and what message do you want to have for potentially others that are facing similar hardships, man? Because now you're a role model, my brother. You have
Yeah.
become a role model for others, man, that are gonna look up to you and be like, you know what, he made it, so maybe I could. So, what's your message to those people?
Basically that right there, like you said, man. Basically what I said, don't let nobody tell you what you can't do, yo. It ain't about, what I'm saying? It ain't about the mess up. It ain't about where you came from. It's just about where you going. You know what I'm saying? And as long as you believe in yourself and the power of the tongue and And the power of your thoughts is a powerful thing. So if you can just try to think positive, stay positive, and try to find a positive, out of every negative situation that you encounter in life, and just go forward, bro. And believe it or not, and that's what I try to do. I try not to think negative, talk negative. I just try to find the positive out of every negative situation, and I just go forward.
Dope, brother. Dope, man. Love it, man. Letif Connor with the 2-piece. Said, do you rock with Isaiah Rashad, Cat Town?
Oh yeah, he is from the city too. Isaiah Rashad, he do his music thing. I don't know him personally or nothing like that. The neighborhood he say he from, I'm familiar with that neighborhood, but I don't really know him personally. But yeah, he cool. I mean, he putting on for the city. I respect everybody that's putting on for the city. We got a lot of people putting on for the city right now. We got H. Bailey. He played for the Utah Jazz. He from my city. Uh, we got Boo Carter. He played starting freshman for UTK. We got Isaiah Rashad. We got me. I think it's a country singer too. I don't know his name though, but he pretty big in the country thing too. I don't know his name. I don't want to say the wrong name, but yeah, it's like 3-4 of us putting on real big for the city right now.
Much respect, man. Much respect, man. Shout out to Letif Connor, man. Appreciate the super chat. If anybody got any last minute questions, send them in now, man. We got Avius the Underdog Griffin in the fucking building, man. Took a time out. It's late. I'm sure you guys probably get up in the morning to do your work and all that. So I appreciate you for coming on this late. But just a couple more that I have. What's the best piece of advice someone's ever given you, whether in life or in boxing?
This rich man told me it ain't about how much money I got, it's about how much money I can save. I said, ah, damn.
Okay.
We're gonna get some money.
That's what's up. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yo, but what about what you do when you're not boxing, man? When you're ready to, like,
Yeah,
what
man,
do
I
you
like
do
to
to be
travel,
depressed?
man.
What are your hobbies? What do you do outside of boxing?
Man, I like to rap, man. Rapping is like a new hobby I done picked up, man. I like to tell my story a little bit and vent a little bit on the microphone. And I mean, I like to travel, I like to shop. I'm a sweethead too. When I ain't got to fight, I'm trying to travel and try all the sweets I see on Instagram.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay.
New
Spoiling
York,
yourself a little bit.
New York is my sweet spot right now. I go to New York. New York got hella sweet cheesecakes. Oh man, they crazy up there. So yeah, New York. What's some more good spots? They got sweets. Cause like after my fights, I just
You
want
on
to
that
try a little.
binge? You like,
I just
I'm ready.
want to.
I'm ready to like binge a little bit
I'm
and
trying to.
indulge a
Yeah, I
little
want to
bit.
try this sample. Try this sample. You know what I'm saying? I like to travel. You know, so when I'm not fighting, man, you know, of course, man, I got an 8-year-old son back in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I go home, I kick it with my fam, things like that, and I just travel the world and you know, just try to do things I haven't done. You know what I'm saying? I always be trying to like go explore some new things and go back and tell the homies that's back in the city, you know what I'm saying? Like it's more to this. You know, at one moment in my life I thought that was just life, living like that. You know. So I just be trying to like motivate and like inspire my homies, man, just to like to get out their shell and you know what I'm saying, and not be so content with the way that we thought was life and what was living, like, and just show them like this not life, that's not it. So I be trying to like take them different places and you know what I'm saying, kind of let them like live through me.
Well, listen, when you said about New York with cheesecake, I mean, food, you can't go wrong. I'm a native New Yorker. I grew up in New York. I live in Florida now. But you're not just talking about cheesecake. You're talking about bagels. You're talking about pizza. I mean, the best pizza in the world.
Look,
Isn't
I
it?
like, yeah. That food good, but I be liking sweets though. You see what I'm
Oh, but
saying?
you into sweets. Okay, I
I'm
got you.
into
I got you.
sweets.
'Cause
I'm
I'm
into
like,
sweets. I'm into Oreo
okay.
cheesecake. I'm into, you know what I'm saying?
I got you. So those are the toughest foods, right? I guess I can ask this question to cut out during training. The sweets and all that stuff, that's got to be the toughest for you to be able to cut out,
Man,
right?
believe it or not, bro, I can't cut Reese cups, yo. I'm eating Reese
What?
cups. I'm eating Reese cups on fight week. What's happening? I gotta create some room for these Reese cups.
What? That's what's up. That's real.
For real, man. I'm human. I like Reese cups, yo. And
I love it, man.
they
I
gotta be
love it.
hard and frozen. They coming to the weigh-in. They're gonna be already hard. When I
For
step off the
sure.
tray, I need that good stuff, but I need that Reese cup too.
That's dope, man. That's dope, man. I'm gonna be in the building. I'm gonna be in the building for the fight, man. I'm putting in that
Oh
work.
yeah,
I'll
for
be in the
sure, man. I
building for the
appreciate
fight.
it. Pull up.
No, we pulling up. We getting the credentials. So I'm gonna be in the building, and I am trying to plan a trip with Coach Bermudez to get out to the firehouse, so I can spend some time with you guys. You know, watch you guys do your work, spar, get some footage. I mean, this is what it's all about, man. You are family here at the Hangout spot, bro. So you got
I
to come back.
appreciate it, man. It's all love, man. It's all love. I'm gonna tap in with you for sure, man. I'm tuned in now. Like you said, we talked to brief a little bit through school when we had him on the show the last time, and
Yep. Yeah, no, I appreciate you showing me love. I want to get you back in here because I know you're gonna spark this dude out on the 14th. So after that, we're gonna get you back in here, talk
yeah,
that shit, talk
we'll
about
be back
what's
to
next.
pop that shit. We'll be back
Yup.
to pop it.
Tell everybody in the chat right now where they can find you and what they will expect to see on the 14th from Avius Griffin.
You can find me on Instagram at Avius Griffin, how it's spelled right there. And you know, man, November the 14th, just expect fireworks. They go Scoob picking in on Scooby.
Scooby
November
there?
14th.
Tell
Yeah,
Scooby I said what's up. Tell him Johnny tell him what's up.
The Hangout spot said, "What's up, Scoob?" He said, "What's good? What's
That's my
good?"
guy. That's my guy.
You know, man, expect fireworks, man. You know, expect excitement. Fight is gonna be always excitement. Excitement. Don't blink.
Yup. I want you to handle your business and get that rematch, man. We got to get that rematch. We got to get that right.
For sure.
We're gonna get that right. But yeah, it's late. I'm gonna let you go. Keep working. I'm gonna see you in a couple of weeks.
All
We'll be
love,
there
man. Thanks for having me.
man. You know, you family, you welcome back anytime. So we get you back as soon as this shit is over and you take care of business, champ.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. There y'all have it, man. There y'all have it, man. We had the underdog, Avius Griffin, baby. Beast mode, 17-1, 16 knockouts. He was just in the motherfucking building. Shout out to all of y'all, man. It's like I always say, y'all, you never know who's gonna pop up at the Hangout spot. Shout out to Coach Bermudez for making that happen. I told him I didn't want to get him on here this late. You know, I mean, they putting in that work in the firehouse, man. They putting in that work in the firehouse, man. He got a fight coming up in a couple of weeks, man. November 14th. He's on that big Jake Paul Tank Davis card that's going down in Miami. I will be in the building for that. I will most likely be working that fight, getting that content for y'all. But Avius Griffin, True Power Media, appreciate you. Amazing interview, Johnny. Appreciate you. Nah, he was kicking knowledge, bro. Like Avius Griffin has been through a lot, bro. He was incarcerated, wrongly accused of a crime that he was incarcerated for. They finally got that right, but he did do some prison time. Can't be easy for anybody going through shit like that. Never gave up on his dreams. Y'all heard him. And then comes out of prison and look at him, bro. 17-1. He is coming off a loss to Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez. Shout out to Julian. He cool people too. Great fight. Competitive fight. He lost, but a loss doesn't define a fighter. A loss is a lesson. You come back from that. You saw he wants that rematch. And supposedly from a business perspective on Julian's side, it did not happen. He's taking this fight, another fight on a big stage, Most Valuable Promotions. It will be streaming on Netflix. He will be in the building just like he was on the last Netflix card. He's signed with Most Valuable Promotions. Great promotion that he's going to be getting from Jake Paul and the crew. They believe in him. He's an exciting fighter, and the future's bright. And now he's trained by Coach Hector Bermudez. He was trained by Bomac before. We talked about that before. But again, it was more or less, I think that Bomac's time obviously was going to be and is being spent with Chris Eubank, big name fighter. Obviously, they're getting ready for that fight against Conor Benn, the rematch overseas. So he gotta move on, man. He gotta move on and get. And if you're gonna move on to Coach Hector Bermudez, man, one of the most sharpest trainers in the sport of boxing. Even though he says I never got his side, I never take his side. That's nasty work.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
I love Coach Hector Bermudez, bro. That's my guy. Appreciate the interview, man. Vegas said, Coach Bermudez calls anyone at any time. You heard him on the panel when I was like, yo, you gotta get me pass my number on to Avius. I want to try to get him on the channel, get an interview. Popping, get him on at 9:30. You know how we rock out here at the Hangout spot, at a decent time. I mean, he called them and told him to jump on at 11 o'clock at night. These dudes are in bed, bro. They're in their rooms, man. They were training all day. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. Sometimes you just got to adjust on the fly, man. I like to do shit structured, but sometimes you just got to adjust on the fly because, again, you never know who's going to pop up here at the Hangout spot.
Yeah! My man.
You never know who's going to pop up here at the Hangout spot. That's why you guys have to spread the word, man. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe. Did we get any subscribers today? We needed one more subscriber to get us to 2.7K, which will get us to an even 300 subscribers to that next goal of 3,000. Look, we ain't got no subscribers. Come on, y'all. We got 75 likes, so I appreciate that. We need 25 more likes to get to 100, and we've only been rocking out for about 3 hours and 45 minutes. Great show so far, talking about the fights from this weekend. Coach Bermudez did jump on the panel earlier. If you are coming on now, late, Coach Bermudez did jump on the panel and gave his picks. He gave his picks. I got them written down. I did not type them up, but if you're ready, I can give you Coach Bermudez's picks. Vega was on the panel. Shout out to Vega. CJ Rich was on the panel for a little bit. Shout out to him. And we had some callers, but I did want to get me and Avius on, on the panel. And ask him some really, really good questions. I thought his answers were spot on, bro. Very, very inspirational, man. He's been through a lot, man, and he's prevailed, man. He's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing, man. Shout out to him. He family here. We gonna get him back on. Shout out to Kurt Scooby as well, who jumped in the room later on. Kurt Scooby's family here. All of Coach Bermudez's fighters are family, including Coach Bermudez. He was here earlier, True Power Media. Shout out to you. My Thong 509 was good, my brother. Coach knew he wasn't busy. Yeah, it looked like he was in bed. I hate doing that, but it's all good. It's all good. I think it was a great fight. He said Hammer Hands ain't rematching that dude. I don't know. You're right. You're probably right, man. My guy Avius Z Pacino, what's good?
Yeah! Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. What's good? You never know. This is Avius's Instagram. Thank you, Vega, for putting that up there. Appreciate you. Make sure y'all follow the underdog Avius Griffin. Again, he's been through a lot in his life, personal life, being incarcerated. But look at where he's at now, man. Fighting on one of the biggest stages, whether you want to say yay or nay, or you want to hate on it. Jake Paul and Tank Davis, they're gonna do hella views on Netflix, bro. That's just the way it is, bro. Yeah, we talked a little bit about food, AB, pizza, but he's more of a sweets guy, so he was more cheesecakes and stuff like that. I am not. I am the opposite. Meat and potatoes, bro. I ain't got no time for dessert. I tell people that all the time. Dessert? Hell no. That just takes the place of the real food, which is the meat and potatoes, the main course, bro. I ain't trying to do no dessert, man. I'm not a dessert guy. Never been one, and never have been one, and never will be one. That's just how we roll. My dessert is a beer. I have a beer. That's what's up. There's been a lot of fake accounts in the chat today. Y'all packing them up. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my moderators, man. Did I read a question? Yeah, I read the questions. My bad. Let if Connor with the $2. I did read that to him, and he did answer that. Shout out to all of y'all that sent super chats. Dwayne, what's good? Hit that like button. Dwayne, make sure you check your DMs, brother. I got you. Let's just say I got you, man. I got you, brother. I got you. Read your DMs on IG, my brother. Boots Vegas said, I'll never forgive Thomas Bloomingfeld for saying for fun, he likes to walk his dog. Why? That's all you do. That's true. That was funny. Yeah, Avius like to turn up, man. He said, amazing interview. Man, that was on the fly, man. That was actually on the fly, that interview, man. I had no idea. In fact, I had CJ, I had a few people, Trini Brown, CJ, and Alex Vega on the panel, and I had somebody in the back called the Underdog, and I'm like, who is that? I thought it was another hacker, bro. I was like, identify yourself. Malcolm Vega, I was like, identify yourself. And he put his camera on, but it was like it was like crooked, so I really couldn't see his face. And I'm like, who is that? And then finally he was like, it's the kid that did fight in Jake. It's the kid that's fighting on a Jake Tank car, Hector's boy, Avius. I was like, I got you. He said Coach told him to come check y'all out. So I appreciate you, Coach Bermudez, man. Appreciate you, man. Coach Bermudez, his family up in here, man. I got you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for being a supporter of the channel. Thank all of y'all, man, for rocking out, man. Smash that like button, man. We got 77 likes. Damn, we can't get to 100. It's free, man. We got no subscribers tonight. What's good, man? What's going on? It's supposed to be Thursday night. Everybody's supposed to be hyped up. The weekend's coming. It's Friday, tomorrow, or tonight. Well, actually 2 minutes. So we are in tonight to tomorrow because right now it's 11:58 p.m. So we are not in Friday yet. Tomorrow night, I got date night with the wife, and then we got fights on Saturday. Coach Bermudez's picks were Crystal Rosado over Sharetta Metcalf. That's actually my lock pick, man. But that's his pick, money line going the distance. Omar Juarez, money line going the distance. He got Danny Swift Garcia going the distance, money line, beating Gallo Gonzalez, El Gallo Gonzalez. Dominic Crowder by decision over Diaz. Antoine Vanacki, money line, and Ronnie Alvarez, money line. And then his upset special is Conway over Littard. And if you want to pair that with a knockout, goes Jimmy Sames against over Coleman. Those are the coach's picks for this weekend, man. If anybody needs me, Malcolm said, you got picks? If anybody needs me to text them this or DM this to them, just let me know. Because I did not put it on my notes to show y'all, but maybe I should, right? Say I could take a screenshot. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Bear with me. But while I'm doing that, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We need 2 more super chats to get to our go-to. If you want to do that, you can do that too. We got 77 likes, man. We need, 23? 23 more to hit 100? Let's get it. We putting in that work, baby. We putting in that work here at the Hangout spot, bro. And we love putting in that work. We go money line Crystal. Let me just type this up real quick so I can put this on the screen and you guys can screen shot it. Decision money line. All right, then we got Danny Garcia. He has him going to decision. He doesn't have him doing a stoppage over Danny El Gallo Gonzalez. That might be I don't know. I don't know what the that might be a good upset special for some of you guys that are hardcore bettors. I'm just throwing that out there. Crowder over who's he fighting against? Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Omar Juarez is fighting Omar Rosario. I think that fight's going to be hella entertaining, I believe. That's just my opinion. Where is this fight at? Damn, I had mad people on the panel before. Now I'm all alone. I am all alone. We get it. You got Danny losing. No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying, bro. Look, Malcolm's betting the upset, bro. I'm just saying it's a possibility. You just never know. I love Danny Garcia. That's my guy. What you talking about, Vega? Why you starting shit? Vega be starting shit, bro. You got to spice it up. You got to make shit interesting, bro. You can't always bet the favorites, right? And I don't even bet. And I'm trying to make shit interesting and throwing different scenarios out there for people that do bet so they could think about it. Shit, this is so much to type here, bro. Just DM me or text me, man. And I'll send it to you separately, man, because see, Malcolm said he's betting the upset. Okay, I got you. Let's be real. What's good? I don't know, man. I mean, nobody else is calling in. I did put the link in the chat. If people want to call in, they can. If you want to talk about this weekend's fights, I mean, I'm willing to stay up a little longer. I don't have a problem with that. We putting in that work, baby. We're not afraid of hard work. You know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot? We are the late night spot, man. Shout out to the third shift and overnight workers. Treese was in the chat earlier. He has not called in, but we are 80 votes. Actually, no, we are 90 votes in. Which fight steals the show on the 22nd? Again, I just this was more of a temperature taker. Pull out the thermometer. Let's take the temperature. We are still about a month and change out, but I do want to do another poll as we get closer to see if the thought process changes, right? Which fight you think steals the show? Is it the main event, Benavidez versus Yard? Is it the fight that we've been talking about the most since probably the beginning or the middle of July, which is Devin Haney against Brian Norman Jr. for the WBO Welterweight Championship? Is it Abdullah Mason going for his first world title against Sam Noakes? Or is it Jesse Bam Rodriguez unifying or attempting to unify against Fernando Puma Martinez? We got to show the small weight classes love, the smaller weight classes love too, right? Which fight steals the show? Right now, it's a landslide. 63% believe Norman Jr. versus Haney steals the show. That's what's up. It's the fight that I want to see the most. But does it steal the show from an entertainment standpoint? I guess that's what the question was basically all about. But if that's what y'all believe steals the show, great. I hope it does. We've been talking about this shit since July, so hopefully it lives up to the hype. I can't wait. We will be doing a live fight chat that night for that entire main card. I'd like to be at 3,000 subscribers when we get there, so make sure you guys tell a friend to subscribe, man. We are exactly 301 subscribers away. We still haven't gotten to 2.7 today. One more subscriber. That's crazy, y'all. It's free, man. For those of you guys that are watching on X, man, make sure you guys retweet, share. We are trying to build our X family over there at X, the DHS family. We're trying to build that. You guys are always coming out. You have been coming out for me, especially the live fight chat. So I appreciate y'all. But make sure you guys retweet, share, whatever you call it over there. Let's get it popping. Come on over here to YouTube. It takes 2 seconds to subscribe to the channel. It's not even that hard, and it is free. We are not doing memberships yet. We will be doing memberships though. We're trying to figure out what the perks are going to be because I just don't want to do membership. I want to make sure that the members get perks, and it won't be expensive. It'll be $2. It'll be $2. It will be $2, $2 or $3 tops, bro. We will be doing memberships. We just have not done it yet. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and smash that like button. Let's get to 100. We're still about 21 away. But those were the lock picks for the coach, man. Those were the lock picks for the coach. We got a $5 super chat from my guy. From my guy, Matong 509 with the 5-piece.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to Matong 509 said at DHS putting in that work. Boxing glove. You know the deal, man. We always working here. We always working, baby. We are always working, man. We are always working. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. We got my man Claymore coming in on a check-in. What's good, my brother?
What's good, family? I'm over here eating on these chips. I was doing my own little live earlier today.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I was doing. I did it early, like about 7 o'clock, but it ended up dragging out. You know how those lives go. You the marathon.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know you was going on live. I would show you some love. You know the deal. You family.
Yeah. It was a pop up, bro. It was a pop up. You know, we wilding out for the night, but I saw you up here. I'm like, yo, let me get with my guy.
You know,
with my guy right quick. You know what I mean? I haven't talked to you since the AO, bro. Was Coach Bermudez on here?
He was, man. I didn't think he was gonna jump on. So he's in Belgium. He's in Belgium right now.
Tell him that Dave Allen pick was diabolical, bro. He messed up my parlay, but the whole parlay was good except for that one right there. Just threw my whole parlay away. I was like, Dave Allen's a bum for life. Nah, salute to Dave Allen. I'm like, you a bum for life.
Nah,
You'll never get my vote again. You'll never get another dollar
tell
from me.
him. Fuck
You know
that.
what I mean?
Tell him.
You'll
Let
never
him
get
know.
another dollar from me. He would not pull the trigger. He just wouldn't pull the trigger the whole fight, bro. It was there for him, bro. He could have done so much better. Johnny, he could have done so much better, bro. He really could have.
I know. I saw the replay, man. I was out, but I saw the replay, man. I know you was cooking. You did a live fight chat from what? You did like 9 hours and shit, right?
Yeah, bro. You know what I love to do? I love to call these fights. I love to watch boxing, man. I really do, bro. I love it. I
was like, damn, my man Clay be getting it in. Like, we do the live fight chats here, but you were like really like play by play, man. Like, you really are passionate about that.
I love it, bro. I love the sport is such a bro. I'm so juiced up about where boxing is heading right now. And I just love the sport, but the sweet science. I love what 154 is doing. What'd you think about what'd you think about my guy Tamir Smalls, man? In the Roman Vasquez fight. Did you get an opportunity to see that fight?
I didn't see all of it.
Okay.
I didn't see all of it. I thought it was a pretty competitive fight. I saw some of it. Again, I was in and out. What'd you think? Let me see what you think first.
Of Tamir and Roman? First of all, he lost that fight. He lost the fight. He shouldn't have. That was Philadelphia politics. Somebody had a gun to somebody.
He lost the fight.
He lost the fight. I don't feel it. I know he is. I don't care. I'm not even hearing that. He lost the damn fight. He lost the fight. Man, bro, these young fighters, Johnny, the poise, the experience got exposed a little bit in this fight, right? Tamir Smalls clearly didn't have the experience to carry himself, and a lot of these young fighters are doing the same thing. You know, he hurt Vasquez, put him down, but then just started headhunting for 8 consecutive rounds, right? Just headhunting a fighter who's, the star of that show had to be, the star of that fight was Jose Roman Vasquez's legs, right? His ability to move. His lateral movement in that fight was amazing, and it was
Claymore. I'm wrong. I'm thinking about another fight. We did watch the fight because we did a live fight chat for that.
Okay.
It was me and Vega. I know. I was thinking about another fight. I'm like, whoa, wait a second. To me, I was like, whoa, we were live for that. I believe I came on like around 9 something, and it was great.
Yeah, it was like the co-main event. It was like the event before the co-main event. So it was Tamir, and then it was Guido.
Vega was on a panel with me, and we were doing a live fight chat. You're right. Because Vega also had a Cheito Roman. Because Vega was my play-by-play guy. While I was like the color guy, he was the play-by-play. He was you.
Yeah, no doubt. Salute to Vega, man. But yeah, that fight right there. I thought Tamir. I went into that fight like. I'm looking at Tamir like the future of 147, right? Like, but I knew that fight was going to test him, but man, he kind of got exposed a little bit. Listen, you got a gift, and more importantly, the biggest gift you got more than the victory was 10 rounds to go back and work on. You know, a lot of these developing fighters don't get that opportunity. Like right now, Abdullah Mason getting ready to run into this fight with Sam Noakes. I talk about this. It's so insignificant, but I watch so much boxing, bro. The fight he missed out on with Giovanni Cabrera when Giovanni got that injury, he'll never get that back, bro. That experience was going to be.
I was looking forward to that fight for him as well.
Right?
Yep, absolutely. Hell yeah.
And it's not, now he's going into a championship fight, right? Thank God it's not against a boxer, but Sam Noakes is a legitimate threat. But I just thought he would have been so much better because Sam Noakes is coming into this fight with multiple 12-round. He's gone. He's fought gone to the distance a few times. So he has that experience edge over Abdullah Mason. But I just watched Abdullah Mason do his interview with Max Kellerman. And man, what a grounded kid, like super grounded, super just.
He's legit.
Yeah, bro. He's
hard, bro. Hard to root against.
Yes.
He's really, really hard to root against, and I'm not even talking about what he does in the ring. It's how he carries himself outside of the ring. He's one of them kids that you tell he was raised properly.
Man,
he was
great.
Raised
you got to give his father respect. Every time Abdullah makes you respect his father, even though if you've never seen him, if you never respect him, when you see him walk in the room, you want to know who raised him. right? Like, yo, who's this dude's dad and mom?
We
Like,
got
he's just looking
kids, bro.
around the
We got
room.
kids. We understand that. We got kids, right? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. No, he's legit. I agree with you with the whole Giovanni Cabrera, man. I was really, really looking forward to that. But he's and I put that in the chat, like you know, my poll today. And again, I just wanted to, you know, test the waters, you know, little bit of a temperature. I know we're still about almost 5 weeks out. Which fight do the fans feel steal the show on the 22nd?
Right, the standout. What's the standout fight going to be, right?
Standout, right? But and you know, and I think everybody, most of the people are answering it with maybe what the most anticipated fight that they're waiting for.
Well, the Brian Norman and the
Right.
Devin Haney. Okay.
But I wanted people to answer it as what do you realistically think stylistically from an entertainment standpoint is the fight that steals the show? And if you think it's that one, I'm cool with it. But the fact that this is a landslide makes me believe that they're reading it and not comprehending it the way that I intended the vote to
And
be.
the marketing too, right? It's the marketing.
Yeah.
It's being marketed. You know, you got Bill and Devin. Come on. I mean, I'm sorry, you got Bill and Brian Norman Sr., right? Like the best promotional fathers in the game right now. How could you not just be anticipating that fight? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
My guy Ryan, salute, family.
What up? What up? What up? What's going on, man?
Who's this guy? Where you from? Where you from, Ryan? Tell us where you from.
Damn Canadians are invading,
back,
bro.
man.
They're
We
invading.
back. We back in the series, Johnny. We back in the series.
Wow. Now 2-0.
Just like that,
Losing the
boy.
first 2 games at home, and then y'all go and y'all win the next 2 games in Seattle. That's what's up, man. Damn.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about. Where's that Consejero, man? He's my favorite Seattle fan, Washington fan, man. He probably went to sleep, man.
Oh,
He probably
man.
packed it up. He's like, I'm done.
Shout out, man. What's going on, fellas?
Man, we
you know how
good. We
we do it
chilling,
up here
man.
in DHS,
Trying
my
to be
brother.
like
Shout out
you,
to
man.
you. Hey, shout
Everything's
out to
good.
you for doing your thing this morning, man. I jumped on for a little bit.
I jumped on
yeah.
your Instagram real quick. I saw him. I'm like,
You know,
man.
what? You know, that's what's up. But
Yeah,
you
I was
know,
trying to hold it down, man.
of course, man. You know, you always got my support. You family, my brother. You family, man. Ness jumped on your shit. That was dope.
Ness jumped up there?
Yeah. Ness jumped on, and then I had
Oh.
Joey Spencer on for a little bit too.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
favor the whole show,
I didn't-
clearly. But
I got to go back and watch that one because I got caught up with work, so I didn't see the whole interview. I will check that out.
I would say the
make sure-
best thing that he said was he's going to 147, which was puzzling to me.
wait,
He's
Joey
been at-
Spencer, isn't that the guy who just fought Tim? Or
Yeah.
Tim, right?
Yes.
Yep.
He just fought Tim too. So what the hell did they fight at? What do you mean he's going to 147? He's going down to 147.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
said. I was
man.
like, he's a career 54 pounder, but he said he's going to 47, and the PBC had plans for him. So
That's what he said. The PBC got plans for him.
yeah,
Hey, salute Vega. Salute.
Man,
Vega.
we got an all-star panel up here. Y'all
What
brought
up,
Vega.
Vega?
Yo,
back in
Vega,
here,
did
bro.
you shave or have I never seen you
Yeah.
before?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'm like, yo, hold up. The dude I
Hey.
remember.
Play. I
Yeah.
saw him Sunday because we were at the fights. We went to the fights in Hollywood, Florida. You know, Coach Bermuda has had a couple of fighters. We hooked up over there. If this dude doesn't tell me ahead of time that he shaved his beard off, I would have never known who the fuck he was.
He just walked up on you. You like, yo, bro, I don't
If
got
he
no
would have
pass
walked
on me,
up
bro.
on me and been like, "Yo, what's up, Johnny?" I would have been like, "Yo, who the fuck? I don't know you, man. Who are you?"
Like, bro, we deal with plastic out here, bro. We
He
done
looks
with
like a
that. That
totally different
panhandling thing
person. He
is
looks
done
like a
with, bro. We
totally
don't give
different
dollars out to nobody.
especially in person. Especially in person because it was fresh. Like it was just chopped off.
Are you growing it back, or is this like you doing another you in another season right now? How you feeling? You in another season? You feeling like how you feeling, Vega? Like you in another season, or you just wanted to start from fresh? How you feeling? You feeling
Nah,
brand new?
it's being grown back.
Okay, me too. I'm on the
He
same
got
time, by the way. You see,
got
I'm growing it back too. I'm on the same time as you, family. For sure.
He got to. He looks.
There was a mistake.
Bearded up.
Oh, you was up in there trying to be a barber, man. Go spend the coin, bro. Don't do that. Don't be in the mirror messing your beard up, bro. He was in the mirror like, damn it. Damn it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, bro. Thank God it grows back. Thank God.
Shout out to Vegas. Shout out to all of y'all, man, for popping up, man. We still need about 18 more likes to get to 100, y'all. Apologies, Vega. You didn't have to jump off the panel when I interviewed Avius, man. You could have stood on.
Nah, it's too tired to like just be sitting there waiting for questioning. Nah, let you do your thing. The video
So
looked better.
we had Vega on the panel, and then we had some callers that were calling in. We were talking about this weekend. We talked about Border Wars, and then Avius Griffin popped up on us, man.
Okay.
So we I
Avius
ended
is
up
getting ready to fight, right? He's getting ready to fight.
yeah. He'll be fighting on the Tank Jake Paul on the card.
Tank Jake Paul card, right? That's right. That's right.
He's going to be fighting against Justin Cardona, who is 10-1. But he expressed some frustration because he obviously was looking forward to that Julian Rodriguez rematch.
The rematch
that fell apart. Right?
Yeah. What happened? Why did that fall apart?
Well, he blamed it on
money.
Rodriguez's side. Yeah, money
and opportunity.
Yeah.
Julian, I mean, what does Julian get for fighting him again in a rematch? Like, shouldn't Julian just move forward? Like, I mean, I don't know. I know,
right? And he doesn't want to fight at 147, Julian.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So, I don't know, man. I think I'm kind of on Julian's side on this one. I think he kind of like moves on, bro. And go, you know what I mean? You come back and get it in blood, bro. Get you some wins and come back and get it from me.
Well, he said once he sparks this dude out on the 14th, he's gonna call him out. He wants that rematch. He wants that rematch. We talked about, shout out to Vega who sent that question about changing trainers from Bomac to Coach Bermudez. And
he moved on from Bomac.
Yeah, he's training with Coach Hector Bermudez right now. In the firehouse.
Bermudez poached him, man. We gotta.
Bermudez like that. Don't let him in your gym. Don't let Bermudez in your gym, bro. Don't let him in there. You don't be just visiting. You go
into the firehouse. You may not come out.
Oh hell no,
bro! They're gonna trap you. They're gonna lock you in there. But nah, he's.
If I'm a coach right now, I'm definitely not. I'm putting Coach Bermudez's like picture on my door. Like, hey, bro. We can meet up at the bar or something, bro. You don't come in here, bro.
Most wanted, right?
Right.
He's very close to Kurt Scooby. And when I interviewed Scooby, it was funny because when I interviewed Scooby that day, he was in the background, and I'm like, Avius Griffin's there. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, coach is training him. I didn't even know about it. I found out about it there, and then I asked Coach. He was like, yeah, we training him. I'm like, fuck, he moved on from Bomac? Okay.
Did he dive deeper into that? Like, what that was all about? Was that just like?
Yeah, well, I think it was because from what he said, Bomac's, he's tied up with Eubank right now.
Yeah, he's crossed the pond. Yeah, I feel him.
Crossed the pond. So he needed he needed somebody that was going to give him some love. Obviously, again, he's close with Scooby, who trains with Coach Bermudez. I don't think it was a bad move, but Coach Bermudez is he's a scientist, man. If you talk boxing with him, right, Vega? If you talk boxing with this dude, especially in person, like we got a chance to hang out with him or whatever, like this dude he's a scientist in there, man.
No, I like Coach Bermudez, man. I missed out on being able to build with him because that one show that was just going left, we just couldn't get it back, right? Just couldn't bring it back. But
he gave you a shout out for that earlier. We talked about that. I think we talked about that Sunday. He was like, who's the guy? I said, that's Claymore. He was like, yeah, he was trying to keep us in line.
I was just trying to get it back. I couldn't get it back, bro. It just wasn't. I just couldn't get it back.
It was. It went left. Ryan, these dudes, Coach Bermudez and Marcus Walker. Yeah,
it went off road, bro. It was all in the woods, bro. They were doing donuts in the middle of the desert, dust storm. You couldn't find them after a while. It was just smoke.
Oh man,
it was out of control. And the fucking chat, the toxic chat was loving that shit because they
oh god,
they were loving that. Meanwhile, it was stressing me the fuck out.
Yeah. Let him cook, Johnny.
I can let him cook, but not for 2 hours. But these dudes would have been cooking, man. If it wasn't,
they weren't cooking. It got too personal. It got too personal.
That's when I draw the line. When they start with the P words and the
what? No way.
They were talking about wieners.
Yeah, it got crazy.
Oh yeah.
Damn, bro. Why they always coming up here and doing Bermudez like that? Didn't Senior do that to him too?
You know what Bermudez played?
He's a fire starter though. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah,
that's why he's in a firehouse. Ryan, why do you think about a firehouse?
Ryan, why you call it a firehouse? I love Coach Bermudez. That's my guy, but he's a fire starter.
Yeah,
and we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, he was he plays games. He can trigger. I could see but I mean it still went too far. It just got to the point. So it was like, all right, bro,
you can't feed into that. He's
not like that.
It's trolling shit. This is how we do it up here. But nonetheless, good time. He was on here earlier for those of you guys. Vega was on here, but you guys weren't. He did do some picks. He did do his picks.
Right.
I know, even though Claymore, you shitting on his picks.
No, the picks is good, but the Dave Allen, that's Dave Allen who really screwed him over. You know what I'm saying? And look, Philly was on board. They gave me the win with Tamir, even though Tamir didn't get it. So I'm like, all right, everybody working with each other. But Dave Allen was just like, oh man, bro, I don't know, bro. He annoyed me because I really felt like the fight was there for him to. I feel like he could have won that fight still. You know what I mean? And that's just the worst feeling. But I never put no money on him again, bro. He's done with me. I'm done with that.
He said it himself. He just wasn't good enough.
He was good enough. He just wouldn't pull the trigger.
He just didn't punch enough.
He run out of gas
right there. Yeah. No, he just was not doing what he could do. It was literally right there.
Like Magmadov was just right there. When he would smother a lot of his work when they would get on the ropes. You would think that'd be an opportunity for him to work that body. He would just allow Magmadov to just clinch him. Granted, Magmadov was clinching a little, excessively, but he didn't put his good foot forward, bro. In front of that whole crowd screaming his name, the building wanted him to win, bro. Every time he hit that dude with something, the building would go crazy. I was hoping that the building would like make the judges kind of do it, like rob Magmadov a little bit. It was just too much, though. He was just dominating. It was just way too much.
For sure. Malcolm is joining the party. Damn,
Salute,
Malcolm.
What up, Malcolm?
Party up in here.
You are muted.
You're muted.
And now, hey, if you want to join the party, you got it.
Yeah, let me be the guy with the with my joint on, bro. I gotta put the camera on because all you fellas got y'all joint on. What's good, man?
What's good, family?
What's going on, fellas?
Malcolm?
What's up?
Chillin', man.
Good.
Malcolm was mad at me earlier because I was trolling him. Ryan
trolling it.
Yeah, shout out to Stock Chasers, man. It was a DHP party, you know.
I was surprised. I'm like, yo.
I was ready
for Malcolm. He said DHP. I was like, what?
Ryan, that part, I don't know if you were reading the chat. I was like, yo, how much is it to boot these guys off, these Devin Haney lovers off, bro? Like, I'm ready to log off, bro.
We have to with this. It gets nasty on this channel. Everybody with the Norman, situation, and then every time I jump on, I'm getting jumped by like 2-3 people.
That's not true. It's totally not true.
But Malcolm, so you're trying to like defend Devin a little bit, like you just trying to like put some.
No, honestly, I'm always gonna be the guy that I kind of like to go against the grain, but at the same time, like I'll tell you now, Claymore, it's hard for me to believe that somebody could randomly just start cutting the ring off of jump rope. I keep saying this all the time, like, and it's no offense, but I haven't seen it at the highest level, so I'm not gonna bank off of that based off of like just certain clips that we're seeing. So.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just, off of my eye, what I've seen off of Devin, I'm just going to favor Devin. And that's like all the biasness aside.
He can jump.
Yeah, he can do some double unders. You know what I'm saying? He's doing the crisscrosses. He's walking with it.
Does it matter?
Cool.
Does it matter what Devin steps into the ring, though? We know Devin. Listen, man, Devin fell victim to that, right? With Ryan Garcia. He wasn't on his leg. He wasn't moving. Ryan didn't have to cut the ring off on him, right? So, I don't know. This dude's throwing medicine balls at the wall, and he's sparring Troy Isley, and you know what I mean. Like this dude is everybody's seeing his pictures. He's looking like he's way bigger. Is he stronger? Does he? You don't think there's a chance he might legitimately like try to step to Brian Norman? I
don't think he does it again. He tried it with Ryan, and there was a lack of respect besides the left hook. And he's seen what happened. So I'm pretty sure that they're not going to take Norman for granted, especially with that knockout. That's probably fresh in their minds. He's already felt what it feels like to get hit by a power puncher. So I feel like Devin is just going to come out and he's going to stick to his game plan, man. We kind of seen it with the Ramirez fight. It was an ass performance, for sure. But he kind of just kept it safe. I just need him to let his hands go a little more with Norman, just try to really get his distance. But for sure, he's going to just try to win off of points. So I'm 100% positive on that. And, with the medicine ball stuff and all of that, he's been doing that for years already.
Right.
I don't know how much of a factor. It's probably going to play somewhat of a factor now because he's fighting these guys that are bigger. But he's always been big. Like, all his training footage that I've always seen is big on strength and conditioning. I just like to see more technical work getting posted. But I don't know how much he does behind the scenes.
Yeah,
I'm glad you brought that up because with the whole jump rope situation, I'm glad you brought up that throwing the medicine ball against the wall.
Yeah,
I mean, because I really don't see how that can potentially win him a fight either. But
I don't know, man. Devin a dog, man. He don't. Devin a dog. Like he likes I don't think it's far-fetched. I don't think he will right now. But I'm gonna say I don't know. I definitely think there's a path for Devin to win this fight. I don't want not in an easy way, because that word would be insulting to Brian Norman, but there's a way for him to win this fight, you know, and test Brian Norman in a different way.
I thought you were going to say by stoppage.
No, not that. I mean, you never know. It's boxing. That could always happen, but that's not what I would call for Devin to do. But I just think that there's a way for Devin. If Devin truly believes that he's levels above Brian Norman Jr., there's a path to expose that. And then there's this other path that you kind of lower yourself down a little bit. No offense once again to Norman's. I'm just saying there's an easier way that you can play into Brian Norman Jr.'s cat house a little bit and just kind of get, you can get blended up in there, bro. So, it's a serious situation going on November 22nd with those guys. So
yeah, and my thing is, as fans, do you guys believe that there is a way? Not Devin. Obviously, they're the fighters. Do you guys believe there's a way
for Devin to win?
Well, whatever you said, that there's a. What did you say at the end with that?
Well, basically, what I'm saying is Devin can box, move, operate off that jab, use his angles. He can take Brian Norman. He can force Brian Norman Jr. to step up his game. And if Brian Norman's going to win, Brian Norman wins there, and the arrival, the announcement, Brian Norman Jr. is here in real time off of a victory like that, to where he adjusts and shows that he has all these wrinkles to his game. So I guess that's what it is, right? Devin can force Brian Norman Jr. to show us wrinkles to his game that we're not sure if he's all the way there or not. Or he can be an egomaniac and show us nothing and make it easy for Brian Norman, and he could try to play Brian Norman's game, in which point he can probably get he may very well get clipped. You know what I'm saying? Playing that game.
I want to see the pop on his punches. That's what I'm worried about. Because Dev, he's not a power puncher like that. Like, in all honesty, we know that. But nobody really walks through him. There's enough sting there to just kind of keep you at bay. But I'm very curious how Norman is going to take that. And if he really feels nothing and just walks him down, and he just doesn't care about the jab and takes it away, it's over.
Yeah. He can expose it. You know what I mean? A lot of these fans don't respect that sweet science. You know what I'm saying? When you go back to Terrence Crawford and Errol, or even Terrence Crawford and Canelo, Shakur and Williams and Peta, these guys were able to like make these fighters like one-dimensional, right? Make them like not that colorful. Like, yeah, he's good when you fight him the way he wants you to fight him. But if I take it to this other space, he's a fish out of water. He doesn't like to operate here. And I'd be very interested in seeing, and, I think Brian Norman Sr. has already acknowledged that. And, it seems like they're looking forward to show us there's way more, you know what I mean? There's way more dimensions to what they bring to the space. So they're ready to compete at that high level, but it's also going to take Devin, right, to bring that out of him, to test him and move the right way and be the best version of himself. And if Brian Norman Jr. is able to beat the best version of Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. has arrived, bro. He's arrived.
I hear you, man.
Yeah, where do you think he goes after that? I mean,
who, Brian Norman?
Problem is, if he beats Haney, 147.
A homecoming fight. You'll get a homecoming fight.
It's not it, man. 147.
Nah, he can go unify. Let's see Manny Pacquiao go fight Lewis Crocker, right? I believe that's his name, right? Go get that IBF title, man. That's what I think Manny should do. And then Brian Norman should go on the tour, bro, and go and unify that division, bro. It's there for him, bro.
I think if I had to predict, man, it's a homecoming fight. It's a homecoming fight.
We in Atlanta with it.
He's been the ultimate road warrior, right?
Title defense.
Went to Japan, went to there, Riyadh. Yeah, absolutely. If he beats Devin Haney, man, he's getting a homecoming fight in Atlanta, man. And it might be against Rohan Polanco. A guy like Rohan Polanco, I believe.
Wasn't that the plan, Johnny?
That'd be my prediction.
Before the Devin
I keep forgetting about Rohan, man.
What was that, Malcolm?
Before the Devin fight, wasn't that the plan?
Yeah, the homecoming. Yeah.
And then
that's the thing, Johnny. Like, we don't have a network for Top Rank yet, so
well, but you got to think that something's going to be put in place at some point early, either late in the year or early 2026, I would think, right?
Hey, it's looking weird
And
right
again,
now.
they
all fighting everywhere.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm talking about if that all falls into place. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I totally believe a homecoming is next in the cards if he handles his business. I don't see any of those unifications that you guys are talking about. I could be wrong. Again, I don't have any insight. This is just me speculating. But
no, you're probably right. I didn't even think about that. You're more than likely right. I changed my mind and lean towards what you're saying. I see that a homecoming, and I like the Polanco fight as well. Definitely.
I think the Polanco fight is inevitable, which is weird because it's going to be lit here with both of those guys going back and forth here. That's just going to be lit.
Finally,
and Coach
Bermudez and Brian Norman Sr.
They had an epic one here at one point.
And Coach Red Cup. Don't forget him.
Who?
Coach who?
Coach Red Cup.
Coach Red Cup.
He'll probably jump in and join the party at some point. Yeah, man, it's gonna be crazy.
Are we talking about
Coach Walker? Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah, okay. No, I get the Red Cup.
Red Cup in it.
I totally get it.
So you weren't on the show the next I think the next show I did when he jumped on with the Red Cup
again.
Yes, and I
were
was
you nervous when you saw the cup? Were you like,
yeah? I mean, I called him out and whatever, and then I was like, "Yo, what's in that Red Cup?" And he said it was juice,
cranberry zero and pineapple juice.
So
shout out Coach Marcus, man.
Word, that's my guy.
Coach Marcus, bro.
I just want to say that's my guy.
He started showing us the fridge.
He started showing us the fridge, and then I put a question out in the chat. What y'all think is in that Red Cup besides cranberry juice and pineapple juice, whatever the hell he said it was in there? And you had people in the chat just cooking E&J, Hennessy, this, that, blah, 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 blah. We had a good time. We had a good time in that show, man. That shit was fucking crazy, man. He was like, nah. Hell no, I'll show y'all what's in the fridge. I'm like, I don't want to know what's in the fridge. I want to know what's in the fucking cup.
Right, stop playing.
Stop playing with me, man.
What he say? Stop playing with me, gang. I'm a spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop trying to deflect me, man.
Coach Walker, my dude. No, he showed me a lot of love. He's my dude,
sure.
No, he seemed like a cool dude. Just, at the end of the day, he was tested. You know what I mean? He felt played with, and he just wasn't gonna let it go. You know what I mean? He's just in that zone where he wasn't gonna let it go. But for the most part, he seems like he's, you know what I mean?
Well, because Coach Bermudez is a fire starter, even though he thinks I don't take his side.
Yeah,
I said you started it.
You felt like you didn't take it. He did start it. I have his back though. I kind of feel like he started, but I felt like Walker could have let it go a lot. He could have let it go at some point.
Even I was like, enough.
Yeah,
like, Trey, I was like, fucking enough.
Even Coach Bermudez was like kind of like, yo, bro, I was just playing. Like he was, I'm just playing. I'm not even that serious. He was trying to kind of like, you know what I mean, break bread a little bit just to be like, hey, bro, come on, bro, let me do the damn picks. Stop. He's like, come on, let me do the picks, bro. It's not even that serious. Come on, bro.
I'm like, can we get to the fucking picks, please? I'm tired. I'm stressed out.
Yeah,
it was cool, man. It was dope. It was dope.
Were there any standouts? Were there any standouts on that on Boots' card that you guys like the young guys? And Zay Quinn had like he had a nice look 6 rounder, but I thought the what's his name, Giorgio Vizioli?
Yeah, I think that's his name.
I wasn't impressed. Nah,
you ain't like him.
Not the way he was talking about what he did to Carmel in sparring, and then you're gonna come out and fight like that. No,
but he had a tough guy in front of him, man. He had a guy who wasn't going nowhere. He was letting his hands go. I liked him, man. I don't know. I liked him. I could see him being in some good fights with those guys, with the Carmels, with the Zay Quinns. I could see him being in a fight.
I guess I look at it like, can that kid beat Anthony Cuba?
Listen,
Carmel handled Cuba pretty good.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah, he'll beat Cuba.
I don't know if that kid could beat Cuba easy. I think it'd be a tough ass fight.
Yeah,
styles make fights for sure. So I can see that being a tough fight too.
We got a question though from the chat. Let if Connor with the 2-piece. Guys, is David Benavidez getting his first KO at 175 versus Anthony Yard?
No.
Yes.
No.
Nope. One by one.
Yeah. Stoppage? Like stoppage, you mean? Or knockout?
I got to hear this.
I can rock with a stoppage, yes. Stoppage, yes.
So you say yes. What about you, Ryan?
Nah. Yard just got to make it to 5, then he can pick it up.
Really?
Yeah. He usually burns out second half.
Okay. Malcolm?
Nah. I don't think he's doing it. There's a big size difference now at 175. He's not really the craziest, huge guy compared to everybody else. I think that was his bread and butter at 168, and why he was able to, just put belt to ass. But the power is still there, but it hasn't really showed too much, like too crazy at 175. So I think it'll go to the decision. He'll probably get a beating. He might get knocked down too while we at it. If he's getting knocked down by Morrell off of a punch in the arm, I feel like Yard might be able to clip him with something. But decision.
Vega.
Yeah, no, man. Yard is not a 12-round fighter. He gasses in the back end of fights. Benavidez, that's the worst thing you could do is gas against him because he's going to turn it up. And I think because Yard's going to, his energy level is going to go down, which means his technique's going to get sloppier, which means he's going to drop his hands as he steps back, as he usually does. Benavidez is going to see that. Benavidez is going to turn it up, and I absolutely believe he's going to stop Yard.
This is why I hate going after Vega, because people are going to think I'm jumping on the back. Absolutely. I absolutely think Benavidez stops Yard.
Let me ask you guys, who Benavidez hurt at 75?
I'm not saying that because I want to be right. I'm saying I could be wrong, but I told you. I also said that I thought this dude was Boots was gonna stop Lima.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was gonna be in the fucking first round.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
It was gonna be in the fucking first round. I said 6 through 8, but I think definitely David Benavidez could stop Yard. Yes.
Yeah, I think Yard. I think the conditioning is going to play a role here. And shout out, Ron. You kind of like highlighted a strategy for Yard to kind of deal with that. Which means it'd be a comeback fight. David Benavidez would snatch a lot of the early rounds, and then Yard would be in a situation where he's looking for a stoppage. You got to think, because I don't see him winning a lion's share of rounds against David Benavidez. It depends on what Yard believes. If Yard believes he can do something in the second half of this fight, if he believes in his conditioning, that he can pace himself, that he can deal with David Benavidez pushing the pace on him and still, keep the fight competitive and be able to turn it up later, then maybe. But if he doesn't believe that, if he feels like his chances are in those first couple of rounds, I could see him blowing his load. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Trying to steamroll David Benavidez a little bit, trying to hurt him, find him with a shot and hurt him the way he hurt Better BF maybe, and maybe capitalize off of that a little bit. But I think inevitably, though, I do have David Benavidez winning this fight one way or the other. And yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think he stops Yardy. I don't think he knocks him out though, but I think he stops him.
You can stop him. That's what I mean. Well, this one was the question was KO. So no, I say stoppage, not KO.
Technical stoppage, yeah.
Yeah. I say TKO,
Yeah.
not
we
KO.
need Timboski, man. We need
like a referee stoppage.
Yeah. Like the accumulation, because he's gonna let his hands go, whatever. I think the accumulation stops him. But one punch,
hey man,
get up. No, I don't think that.
When they announce the record, they don't say 21 wins, 4 by KO, 5 by TKO. I mean KO.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And also, I look at it like David Benavidez has always been the strong guy in his fights. He may not be the strongest guy in the ring that night.
He won't.
He won't be the strongest guy.
Yeah. So he might face some resistance when he's trying to go forward, which, like I said, Errol Spence was a forward fighter until he started moving back.
Yeah.
And David Benavidez, when he moved back, I don't know how he's going to react. He might have some bad defense on his back foot.
Does David Benavidez, has he shown us wrinkles to his game like that? Like, is he the type of fighter who adapt to what's going on in the ring and or is he just like I'm gonna force my will kind of fighter? Like, I'm going to, like, what I'm saying? Like, does he show those type of?
Yeah.
I think Caleb Plant.
Let me ask you a question.
Caleb Plant too.
Yeah, but Caleb Plant, he was still the predator.
Yeah.
Well, let me
Morrell was being hunted.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that Anthony Yard is better than David Morrell?
As a 175 pounder, yes.
Yeah,
He's
for
shown
sure.
it. Murrow hasn't. Murrow's
I
probably
feel
more
like
talented.
So if
But
Morrell
he hasn't
fights
been.
Anthony Yard, you would pick Anthony Yard to beat David Morrell?
No.
Right now, yeah, I would.
I would.
I thought Iman Kativ beat him.
I thought
No, he
Imam
did beat
Khatev
him.
beat him too. But
He beat him.
He beat him, but he's a good boxer than the Eastern Europeans. I don't know if I rate Anthony Yardy as that type of boxer. He's a puncher, and he's at, you know what I mean? I don't know if I rate him like that as that kind of boxer that Katiev was, giving David Morrell all those issues. And, you know, to a certain degree, you got. I feel like David Morrell, like I feel like Anthony Yardy kind of plays into David Morrell's game a little bit, and that could be bad. I think I'd pick David Morrell to win in that fight, bro.
I would pick David
Agree.
Morrell.
And don't forget, Katayev is a steroid user, a guy that was banned by the IBA.
Yeah, that's wild.
Still being
That
started.
is true.
We're gonna let that one go, huh?
They did test
Oh,
him his last
he's got a
though,
fight.
right?
He's got a new fight, Katayev.
Yeah,
Katayev is fighting Popeye Rivera.
It just
That's
got
in
announced, right?
December.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think all them dudes is using steroids. I think only a handful of fighters ain't using steroids. I think they all using that shit, bro.
They
I
on
just
that
think-
snack shit.
All of them. All of them playing around in the lab. All of them got a mad scientist in the back room somewhere hooking them up with shakes and hooking them up with, you know what I mean? They all doing it, bro. And some of them are just getting caught. Some of them
Yeah.
Hard, it's hard to argue against. You just don't know. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't say that Claymore's wrong. That's for sure.
No, that's my personal opinion. I ain't saying it's a fact, but I just kind of go into it looking at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like all you dudes is on. I never forget Nate Diaz, UFC fighter. He said, "Man, everybody using steroids, bro. I don't give a fuck. Anybody." He's like, "They all using steroids. I don't care. If I get in the ring with them, they using steroids against me. I already know." You know what I'm saying? They using steroids against me. I already know.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that man is outspoken.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He said
If
they're
you
all
can
using
understand
steroids.
him.
Shout out to Nate. He got worse and worse over the years, bro. Towards the end, it got diabolical for him. Like, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
But Ryan, man,
fellas,
go ahead.
Nah, 'cause I'm about to jump off. But real quick, before I jump off, I do want to say, part of me. First, did Danny actually say that this is his last fight? Like he for sure confirmed it, or that he's on the fence?
It's like 80% sure.
It's
I
his
need him to
farewell
lose.
to Brooklyn fight.
I need him to lose. I love Danny. I don't want him to get a spectacular win. But this is the thing. No, listen. I don't need him to get a spectacular win, and then somehow he decides to fight again, and he takes a more dangerous fight. You feel me?
Wow,
so I need him to
For the
lose.
betterment,
No,
so
I
the
need him to
betterment. You're
lose.
looking out for Danny Garcia. In essence,
Yeah, I like
the betterment of Danny Garcia is why you're saying this.
part of that. And then once you start thinking about retirement, just retire, bro. Like don't be in and out the game. Like we already got rumors that Loma's thinking about coming back. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. We see this Pacquiao stuff going on. Like, nah, I just need him to I'm gonna bet on a little upset. Hopefully it happens, and he just chills and he does his thing. He already gave us a good career. But if he wins, just don't fight no more, bro. But I have a feeling it'll end up coming back. So, shout out to DSG though, man, and shout out to the Hangout spot, Claymore, Ryan. I fuck with the jacket, Ryan, and shout out to you too, Vega.
Hey.
I'll get off of here. I'll keep listening. Shout outs, Dev.
All right, Malcolm.
Appreciate Malcolm, man, on the check-in, man. Appreciate all of y'all in the chat, man. Let's go. 14 more likes till we get 100, man. We rocking out here. We rocking out.
Hit the likes, man. Stop being
Hell
like that.
yeah, hell yeah. One
Stop
question I want to
being
ask.
dirty.
One question I want to ask you guys, because you guys were not on the panel yesterday when we talked about this. Vega was. We had a lot of callers. Is Danny Garcia, in your opinion, a Hall of Famer? Not counting what happens this weekend. Let's just assume he wins and he goes out with a win, because that's the plan. Let's keep it a buck. That's the plan. Is Danny Garcia a Hall of Famer? And I'll start with Claymore first.
I think he is. I think he's part of an era of boxing. And you can't take him out of that conversation. I think he's part of the Thurman legacy. He's part of the Sean Porter legacy. He's part of the Errol Spence legacy. He put hands on Amir Khan. He was a champion during that time period, and I think his role in that era gets him a spot in the Hall of Fame just to be historically accurate about that era of the welterweight division. I could see him being in there.
Ryan.
Yeah, I got him in, man. Not first ballot, but I think he gets in. Maybe second time around. I think his run at 140 for me is better than 47. I think 47, he just kind of fell a little short.
Yeah.
But like, those American, Lucas Matisse, Zab Judah, he beat a lot of dudes after Eric Morales. I know he was on the way out, but they still names.
You're right. I
And,
agree with you. 140.
he cleaned up. Yeah, he cleaned up 40, man. But yeah, he fell short at 47. But yeah, you're right. Like he's intertwined with the Thurmans and Spences of the world, and pretty much a PBC, like a little time there where PBC was rocking boxing. He was a part of that. And yeah, I think he's a Hall of Famer. He'll get in eventually.
Eventually. And I agree with Ryan. I don't think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. But I think he gets in eventually. And what we did was we pulled up a lot of stats, and we pulled up guys that are in there that he could potentially have better accolades, like Arturo Gotti. We pulled up some stats. Shout out to Vega with Tim Bradley and some other guys that people were like, well, he's not in. Why is he not in? So we pulled up Mikey Garcia because there was a lot of people in the chat that would compare. Well, Mikey Garcia is not in. He's not getting in. So we pulled up some of that, and I forget who else we did. It was a great show. I wish we would have more callers. We had good chat activity, which was great. And to be honest with you, and Vega, correct me if I'm wrong, most of the people in the chat, I would say it was like 70-30 were like, no, he's not a Hall of Famer. Am I right or am I wrong?
They were upset that we were championing him, giving him credit for winning fights. And it's like, yo, you guys are thinking too much. Listen, the Hall of Fame. First of all, fame is in it, right? Which is kind of ironic because they're talking about the skills. Did he have these amazing skills? No, he didn't. What did he have? The will to win, and he pushed. I mean, like I said, the last show I said it already. The man could win fights. He knew how to win fights. He knew, he knew what his bread and butter was. He was going to try it over and over again. And what would happen? He'd win at least 7 rounds of a lot of fights.
Yeah, I think he overachieved. Like, I don't think PBC had big plans for him. And he just kind of just kept winning. And obviously, he started to sell out Barclays. The Puerto Ricans got behind him. And yeah, man, he had a great career for sure.
It wasn't even the Puerto Ricans. It was that region. The region messes with him. The New Yorkers, the Phillies, the Jersey cats.
That's true, man.
Yeah.
It's Danny Garcia.
I think he gets in eventually, man.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So I guess we're all in agreement. But again, man, the chat was just cooking them, bro.
Yeah, American boxing fans are ruthless, bro. We're ruthless, bro. We don't play, bro.
Well, like, isn't Gotti's in, right? Terrell Gotti.
Yeah, that's what that was one that we brought up.
That's probably
I tell everybody Rocky's in there, bro. We gotta chill, bro.
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone's in the Hall of Fame, bro.
We brought up Ricky Hatton, a lot of other guys that comparable, again,
Ricky.
Yeah, we brought up different, but the chat was just brutal. Like, hell no. Think about it a little bit, right?
They didn't watch Danny Garcia.
He did a lot with, he wasn't the most, like, to Vega's point, he wasn't the most skillful fighter, but he did a lot with what he had.
Yeah.
Right? I always consider Danny Garcia, he didn't really do anything great, but he did a lot of things good.
Yes, yeah.
He was solid. That's how I always compared him. The moment that I hated the most, because I've always been a big Danny Garcia guy. I always gravitate to the father son trainer. I do. I always do, for some reason, right? Maybe it's because I don't have a son and I wish I did. You know what I mean? But he did more with less. He didn't have the skills of a Crawford or a Mayweather, but he accomplished a lot, man, with the skills that he did have. So that's how I look at it, man. I'm rooting for him, and I always root for Danny Garcia, and I love what he's doing. Post up, but he's invested his money properly. Surrounding himself with good people. He's a real estate guy. That's what I'm saying. I got to nail that interview because there's so many fucking questions that I want to ask this dude, even outside of boxing. But and we will nail that one day. Trust me, man. But I don't know, man. I think he gets in there. I think he did enough. You know, he definitely did enough more than Arturo Gotti, and he's in there. And I loved Arturo Gotti. Don't get me wrong. From an entertainment fact, he's one of the most entertaining fighters I ever fucking seen in my life. I still watch some of his. I still watch those Mickey Ward fights every now and then. I'm like, you know what? Let me put that one on. I'm going to see that one. You know, I still do it every now and then. So, but yeah, no, it was a good topic. You know, we'll see what happens this weekend. Like I said, man, you know, they picked this guy for a reason. So hopefully, you know, he wants to go out on top.
Can I ask a question to the panel?
What was that?
Can I ask a question to the panel?
Absolutely, brother.
What do you guys think about Derek Chisora versus Zhilei Zhang?
Derek Chisora is like fucking Michael Myers, bro. Dude, don't die. Like he keeps getting back up. He's getting back. You know, like the scary movies when you stab Michael Myers and Jason, and they're on the floor and they keep getting back up. Like, dude, he's still fighting.
This is legit Jason versus Michael Myers.
This
is legit going to be 5 rounds of
Lord
super hot fire. 5 rounds, 3 to 5 rounds.
I'll let you guys. I'll let you guys. I'll let you guys.
Man, shout out to the UK fans, man. They keep him alive.
You guys aren't excited about it? Big ain't excited. He's like,
9 lives. He got 12 lives, 13 lives. This dude, he don't die. Freddy versus Jason. Somebody put in the chat. That's what you put.
Who's Jason?
Gotta be Zhang.
Zhang is Jason. You know it is. You put that mask on Zhang. Zhang is Jason, and 100% Derek Chisora.
What was your question? Who wins?
Yeah, who wins a fight?
Thank you. I don't even know.
Oh my God.
I go Zhang.
I'm gonna go Chisora, man. That guy be looking dead, and he's still throwing bangers. I get impressed.
Chisora got sequels, bro. He got mad sequels, bro. Like he never dies. I don't care if you just seen him in the house burned down. I don't care if the house burned down. I don't care if you seen him shot in the dick. He's coming back in the next movie,
got mad sequels. He's
coming
but
back.
Are they good sequels? Are they good sequels? Like shit that you want to watch?
Fuck no. But you watch them anyway.
Yeah, because he killed you.
Yeah. That's a fucking great question.
Do you not remember that Joyce fight? Yo, he was literally like passing out on the ropes, throwing fucking bangers, winning. Like how? No, or was it? Yeah, was it Joyce?
No, it was Joyce.
It might have been
Joyce.
I swear there was another fight too. It's like
no. It was no, it was Joyce, wasn't it? No.
Oh, Pulev too. It's Pulev and Joyce.
I think Joyce was the one where we would at the end of that one. It was like, yo, Joyce, just retire, bro. Like,
yeah.
You got beat stupid in that one.
Yeah,
I've been trying to get. Go ahead, my bad.
Him and David Hay, their press conferences were fucking crazy.
We're talking about David smacked him with the
bottles,
or whatever it was.
They were going crazy, bro.
He said, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill David Hay. I'm telling the world. I'm going to tell everyone I'm going to kill. I'm killing him, literally. No, don't touch me. Literally, I'm killing him.
Yeah, man, we don't get that no more. That energy, you know.
Nah, bro. That fight is gonna be. Listen, man, that's a low. That could be a fight of the year candidate. Low key.
Are you doing a live fight after that?
Huh? Yeah, you know I am. Come on, bro. I'm definitely, no doubt about it, bro. You crazy? Well, yes.
Clay,
am I scoring that fight? No, I'm not taking those.
Yeah, that would ruin the fight.
Yeah, I'm not doing no scorecards and giving this guy 10-9 round. None of that, bro.
Jump on your live fight after that.
Loses.
I mean, just jump on your live fight chat because I'm like, hell, man.
Come on, man.
I've got the energy for that one.
Bro, that's going to be a fun fight to call. I'm going to call the shit out that fight.
I guess.
That's one for the,
I'm going to wear my Jason because I got a Jason Voorhees t-shirt that my daughter bought me. Shout out to my daughter when we went to Halloween Horror Nights because they got the Jason house.
Oh, okay.
Right. Well, over there at Universal?
Yeah.
I've been to that one.
So it was dope. She bought me a nice t-shirt. So I'll wear that t-shirt for that fight night. No problem. I think it's perfectly fitting.
I think people don't know what kind of fight that's going to be. They sleeping on that. If they don't know, that's going to be one. And they both can go into the sunset at that point. Don't nobody come back. But isn't that an eliminator, like an IBF eliminator or some shit?
Tresor is like in position for the IBF, so I guess.
Is it IBF? No, I thought Frank Sanchez had the.
He has eliminated with Daniel Dubois. Yeah,
but they do eliminators for both top 2 spots. So,
what happened to Frank Sanchez, bro?
Leg.
I think Frank might beat Daniel. I think Frank gonna beat Daniel Dubois.
You think so?
Yep. I think everybody's sleeping. I think everybody caught up on how he looked with the Jeep, and I think he's better than that, bro. I think he's way better than that.
Interesting.
Daniel don't like those boxers, bro. The way he dealt with Usyk. Now, I used to think going into the fight with him and Joseph Parker. Before, I mean, they never fought.
Who were you picking? You were picking Parker?
I was picking Daniel Dubois. I'm being real. I thought he was going to win. Yeah, I thought he was just unstoppable. I thought he got his confidence back, and I just had all these stories in my mind about him. Then I seen Usyk make that boy take a knee and not get back up, and I was like, "Oh, bro, he don't like to get boxed, bro. He likes to get punched. He don't mind getting punched. He don't like being boxed, bro." Frank Sanchez is gonna box that dude, bro. Is Frank still with Eddie Reynoso?
That's what I just asked.
Why?
Yeah, I think he is.
I think he jumped back in, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Why Frank beat him? Why?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's still with Eddie. I haven't heard anything of him not being with Eddie.
He gonna beat him, bro.
Because he had left him when Ryan left. Because Ryan's dad is the one that brought Frank to Eddie. But yeah, I remember that he went back to him.
I mean, he was with Eddie for the Ajit Cabello fight. He was with Eddie for that one, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
But I wanted to backtrack on something that Ryan was speaking about for his interview. And it was a little bit of a reaction where people were wondering, well, why is Joey Spencer moving to 147? Because 154 is deep as hell, man. That's in the 6 feet. Why wouldn't he go down to 147 when you hit the 3 feet? There's a lot less challenges, a lot easier path for him to get a chance at a world title. And, I mean, don't forget the Jesus Ramos fight. That was his barometer fight. He was totally outclassed and looked like a small child next to Jesus Ramos. So, once seeing how that went, then he fights Tim Tszyu, who a lot of people think is lesser than what he was, and he got cooked again. So why not go to 147? I think Spencer's a decent boxer. I don't think he should be counted out. And with 147 being a puddle with talent, he can get him. Maybe he can be Brian Norman's homecoming fight. You never know. Time will tell.
Yeah, he said the PBC had plans for him at 47. And I was like, who they got over there at 47? I know Pacquiao, Barrios, Abel Ramos, Rolly.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Dynamic is changing in boxing now with, the UFC, Dana White coming in. Now you're seeing Top Rank send their prospects all over Mexico, over there to Cali, the little shows. PBC, we're seeing they're having issues with dates. We've seen PBC fighters on pro box shows before. So, and we've heard about them all working with each other. So who's to say we don't see more of these PBC fighters as well being in different shows besides the pro box and whatnot.
I like it.
Yeah.
Better for boxing, right?
Clay.
What's up?
I was about to wrap it up, but I got a surprise for you. Somebody wants to come here and say hi, bro.
I know who it is already. If you're saying that, let's get it. Go ahead. Albert. Is it Albert? Is it Albert Bell?
Y'all, you doing that shit again. Hey, man, but say, man. I feel like, whoa. I feel like you need to put some respect on my dog, man. He coming in hot.
Salute Albert Bell, bro. Trust me, I don't want no problems.
Hey, man, I just want to say no, because Claymore Rain, you see, because you had a lot to say. I just wanted to see, did you see that headline that my fighter, November 14th, you feel me, we will be on that Tank versus Jank undercard, you understand me? We going where we it was guys like this.
Yeah. Because he texted me. Instead of going down. I'm like, that's what's up.
Yes, indeed. So we got guys like this guy. So when I say that Shakur is ducking and dodging my fighter, I don't want to hear you say nothing about my fighter's profile anymore. Because we're on Netflix. We're on Netflix for the world to see now. You understand me?
100%.
So when we go 30-0, You feel me? Because this is our 30th fight. We going for 30-0 in this motherfucker. I do not want to hear nobody say that, oh no, I don't know why Shakur can't fight. He shouldn't fight that guy. When there ain't nobody with a better record, we on Netflix, so our profile is picking up. I just want to, but that's neither here nor there. I just wanted to chime in, talk a little shit. You understand me? And for the record, my fighter of the week last week, I don't see why nobody putting no respect on my guy Guido Vianello, man. That win that he had against Alex Barrera, that was
legit. It was legit.
I was impressed.
Levels to this game,
Vega
bro.
was calling that, bro. He was getting cooked the first 2 rounds, and all of his.
That's a fact. Then he turned it on. And I'm hearing y'all talking about these heavyweights, this Chisora and these guys. I'm like, ho. We got to put my guy Guido in the mix. You heard him call out Anthony Joshua. He said he want to take him to the Roman Coliseum. You feel me, on some gladiator type shit. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be opposed to that. If we find a gladiator setting, you feel me, Turkey Al-Sheikh throwing the money around, shit, I'm into something like that. Bring it on. Bring the action. Let's do it. Shit. Then on the undercard, we could put my guy Jared Anderson versus Jarday Anderson, who knocked out Lorenzo Medina as well. Shout out. You feel me, to the Midwest Mafia in Davenport, Iowa. We seen you, Jarday Anderson. Knock that man shit loose. The Almighty. Hey, man.
I was there live and direct.
Before Toledo goes, I want to know, can he get it? Why won't Jared fight Big Baby Miller, bro? Come on, man. Let's make it happen.
Because because we're the future. Whoa. Excuse me. We're on a 1-fight win streak. Your guy Jarrell Miller, you feel me? He sounds like he's got unfinished business with Andy Ruiz. You see me? So I'm just saying, gang, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing him run it back with Andy Ruiz, who he didn't actually beat in the last fight. I'm just saying. My fighter, you feel me?
Are you saying you don't want to see?
I didn't say. Whoa! I didn't say I did. I didn't say I didn't want to see it, and I want to say for the record, Claymore, because you don't know my stance on cheaters. I'm about to fill you in. You don't know my stance on cheaters. First off, because I'm the only guy, ain't that right, Johnny, who told Devin, hey, don't do it, Dev. You fucking with that guy. He seemed like he.
Yeah, you were the only guy.
I was the only guy on the. Don't do it.
Right, Ryan.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Treese was definitely calling in every day.
You feel me? Yeah, that's a little thing I like to call foresight. You feel me? So like when I'm seeing a motherfucker who's a known cheater, I don't necessarily want my fighter in the ring with a known cheater who I'm trying to build up to be the next great American heavyweight. I don't think that we need to be in the ring with a motherfucker like that. But that's just me though. You feel me? I don't know. Maybe you support cheaters and shit like that, and you want these guys to get the ultimate shine. You feel me? And get ultimate bags. But I'm not necessarily into that. And like I said, he got unfinished business.
Because my favorite fighters, who know, they probably all cheaters. I think they all.
He did say that shit, Trees.
Wicked. See, that's why I came. See, I'm good. He's evil. You see, I'm just out here trying to represent for this shit. You see, he's the Dark Knight.
I just live in the real world, Joey. I don't play around. They all cheating, bro. Jared he just ain't cheating yet, bro.
Hey, man. No, man. Up here in the Midwest Mafia, we have morals. You understand me? We're ethical. We're ethical. Even in the Mafia, we got ethics. You understand me? And it's just certain things.
You saw one of them parents with one of them badass kids. They don't know their kid just terrorizing school. They up in there. My kid was not. Your kid is the worst one. You need to beat that little nigga's ass, bro. He the worst.
Nah, man. We live by the go.
Motherfucking school. You keep talking about it. You don't get to control that little dude.
Hey, man, we got morals, man. We got morals and ethics, Claymore. We live by the golden rule around here, man. We do unto others and we will have done unto us. And we don't fuck with cheaters. So therefore, Jarrell Miller, hey, man, you do what go ahead and get it back in blood with Andrew Ruiz or something. But you feel me? And in the meantime, my fighter's on a 1-fight win streak. You feel me? We build him back. You understand me? That's all I can say. But hey, man, Albertville, November 14th at the Casella Center, Miami, Florida. Mi hermano Alberto Campana. You understand me?
Hey, Let's go. I'm calling that fight. Come through and watch me call that fight, bro. I'm gonna call that fight. Make him look good, all right? I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I'm telling you. Watch. Come on November 14th. Watch how I call that fight. I'm calling it.
I hope so, man. Like I say, man, out there in Miami, Florida. Mi hermano Alberto Campana. You know what the fuck? You feel me? Future campeón.
Trees.
What up, though?
I'm gonna be in the building, baby.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Johnny. You know I wasn't into this teeny bopper boxing and shit when I seen that Jake Paul and Tank. I said that's teeny bopper boxing. I don't really support that shit. Then I seen Albert Bell on that motherfucker. I said, hold up. Got to looking at flights. Got to looking at tickets. I said, hold up. I might have to slide. Might have to slide.
You were like, they
Even
put
if
some character on that card. Oh,
they put you feel me? They put some character. They put a guy of real ethics and morals on that motherfucker, so we can get behind that card now. You understand me?
Now the card is legitimate. They just legitimize the card, bro. They just make the card.
Exactly. Now you catching on, man. We know Tank got that belt at 135. You fuck around coughing that up. I want the world to get a good look at my guy, at your future WBA champion. Because Flores Schofield, we know he gonna scurry from my dog. But that's neither here nor there. Hey, man. Say, man, we in the mix. We in the mix, baby. We right where we need to be. Do you hear me? Let's do it. But hey, I can't wait, man. Like I said, we don't usually fuck with that teeny bopper boxing. But this time we can make an exception. Man. This time we can make an exception. But like I said,
a lot of eyes on that card, bro. It's a good card.
A lot of eyes.
Yeah.
A lot of eyes. But like I said, I just wanted to give some love to Guido Vianella, man. I feel like we ain't shouting, we ain't giving him no love, man. I feel like he was the fighter of the week. You feel me? He had the performance of the week. I liked what he did. You feel me? I like to see him in the ring with Terramana 2 times. You feel me? I think that'd be a good fight. That Olympian who was that Matchroom guy. Yeah. I want to see him in there with Terramana 2 times. I like that motherfucker a lot, actually. Big dancing motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Terramana get him.
You think Terramana 2 times will take him out on?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's gonna get him out of there.
What you think about Terramana 2 times possibly in the Moses Itama? Like, because I see them. Like, what you think about them future? Like, them guys is. What you think about?
Itama needs a dance partner. He needs somebody who's gonna take him into some dare I say championship rounds, but at least take him past round 5. He needs this look, man. He needs a look, and can Terramana do it? Yes, Terramana can give him those rounds. He needs somebody, man, before they throw him in that ring with Usyk or Joseph Parker or something. I don't know, but the heavyweight division is so like lopsided. It's so like upper class, lower class, like hardly any middle class. So it's like it seems like the only way he's going to get tested is by fighting for a belt or something, or fighting a top 5, you know what I mean? Yeah, just one of those guys, bro. I don't know, but Terramana could do it, man. I like him, bro. I think he uses his height, he uses his reach well. I think he's a good boxer, bro, and I think he got the heart of a damn Samoan, bro. Them Samoans, bro, ain't nothing to play with, bro.
That's a fact. I like him, man. And be having fun out there too. I like him. But like I said, man, this weekend, by the way, I just wanted to chime in. I heard y'all talking this MVP, that Crystal Rosado shit. By the Alex Vega, I usually don't fuck with you, gang, because you a bit of a dickhead sometimes, but you was making some sense. I'm with you. Sharetta Metcalf is definitely being disrespected. This is bullshit. Her in the ring with that Crystal Rosado. I don't like that. That's nonsense.
Easy work.
Yeah, we gonna see, man. You know, chicken coming to swang and bang. You feel me? She's a wily vet. You know I fuck with my wily vets. I hope she come and put belt the ass on her and show this young buck that it ain't as easy as it look out here. You feel me? So I'm looking forward to that. And I seen that they got a couple of undefeated versus undefeated fighters on that card. I like to see shit like that. 5-0 versus 4-0. You feel me? 6-0 versus 6. I like that type of shit. Get some young blood out here. But and by the way, Coach Hector Bermudez, you tripping? George Litter, all the way in the UK at 160. That's my dog. That's my young buck. He knocking shit loose. I like George Litter. That motherfucker be boxing out there. I like what he do, man. I like what he do. And one more. You know we ain't gonna end on this women's boxing. Perla Basladua. Oh yeah, top rank, one of the top ranks newest signees. You feel me? Young PB. We fuck with her, and I like Art Beretta Jr. on that card as well. With you feel me? So you know I got my eyes on everything. You understand me? But Big Perla, PB. I like what you do, man. You be putting hands and hooves on hoes. I'm into you. But y'all be cool, man. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Shout out to my third shift workers, and shout out to my dog Alberto Campana. November 14th, you understand? Y'all be cool.
Salute to Albert.
Alberto Campana.
That man forced me to put some respect on that man's name. Now I got to watch the fight on November 14th. I got to call it. I got to do all that now, bro.
That's right, man.
Oh, damn, that fight on the damn Friday. I forgot.
Yeah, it is a Friday card. Yo,
Friday, yeah.
I might not call it. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to work.
Nah,
Continue
I'll probably be in the
virtue
building for that, man. Get that work in, man. It's gonna be good work. There's gonna be a lot of people up in that bitch. That's good work, man. DHS will be in the building for that card, and I'm glad. I'm you know, Albert's my guy, so they are trying to lock in an opponent, a tough guy. It's not official, so I don't want to say anything yet. But he did tell me who is the possible opponent.
Top? Is it the top? Like, is it a ranked person? Is like the top 15?
He
Like
doesn't. He
somebody?
doesn't want me. He doesn't want me to say anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't even say that. Damn, bro.
I gotta respect the privacy, man. You know
doubt,
how it is. I'll tell you, but you can't say this. But it's not official. You know how shit falls apart here.
Nah, it's all good, bro. Don't even say it. Don't even say it, bro. Don't tell me nothing.
I'm happy. I'm happy that you know, because he just fought, and that was the biggest, you know, his biggest, the biggest criticism we've had in the past couple of years is staying busy.
Right.
You know, and you know, he's not with a major promotion and getting him a title shot, and the business aspect has kicked him in the ass. So the fact that he got on this card was big time, man. I was happy for him, man. Like, damn, that's what's up, man.
Shout out to his manager doing the work. Doing the work.
Man, good for you, man. Good for you, man. But I knew Treese was he didn't call it yesterday. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, which is weird that he didn't call it yesterday.
Yeah, that's when I saw the news yesterday. And I saw him today. I was like, yo, Treese, your guy, he's getting a shot, man.
You told him today on the show? On your show?
Yeah, he came on up. But like, I don't know why people are saying Lucas' body. It can't be, in my eyes at least, it can't be. Because if anything, Lucas will come out and say he's fighting first. And then eventually.
Lucas is trying to get a title shot, bro. Did you have him on your show recently?
Yeah, I had him recently, but I think even he knows that's not gonna happen.
He wants he wants honestly I had him on
What?
there.
So he ain't gonna get his title shot?
I know the WBA did some good things this week, which they haven't done in a while. They ordered some fights, which was nice. Shakun Giasov finally getting his mandate. And there's another one, Pulev. Was it Pulev, I think? And
Pulev was supposed to be fighting against was rumored Moses, but now he's actually fighting
Gassiv.
Yeah.
Pulev against Atama, right?
No. Pulev is fighting against Gossip, man. They switched it up.
They switched that?
They switched it, bro.
Now that I did not see. I thought it was Pulev against Atama that they ordered.
I feel bad for Michael Hunter because I thought it was also that was his mandatory, wasn't it? Pulev, and that's the reason why he couldn't fight Gerald Miller on that Riyadh season thing. Don King was stopping. Now we don't even know where Michael Hunter is in the picture. Just crazy. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna strip Tank Davis. That's what it would take for Lucas Bailly to get a title fight.
Strip his ass, man.
They should.
Lucas need that title shot, man. He my dude too.
You think Schofield's gonna
eliminate him? He won his shot out of the eliminator.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. He beat Gutierrez, right? The last time I was there. Yeah, Gutierrez. That was supposed to be a WBA eliminator, Clay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're doing here. But then when he was on with Ness, he said that or he was kind of alluding that they maybe, or not him, I think it was Phil Greco, his manager, was maybe they were waiting for Schofield. He did say some shit like that, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Schofield's fighting next month. That's the only problem. So unless they do it early next year. Yeah.
Yeah, early next year, waiting for the winner.
Yep.
Yeah. So that might be a play. I don't know, man. Who knows what the hell's going on, man? But the whole shit with Tank and it just gives me a headache. It really does. It fucking gives me a headache, man. Because
they need to take that damn belt from that dude, man. Put him in, at least put him in recess.
Like what? It's not that hard, bro.
Like, exactly.
This is what I'm talking about. Exactly. It's not that fucking hard, man.
Right. Put him in recess, bro. Because I don't think. I mean, even if he returns back to a professional space, even if he returns back in that capacity, I just don't see him doing it at 135 no more. He's got to be. He's not just going to go up in weight like that and come back down at a minimum, bro. So put him in recess, and if he wants to come back down, that's really what he wants to do. He can do it. You know what I mean? Put him in Jamel Charlo. You know, give him a room right there, right next to Jamel Charlo's room, bro. Hook him up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hook him up with a mental suite.
I agree. I don't think he comes back down to 135 anyway. We're just prolonging the inevitable. But do you guys think he comes back at all? Real quick.
I think he takes
Maybe
a
we
little
should
break.
ask this question after the 14th, maybe, depending on what happens.
No,
But
I think he takes a break at a minimum.
minimum.
I'm with Ryan. I think he takes like a year and a half to 2 years off, and he comes back like 140. He gets back in shape. He takes a year to get back in shape, cut the weight, and he comes back at 140. And he fights, the fights we want to see him fight at 140. I'd like to believe Tank has some hunger in him.
Want to see him fight at 140? Is that what you're saying? You're going to go on a limb and say that, Clay?
140. He comes back at 140, man.
I can't say that.
Will you say 147, or he just don't come back at all?
No, if he comes back, he's not going to give us the fights that we want to see.
I
mean, that's the line that's the side that I'm staying on. You're saying that he's coming back, and again, I hope you're right. I want to be fucking wrong. He's coming back to 140 to finally give us the fights.
No, he's coming back to get money.
That happens.
He's coming back to get money. That's what he's doing. He's coming back to get money. He ain't coming back to give us the fights, but the money is going to be with the fights.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
I think the landscape is just going to change to where that's where the money's going to be for him. Like, there's not going to be no money in him not fighting the champions, who I think are going to be at least one or two of them will be the fights that we wanted to see him in. Shakur being one of them. Keyshawn will be there. I think Keyshawn.
Your lips are God's ears, my brother.
That's the big fight, by the way. 2 years from now, year and a half from now.
Which one?
Keyshawn Davis, Tank Davis.
Fuck yeah.
Davis
I'll
versus
take
Davis.
it.
That's the big fight.
Absolutely. My man TD Sports, man. Thomas in the building. He said he's done.
No, it's easy. Listen, man, I ain't mad at that.
He's fucking done, he said.
Okay. Pack him up. Get him out of here. He's done. Pack him up. Get him out of boxing.
Get him out of boxing, bro. And then we'll start having that conversation once he's done. In 3 years, does he make it to the Hall of Fame?
No.
Probably.
He probably does. Yeah, you're right. He probably does.
He probably does. But I'm telling you one thing that and I said this yesterday during the Danny Garcia show. One thing that we can't say about Danny Garcia, at least, is that he didn't fight the best guys in his division.
No, he fought all the best guys except for Terrence.
Except for Terrence, but he fought him in the amateurs. I know that don't count, but we're gonna have this conversation about Tank. Maybe he's a Hall of Famer, but he didn't fight the best guys in his division. He didn't fight Tio. He didn't fight Shakur. He didn't fight Devin. Supposedly, though, the self-proclaimed or what the fans proclaimed as the Four Kings. At least we can't say that about Danny. He fought, Thurman, Spence, Porter. Crawford was the only one, and Mayweather. He didn't fight Mayweather, but
is Keyshawn officially at Matchroom? What's going on with this Matchroom rumor? I'm all for it, but what is it? Are you hearing the rumor about Keyshawn Davis talking?
I don't know enough about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how that would work. I'm pretty sure he just re-upped with Top Rank.
Did he? Because he keeps telling everybody he retired. Whenever the Top Rank conversation come up, he talking about he retired, bro.
Yeah, he do say that too, and I'm like, maybe he is retired because Keyshawn.
If he's retired today. Talk to me in 6 months.
I think he's retired. I think that's a message to Top Rank. I think that's a Top Rank issue. He's speaking towards I'm on the bench. You know what I mean? I'm on the bench. Top Rank ain't effing with me. They're not talking to me. They're not communicating with me. I have no idea what my future with Top Rank is. So that's what I'm hearing. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with Top Rank as far as me and Top Rank is concerned. Nobody has been silent. And I think Eddie Hearn is sitting out there on the prowl, bro. I seen him on an Instagram post that he posted up there. And Eddie was like, Keyshawn, we need you back in boxing. I'm like, huh? I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? What you mean you need him back in boxing? Eddie, what are you talking about?
He did the Scooby-Doo.
Eddie going on Keyshawn's page.
These guys got to stop doing that, saying they retired and just pick up the phone and call somebody, man. Figure out what the plan is.
The word retirement should not exist in the sport of boxing.
So Tio did this.
Shit up.
Shakur did this.
What the fuck?
But that's the boxer's way of speaking to power. That's how they look at it.
Nah,
Floyd
Clay,
did it
that's
all.
childish, man. Like, just get a lawyer then. Fuck.
Nah,
Word.
they be in these contracts, bro, and these contracts be having these dudes stuck, and they be signing their whole life away to get an opportunity. Then they see they don't like it, and they sign things, and there's contingencies in the contract that says your ass ain't going nowhere. So then they start throwing TVs out the damn out off the top of the building, and refrigerators and shit. To you know what I mean? That's how they did it back in the hood in New York, right? Let you know the landlord a piece of shit. Throw a refrigerator off the roof.
I'm saying I'm retired.
That's what they start doing. They start screaming about retiring and you know what I mean. Boxing is bullshit, and that's them talking to their handlers, bro. That's why I think Tank. I'm telling you, I think Tank talking to the PBC. Whenever he's talking that retirement shit, I think he's talking directly to, or if not PBC, Tom Brown. I think he's having an argument with Tom Brown in front of the world, and nobody realizes it. I think he's sitting there saying, "I'm retiring. Boxing is full of shit." Who else? Why is boxing full of shit for Tank Davis? This man makes the most money, the biggest shows. Why is boxing bullshit for him? He ain't talking to me and you.
And like you say, you retiring, but like, bro, like, what that's supposed to mean? Because the sport's still gonna move on. Like, it's not like you retiring is gonna stop everything. Like,
What he's saying is he's done this year, and he's not fighting under the same circumstances that he's in. And if he's got to take a timeout for a year, 2 years, he's willing to do that. He's letting it be known, like, what I'm willing to do. And it's one of two things, in my opinion. It's either fix my pay, fix it because I don't like the way I'm being paid, or let me go. Whatever you feel like doing, I'm okay with either way. You feel what I'm saying? It's get me my money, go get me my money, or let me go. That's why he's over there fighting with Jake Paul.
Or you could just sit and die in this contract that you signed.
That's it. And fight who we want you to fight. You can fight Court Stevenson for 10 million, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's like, what? No.
Wow.
Well, I feel him a little. There's a large part of me that resonates with Tank's energy at times, because a lot of people want to make it about him not wanting to fight Shakur, not wanting to fight Devin, not wanting to fight Tio. I don't know that that's necessarily what it is. I believe there's an inner war going on. I think Tank Davis is supposed to be, Tank was told, and he's supposed to be like Canelo, and he's not. And he's holding issue with that. Canelo's getting 35 million, 40 million. He's like, why are you still hitting my bank account with $7 million, $10 million checks, bro? You made me go on television and tell everybody that I got a deal that's going to bust Floyd Mayweather's head to the white meat. You got the world saying I'm getting 240 million for 6 or 7 fights, bro. That's 40 million a fight. Then you come at me and you say, let's make a deal. Let's make a fight with Lomachenko. Lomachenko goes to the table to make that fight happen, looks at the offer and goes, my back hurts, bro. I'd rather retire, homie. I'm out. Tank was like, you see what you did? Nah, he don't even want to mess with me. Then they were like, we can get you Shakur. And then Al Heyman came with that points on pay-per-view nonsense in the dying business model that makes no damn sense, and said, we're going to give you like $5 million up front, and we're going to give you the rest on pay-per-view points. And Tank said, isn't Errol still waiting on his points from that Terrence Crawford fight? hit the horn. Isn't that why Canelo told you? Isn't that why Canelo said, give me my money up front or I'm going to go somewhere else? And you had to go get the MGM to shoot me my 35 million. Hit the horn. So what in the world, and who the hell do you think you're talking to? I love you, Uncle Al. I love you, Tom Brown, but you got me effed up. I need guaranteed money. Like the big dog, because you got everybody telling him the face about I need guaranteed money. And he's not happy with the response, which is, champ, we ain't got no guaranteed money.
Tank Davis got to realize this is the reset in boxing. It's coming,
man. Good take.
He said, Tank. Hey, look at me, man.
Go ahead, Ryan. What were you saying?
I think Canelo gonna be the last one to get them big checks, man. They're gonna be a reset here soon. Turkey Al Sheikh's coming. Oh hell yeah, Turkey Al Sheikh's coming with the TKO. They've already started their pay structure, and you know all these big fancy bags these guys getting gonna get stripped. Turkey not gonna give them big bags like that. He gonna set the reset.
I don't know.
I think the big
promoters
stars gonna get
already.
big bags. I think the
I
big
don't know.
the big guys gonna get the big bags, bro. I still think they
Well,
are.
for the
I think
Netflix
that
fights,
too, man.
yes, because
I think
Netflix
that
provides
too,
the
man.
budgets for
Yeah.
those fights. Yeah, but I think the pay-per-view, whatever the zones, nah, they ain't getting them. Turkey gonna reset this whole shit.
Look, my
I
man
agree.
TD Sports, man. Shout out to the Boogie Down, baby. Said when Turkey leaves, then there will be a reset.
Turkey ain't going nowhere.
Nah, he gonna do
Funk
the
Truck said
reset.
Claymore made his own sound effect. Shout out to Claymore.
I got one too now. Damn it. I got one right here. Bro. You know what I'm saying? I got one too. Now, damn it. You know what I'm
He said you made your own sound effect. Shout out to you. He got his own soundboard, baby. He got his own soundboard. TD, you gonna be in the building? That's what's up. He gonna be in the building. He said I'll be with Team Tsunami. That's my guy, Keith Cologne. Make sure you tell him I said what up. That's
Salute,
my
Keith.
bro.
Yeah,
That's my little bro
Keith
right there,
Cologne.
man. Keith Cologne, man,
Another
going for
future.
the 8th win in a row.
Yeah, another future superstar in the game, man.
He dope, and he's getting his degree in psychology from Rutgers.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, man, he dope, man. We've had him on here a couple of times. That's my guy, man. Yeah, he's doing things. He's doing things for the community in Newark. I think Ryan, you interviewed him too, right?
Yeah, recently. Yeah, for his
Yeah,
upcoming
he dope.
fight. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah. No, he dope, man. Make sure TD Thomas. Make sure you tell my guy I said what up, man. I wish I could be in the building. I was thinking about it a couple weeks ago, but me and the wife, we got some plans. I gotta do wife time.
I'd be like that.
Yeah, I mean, I got
Oh,
to
yeah.
because of these hours that we're putting in during the week, and I mean, yeah, I gotta find some time for Mrs. Hangout spot, man. Because she supports, she pushes. But yeah, man, no, great fucking show, man. Shit, and I was thinking, I was like, damn, with this topic, like, are we really gonna get people to come out? Like, I don't know if a lot of people are really feeling this card on Saturday. So we did talk about that. We talked about some of the other fights. Coach Bermudez did jump on from Belgium. He jumped on
he's in
from
Belgium?
Belgium. He's
Okay.
in Belgium. Yeah, he's got 2 fighters that are fighting in Belgium. So he jumped on from the hotel room. He gave his picks, and we talked a little bit of shit with him. And then he logged off, and then he got me Avius Griffin on because he's training Avius. So Avius jumped on, so I did a quick interview with him because he's going to be on that November 14th card. Dope interview. If you guys did not check that out in the chat, make sure you go back and catch the playback, man. Some really, really good stuff. If you guys don't know, he's faced a lot of adversity. He was incarcerated for a number of years for a crime that he was wrongfully committed, or and then obviously he got out of prison and whatnot. And look at him now, man. He's coming off a loss, but his mindset is good. And, he wants to get right back at it. He said, it's a lesson. It's not a loss. So I could respect that. It was a good interview, man. It was deep. It was quick. It was on the fly. But this is what we do. You never know who's going to show up at the hangout spot. Yeah. So good shit there, man. But I'm about to wrap up, guys, because we've been on for 5 hours.
Jeez. I
Oh,
don't know how
man.
you do it, man. I don't know how
This
you
is the
do it.
spot, baby. This is the third shift and overnight worker spot, man. When we went on early. I went on an hour earlier. Usually I go on at 9. I went on at 8 today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went on a little bit earlier, but yeah. We're gonna wrap it up. Ryan, you doing your thing, man. Keep up working in the morning. You know I got you, man.
Yeah. I'm thinking about
That's what
going
you're
again in
doing?
the morning.
You're going in the morning. That's your thing. You're going to be going in the morning?
Well, a couple
No, I just been doing it this week because I've been off.
Okay, I know that feeling. That's why I came on tonight, because usually I'll be working like right around. Like last night, I was talking to you. I was driving my truck. I tried to tap in, but I know you didn't see my
I didn't see it. No,
you didn't see my insignia. So it was showing up as like a blank, like I had no thumbnail. So
okay,
and I couldn't show you my face. I'm driving at night, so I'm like,
You talking about me or you talking about Ryan?
You. I'm talking about you.
Oh,
Johnny.
I didn't. No, I did
crazy.
not see you yesterday.
No, you wouldn't have. I
I
mean, you saw me. You just didn't know it was me.
Oh, that's probably. Yeah, I don't remember.
No. I knew, but I was only on for like 30 seconds. I'm like, I'm not gonna do this because what I need to do in order to show this, I'm driving this truck and it ain't worth it. I'm like, I'm just gonna watch the show. So I watched it.
Oh, okay. Nah,
Was it yesterday?
I would have shouted you out. Was it yesterday? I don't remember that.
It might have
shit
been the day
yesterday,
before. It
man.
might have been the day before
Days ago.
yesterday. It might have been the day before yesterday.
Yeah, because I don't remember yesterday for some reason. But nah, if I know you're there, I'm gonna give you a shout out.
For sure. Hey,
always
yo, what do y'all think about David Benavidez and Anthony Yard card costing $60 now? Do you feel robbed a little bit?
We talked about that earlier.
I just wish Turk never came out and said it was free.
Yeah, because I think it's worth the
word.
money, but it's still like, oh, you said.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what's really hard to digest, because at the end of the day, if you really, let's get tech. Let's be real. It's a great card. It's a great card. So if you would have told me originally I would have to pay $60 for it, I think I would have been fine with it. The fact that you told me that shit's gonna be free, because people, now there were a lot of people, including your show, Ryan. That's why I was in the chat earlier. I was like, nah. I remember clearly when they said this will be the first fight in going forward in all these Ring Magazine cards, that if you have a subscription to DAZN, it will be free. That was going to be the first one, and they were starting it off with a bang. So no, people were like, "Oh, did he say that?" He did say that. I remember it. The fact that now he pulled the chair out from under us or whatnot is kind of fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, it's fucked up, but it is what it is.
It's worth it, but I think Turkey.
It's worth it.
I'm betting on Turkey, dog. Turkey backtracks, bro. He stands on his word.
I said that shit earlier, Clay.
No,
when you
he backtracks on this one. He makes it free again. He credits everybody. He makes it free. Before November 22nd, Turkey announced it. Like, you know what? No,
he ain't doing that shit.
He ain't doing that shit, Clay.
Clay, he's gonna stand on his word, bro.
He's not doing that shit, bro.
Nah,
he's already playing defense on Twitter.
Yeah.
What did he
He's
say?
already playing defense. The zone said that. I didn't say that. Some shit.
I showed that tweet. Yeah,
don't do that, bro.
Ryan fucking showed it. That's why I fucking saw it. He's already playing defense.
Yeah, he said those are the zone's promises, not mine. And then he literally did this. It's like, bro,
I didn't even have my soundboard. I didn't even have my soundboard, and I did what you did, Clay. I fucking made my own shit. This is a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
Yo, that's that he would do that. Oh, that's a bad sign, bro. We got Turkey. Disappointing you, bro. I've been an avid supporter of Turkey Al-Sheikh and when he's bringing to the sport.
As I have been.
That's a bad look.
Absolutely.
You better play back the records, go in the archives, bro, and see what he said, bro. That's what he said, bro.
No, let's call it what it is, y'all.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's exactly what the fuck it is. No sugarcoat. We talked about that earlier. But I'm trying to look at the bright side here. I'm gonna order a steak. And give me a nice good steak. Don't give me a fucking bologna sandwich.
Yeah.
So this card is not a bologna sandwich.
I'm gonna pay for it because it is worth money
too. I'm worth money too because it's worth it. But don't do that shit, man.
Nah.
Don't dangle a carrot in front of me, and then all of a sudden, psych.
I've been talking shit on my show. Like, remember pay for
Eddie Murphy,
pay for Lamont Roach and Isak Pitbull Cruz and Turkey giving us. I was talking, man.
Remember, because we all been talking that shit. Yo, shout out to fucking Turkey, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Sebastian Pandora, bro. Turkey giving me David Benavidez and Anthony Yardy. Brian Norman and Devin.
You know what that reminded me of? That whole shit. You ever seen Eddie Murphy Delirious? When he's the ice cream?
Oh, fuck yeah.
On a leg? Psych. That's what he fucking did to us. One leg? Psych.
Gave us a green pepper welfare burger, bro.
Turkey,
Played us, bro. He giving us a Big Mac. This ain't no Big Mac. That's not McDonald's.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? What is big green pepper welfare burger. Bro, you playing with us, kid. Yo, bro, I want that processed Big Mac, bro, with this Big Mac sauce in the fry.
Right?
That don't look like no Big Mac.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, I love this shit, man. I fucking love this shit. Turkey, you got to do fucking better, man.
Man,
you got to do better, man. You can't be doing us like that. We support you, man. We talk about you all the time, bro. Nobody's talking about you on ESPN. And none of these other fucking we talking about you, the podcast, man. We giving you props, man. But you got to do better, man. Come on.
Now we can't speak on you like that no more, bro. If you're gonna be playing with us like that, bro, because we're talking too heavy for you to play us like that, bro.
Hey, on top of that, I think Ryan alluded to that earlier. We got that banging ass fucking Riyadh card. I believe it was. We paid like $29. Remember that shit with all the
last crescendo.
Give us. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to charge you guys. Whatever. I fucked up. Whatever. $25.
$20. Yeah, $25.
$20. Whatever. I'm
Yeah,
cool
man.
with that.
Do something, man. Don't just leave us out here like that because it just feel like you playing us now, or like you playing with our
Well,
face.
hey,
Word.
welcome to the business of boxing in the year 2025. But at least, like I said, at least we're seeing a good card.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully,
Yes, sir.
So, gentlemen, you know, I got nothing but love for y'all. But we got to wrap this up, man. I'm tired.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you,
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
Appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you,
Salute to you with both hands,
Johnny.
man.
Salute my guy Ryan, man. Till the next one, man.
Man, Clay, salute Johnny, man. Thanks for having me. Salute everybody in the chat. Make sure you smash the like button on the way out.
Yes, sir. Ryan, you going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live 10:30 a.m.
Cool.
Figure out
I'll
a
see if I
topic.
can jump off a little bit because I got some shit going on at work, but maybe I'll be able to peel off and just show some love for a little bit.
Yeah, man. All right, salute, brother.
Man. Keep working, my brother. You know you family, man. Shout out to Ryan from the 6. Shout out to Claymore Rain. And shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat. Salute to you, Dwayne. God bless, man. I see you back there. I'm about to wrap this up, man, because we've been here 5.5 hours, bro. Appreciate you, my brother. You know the deal. We've been here 5.5 hours, man. We've been cooking, though. It's fight weekend. Danny Garcia, main event, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. It's farewell to Brooklyn. We've been talking that boxing shit. Appreciate you, man. Hold on. Appreciate you, D. And I got you, man. Hoodie coming your way, my brother. But yeah, man. Great show. Appreciate the love and support. We are 3 likes away. Come on, y'all. We could do that real quick. We could do that in 3 minutes. 3 more likes. We hit 100, man. We will not be doing a show tonight, Friday night. Obviously, y'all know the deal is date night. This is where I date Mrs. Hangout spot. We go out. We cool out. We putting in that work during the week, day job, night job here. Even though I don't consider this the night job, I consider this my passion. Like this is one day I want this to be my only job. So we working to try to give the day job the boot. That way we can do this shit every night. We'll do it every night, Monday through Friday, on Sunday too, 6 nights a week. I don't give a fuck. We gonna do this shit because we ain't afraid to put in that work, man. But yeah, I do have to get up early for work tomorrow because I still have that day job. But yeah, no, shout out to all of y'all that rocked out tonight on the Thursday night show. We are going to be back at it Sunday night because Saturday, I don't know if I'm going to go live after the Danny Garcia fight card because, again, I'll be out with the wife. I'm not sure what time we're getting home. If we get home early, maybe I'll do Saturday night. But if that's the case, y'all gotta hit those notifications. Y'all gotta hit the notification because usually if I decide to go live, I'll probably do a thumbnail real quick, throw it out there an hour before I go live. It wouldn't be anything that I plan because, again, I got plans during the day and I'm not sure what time I'm getting home. I will watch the Danny Garcia fight card probably when I get home or early Sunday morning if I get home late on Saturday and we're not able to go live. But we will definitely be on live Sunday night. Our normal Sunday night show, 8 p.m., we will be live. That way we will recap the weekend. And maybe we'll get a guest as well. Shout out to Coach Bermudez who got me Avius Griffin. He was on here. Great interview on the fly. You never know who's going to show up at the Hangout spot. It was probably around the 3-hour mark. So make sure you check out the playback. We've been here 5.5 hours. So what I'll probably do tomorrow is I'll cut that interview out and I'll put it as a separate video at the Hangout spot. That way for the people that want to see it, you don't have to go through 5.5 hours worth of content, even though I prefer, you go through the content, give me that view. You know what I mean? But I understand the deal. We all got lives, man. We all got lives. Dwayne, I appreciate you, man. He said, good night, peace, brother. Yeah, man. Alberto, appreciate you. Johnny is dedicated and a hard worker. Shout out to you, DHS. I'm dedicated to y'all, man. He said, let's stay till we hit 100. Well, we at 99 right now. If we could get that 100, let's get that Hondo, man. One more like, man. My man Thomas, man. Yo, have a great time at the fights, man. Get some footage. Get that work in, man. And whatever you post out there, tag me, man, so I can share it. We grow together, man. You my guy. Tell Keith Cologne I said what up. That's my brother. Tell him said Johnny from the Hangout spot said what up. Once he sparks this dude out on Saturday, we'll get him on the show next week so he can talk his shit. Treese jumped on the panel. Shout out Treese. Shout out to Albert Campana, who's going to be on that epic November 14th card here in Miami, the Jake Paul Tank Davis card. I will be in the building working, baby. We're going to be working. We're going to get that credential. We're going to be working, baby. The Hangout spot's going to be working. Speaking of working, man. Speaking of working, we got the 100 likes, man, and this is for y'all.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
My man.
Appreciate y'all. We got to our 100 likes. We actually got to our super chat goal. Appreciate y'all. Right now, 120 votes in. 59% of you guys believe that Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney steals the show. No surprise, baby. That's the most anticipated fight that we've been talking about here at the Hangout Spot since July. 23% believe Benavidez Yards, 6% Mason and Noakes, and only 12% Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez. So everybody's looking forward to the same fight that we're all looking forward to. All looking forward to, baby. Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney, my guy. You know how we do it in a live fight chat. It's going to be fucking epic that night. We're going to be working double shift, double time that night. It's going to be fucking epic. Shout out to Treese that jumped on. Shout out to Albert Campana. Victor, good night, my brother. Good night, my brother. Dwayne said, goals hit, interview, good panel, and great boxing talk only at DHS. You already know how we do. Y'all family. Nothing but the best boxing content for the best boxing chat on YouTube, bro. Y'all the fucking bomb, bro. Y'all the motherfucking bomb, bro. Alberto said Johnny DHS is blowing up crazy fast. We moving at a fast pace. We still need 300 more subscribers to get to 3K. We've only been doing boxing content for a little bit over 17 months. Before we hit the go live button on November 22nd, because we will be doing a live fight chat here. I'd like to be at 3K. So we got some time. We got about 5 weeks. Let's get the word out there, man. Let's get our friends, tell a friend, and subscribe to the Hangout Spot, man. So we can get those 300 subscribers, man. We can do it. I know we can do it together, man. There's nothing that we can't accomplish together. We are growing at a fast pace, and I emphasize the word we, because y'all family, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Roger that. Appreciate you. Johnny doing big things, interviewing these great boxers. I'm hating Johnny. Hell no. We doing that shit together, man. I love that shit, bro. Congrats. Appreciate it. And we got to get to the 3K, though, Dwayne. That's the next step. That's where we could hit the congrats, bro. That's where we could hit the congrats. And we ain't stopping from there. Then it's 4K, 5K, 10K. It's going to be epic. It's going to be epic, bro, because we will be champions one day, bro. We will be champions here at DHS, and I say that together. But I'm about to call it because I got to go to bed. Appreciate all of y'all for the love and support. Again, we will be back at it this weekend, if not Saturday night, definitely Sunday night, 8 p.m. Make sure you guys hit your notifications. Follow me on IG because will be putting shorts out on well, not just IG. Make sure you follow the channel because I will be putting some short content on the YouTube channel just to keep the flow going, get some viewerships, hopefully get some more subscribers. So spread the word, tell a friend, and make sure you support and definitely share and comment in some of these shorts and these videos like you guys have been doing. I try to answer every single comment, bro. I try to like and answer every single comment. That is just me because I love you guys. I love the support and I got to reciprocate, man. Appreciate y'all. So, yeah. We back at it this weekend, man. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all on Sunday. Peace, y'all. Love.